Okay. I had such have a meeting. Oh, like right now? BO5 ruined the series again? Oh, we're chilling. Yippee, hello. If we're back in the chat, say hi. On YouTube, welcome back. The VOD is back up. If you guys missed that last game and you want to recap, if you were in a meeting for Split, my brothers and sisters and others, dude, mates ran through BBL. Holy. Trades looked better. Defensive setups looked much better. On the second half. On the first half, getting a ramp for free. Middle, never a problem. Every single side hit was on advantage. Dodging op shots. It just looked like BBL. We're not experiencing some of the angles and the possibilities of what could be happening on Split, even if they were ready for fights to start. And mates had just much better macro and movement around the map on their attack side. They would start B, slow walk over to A, get the pick on A, and then accelerate immediately. I mean, the shit was crazy, man. The shit was actually crazy. Truly wild. Let's do it from 2020. I got you. Give me 1 second. I just have to clean one thing up real quick. Let me clean one thing up really quickly. Need to change the title of this YouTube video. Part 2. All right. ABI, you're chilling. I'm gonna make the two streams seem a bit more different. I just want to chill on this with my Sasuke real quick. Give me a second. I'll catch up with chat in a second. I just need to change one thing, and the thumbnail's on the wrong computer, so I have to use this one. Give me a hot second. Boom, 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 boom. Edit.
It was heartbreaking to see Gentleman choking the 2 overtimes, you know, and going the distance and not managing to close out maps. So I think this is the best thing that could have happen to them. You know, having, you know, a stomp, feeling confident, you know, getting everything, the clutches, the firepower, everything. So I'm feeling pretty confident about a Gentleman's win right now.
Ooh, okay, I think it's fair to say. It's fair to say because I feel like at the end of Pearl, everybody was a bit worried that this match is already being going on for so long.
Nice.
That the players might be a little bit
We're good.
So seeing Gentlemates so comfortable on Split, we know that it is a map that for the players individually feels very good. So it's good to see that even with the pressure, even with how good BBL are looking, they can still bounce back like that.
We are good.
We had at the start with the coach confessions where we asked Gentlemates, what was the prep like? Because this is most likely going to be a long one. This is going to be your first best of 5 series here in VCT Kickoff. And they talked about
YouTube chatters. VLR's crashing every time there's a kill record happening. VLR crashes every single time. What is this, Sweet Rocky from Mini?
To be in a situation like this?
I'm not gonna lie, in a best of 5, you forget about the anti-strat. You forget about, you know, like the prep that you had against the other team. And
that is so funny.
The energy that you players have, the momentum, you know, like
when he's on some Fortnite stuff.
It's all about the mood, of course, shooting.
Oh yeah, because this is when Valorant came out. The first day of Valorant coming out. That's funny as hell.
You know, we're seeing a bit of pressure.
That's hella funny.
So yeah, I'm curious to see that.
And coming into this best of 5, I think we can all agree every single one of the BBL's players have that individuality.
I'd love to get some silver strips.
So seeing Gentlemate's players Meanie, Stark, so Martin, all of them stepping up in this individual moment.
Yo, bro, to keep up with Melee or any platform fighters at all, I'm kind of keeping up with, I think my favorite platform fighter of all time is Rivals of Aether 1. I'm keeping up with Melee and some of its drama sometimes here and there. I was into Project Melee a little bit until Nintendo just, you know, shot it down. In terms of like brand new platform fighters, I know there's like what, Saturday night, whatever. Saturday Night Fight Night is the thing coming out. I test with platform fighters every now and then. Emea's playing the skirmish for C9. God, is that game going live now, by the way? There's no way, bro. Holy shit. In 3 minutes? Oh my god. I mean, we're sticking with this one, bro. I think we're sticking with map 5.
I'm going to say, thinking about Corrode, thinking about this final map is a map that we still have not seen from any of these teams here in kickoff. But the feeling is
holy shit.
Because mates have left.
That's crazy. They actually made that tweet on the main channel. That's wild.
So this could have been a map that they played. It's a map that they did not shy.
So now we're going on Corrode.
On the other side,
people are saying in chat they might not think that Martin actually picks Yoru. I don't know, man. Yoru's really good on this map. Why wouldn't Martin Yoru on this map?
It's not likely to be playing the double duelist for the first time in kickoff.
Yeah, the Maripo thing, you know, that's what I wanted to send you on, you know, that we spoke about this with Stu, of course, the Maripo, you know, the synergy between these two players and stuff.
Because there's not double duelists, I see.
So this is the question, you know, are we going to see it on Corrode or not? And when it comes to preparation, there's nothing, because we haven't seen these teams playing, you know, so there's going to be assumption of what they could be playing, but I'm glad to see that the teams are going to be able to focus on themselves and only on themselves.
Yeah, it also feels like we're just
scraping on the Brimmer Omen. Interesting.
Not just in terms of when we're looking at the maps, but also energy-wise, stamina-wise, this is it. The stakes could not have been higher for either one of these teams, because you win this, you go to Master Santiago, you lose this, you drop into that middle bracket, and you have to play Fnatic. That looked phenomenal today.
And we're talking about
12 hours?
Playing for almost a couple
Hell
of
yeah,
weeks.
that's fine for Twitch, right? It's only YouTube that has a problem.
Back to back.
Maybe 3.
Exactly, even potentially 3. This match has already gone.
Give me the best dressed region, or do Wide and Ender carry Americas? I feel like Wide and Ender kind of carry Americas, I'm not gonna lie. Dryad is also in the business. MLE's popping off. Athena's popping off. Mimi has some good fits. Ender has some really good fits as well. I think America's is dripping, bro. Yeah, Twitch is fun. I fixed YouTube, and thank you guys for tuning into the new YouTube link. I really appreciate that.
We head into the game. I kind of wanted to get a temperature feel in regards to who is here to support what team. So when I shout your team's name, if you can cheer just to let me know how many people are here. Gentlemen.
She needs to shout TSM and then Sentinels.
Wait, come on, guys. BBL. Gentlemen.
They're booing them, bro.
Okay, BBL fans, you guys can do better than that. Let's go one more time. Oh, this is an overwhelming majority for the Saturday Gentlemates. They are not here to play today. That is another component that is
crazy.
So difficult to be going up against when you are in these
I like Sideshow's Duck Sweaters a lot. They were really fun.
Both of the fandoms for these teams are incredibly strong, but you cannot deny.
Am I gonna sleep this weekend? I have played Slap City, man. Slap City was very fun. I know it changed into another game entirely as a melee, as a platform fighter. I forget which one it is. I think it's the one that has Octodad in it. I forget.
It does mean a lot. You know, I'm looking at Beyaz, looking at Squeezy upstairs, you know, in their booth, and they were like looking amazing. They were like so happy.
I'm probably not watching the best of 3 tomorrow, guys, in APAC, and only going live for the best of 5 so I can get some sleep. Yeah.
Give it a little bit of pressure, but I think
I might tap in.
It's rather a buff than a nerf, for sure.
We have to talk compositions as well when we're heading into this Corrode.
Yes.
It's not something we've seen from either of these teams, as you've already touched upon, Bea, but the question then remains, are we gonna see them stick to this double duelist?
Someone told them they need to dress more professionally. Yes. Valorant, my professional game. Of course. A game that has tags like 6-7 and Swift Play. That entire queue exists, and we know what it exists for. 100% we need okay, let's see. Hold up. He's still playing Yoru, man. He is still playing Yoru. Double duelist dive comp.
Anymore. It used to be picked almost 100% of the time, but not so sure right now. Double controller, and we get the Maripo duelist.
We do get the
Sova
Maripo
as
duelist,
well?
and BBL is also going to
Is
be
this like
playing
this is like a NRG, right?
We were speaking about him
NRG
going on the
situation?
Viper on Split for the first time.
Does NRG
in
run
kickoff,
solo
and
duelists,
he's
or am I
doubling
tripping?
down onto that Rose, back on that Sova that has been
It'd be like
so
Mata,
consistent off.
Also, really interesting
Brock,
to see once again from BBL. They're sticking to
Som,
Voice on the Omen. They have Rose on the Sova. When
Scuba,
you flip it from Gentlemates,
and
it
Ethan
starts
on, like,
the
KO.
plane, and then you have Glyph on Astra. This is what we've been seeing this entire best of 5 series.
But it
Dude,
makes
you have
a
no
lot of
idea
sense,
how like
right?
hard that
This is
shit
the
used to be
last
for me
time
when
you
like
have
I
to speak
first
about
started
the
watching
comfort that has
VCT.
also taken this squad
Let's
here.
go.
So I think
We remember
completely
players
with
and
BBL
comps.
starting on the attack,
I'm talking about old energy, old energy, not new energy. My bad.
For the entirety of kickoff.
And
I know Kiko would be on Omen instead, but
Viper, you know, is that
I was trying to remember NRG solo. Yeah, that's wild. The fucking model plays solo, fucking solo Whaley, man. It's insane. And then still scales through elbow. Like it's the sky isn't. I genuinely think he's like the best duelist in the world. I don't know. I don't know. If not one of the best.
See it as much, and of course the score only spoke of the strengths of Gentleman's on that map. But this
song is pretty good for a 5 mapper.
Do it.
That's a great question. So I'm gonna ask you both.
I think Gentleman's can do it, but it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be a long map 5.
I'm going to go. Yeah, no, I'm not rooting for BBL. I'm going for Mace.
Well, energy. I hope energy's double initiator pilled.
I completely sold.
I think NRG should just be playing double indie, double smokes everywhere now.
But this is it, Corrode. The final
There's
map
Viper on every
for
map.
either one of these teams to punch their ticket home. To
Kiko
go
on a
to
controller.
Santiago to represent.
I guess they could always have Scuba on the controller and just have Kiko double duelist as well.
We'll find out as we're heading into the final map of the series with our casters Pansy and Hypop.
Dombi is a fucking beast, man.
Yeah, look, this is the time to leave.
But is Dombi the best Neon or the best duelist, you know? That's the question.
Behind. A close series throughout, from map 1 until now. Split, a little bit of a difference. We saw the drop-off in form there. We saw a rise in form from Gentlemates. Now we walk into Corona.
That's my question, Volu.
Totally different beast.
Unknown territory as well, for sure.
Here we go.
Keep discussing the map pool in general for a best of 5 here. Can BBL a chance to mentally reset? After that, we said an easier loss in my book.
Double indie works if you have someone like Ethan and Brock on the same
on
team.
the chin.
Or people like Ethan and Brock on the same team.
Now, Lovers Rock and LaRock certainly.
If she falls in the forest, doesn't make a sound.
In terms of this first half of Corrode,
Yes.
to set the precedent once more.
Even if no one's there to hear it.
It's well equipped for this though, if they decide to commit.
Oh, and the Android's not going to spot any of this. Bippo able to
I like how he's looking.
Oh, it's a freebie as well. Starzo doubles down. It's a lovely little setup there. A trap made and a trap sprung.
Look at the ramp from LaRock,
Well,
straight up
please let
mid.
this Euro TP straight
Potential
into. That'd be so funny.
Catch the TP here from Martin.
Oh, what if he misses the
If he takes it
timing
on the
and he
back of contact
TPs and
being
he's
found here, does he get close enough to hear it? I don't think he has. He's moving past it.
Yeah, he's slipped a little
Just
bit further away,
expired.
but it has expired.
I mean, this is an
Looking to
insane
get
lurk.
interest towards main. Does he get a freebie?
Oh, he doesn't get
no,
any.
He whips!
Oh,
Oh my god. And the crowd's booing you. And then cheering for your team.
That could have been everything for LaRock.
That's fucked.
And now
That is
Gentlemate's
fucked.
turning the tides in terms of the pistol win rates here early on. It was certainly BBL. Messi from LaRock, who's looked clean.
Messi
early
mentioned?
on, but gotta say it, the cracks starting to show. No investment back in here for BBL, only the 1 kill on the back of Lovers Rock. So they might.
Dude, they could have died to like a 4-man fucking approach from that recall as well. What is that?
Positioning as well, though. Very different setup here. Pop flash, not going to deny Bippo again. Rose has got one, but this sort of crossfire, this sight hold.
They're taking way
is
too
not
much
gonna
tip
be
damage.
denied by that approach. Again,
Okay,
too
Viper in
simple.
mid now though.
Not enough threat to it. No real break to that front line approach either.
And again, I'm fine with the first few rounds forcing them out of this 3-player stack towards B, but unfortunately, hoping Kreven can get something done elsewhere. Almost, yeah. Don't really reveal the fact that he's going to be heavily lurking through the map.
Mace with the 6 out of 9 pistol wins the series. Nice. Yeah, Mace have been pretty fucking good on pistol, eh?
TP comes
Kinda
through
crazy.
from Martin. Does have support now.
I wonder why BBL wouldn't like this map, Fabio. Why do you think that is from like a gameplay perspective? I feel like this map would be very BBL pilled.
Yeah, I think it looked like they were thinking about it, but at this point, without util in play,
Like on retake specifically, it's so aim focused, no?
fair in game.
I guess there's a lot of utility to be thrown, a lot of util combos, more so than raw aim. You can't just randomly peek something and find a fight to take. It's not like Breeze, you know?
Tricky as BBL have been.
I mean, if they can't play Split and they can't play Corrode, I'm worried about this team, man.
Much better from them.
Yeah, util heavy, very short range fights. Yeah, you're right, you're right. It's not very BBL coded, huh?
No one to try and do it all yourself. I like that. Very, very calm and composed.
14 kills left. He needs 15. Okay, hold up. So does he need 15 to break the record, or does he need 15 to match the record? 15 to break. Okay, respects. 14 to tie, 15 to break.
He's still well invested for Gentlemates. And full shields across the board as well. So Martin going to have potentially some issues, but
It's global. He's already broken the EMEA record, plausible. The EMEA record was set by Kiko last year at 88 in a best of 5. And he broke that shit on map 3 or the beginning of map 4, bro. The beginning of map 4, he broke that shit.
Progress spotted, but they're not going to refight for that B main control. So
It's Bind, Split, and Corrode that are weak for them. No, okay, out of all of those, I think they need a fix Split
forcing them to make decisions once
and
more,
permaban, Bind, and Corrode, I guess. But they never win a best of 5 then. Like, BBL are never going to win a best of 5. This is what I was saying, man. This is what I was saying on VODfathers. Like, this team, if they can't win the first best of 5, there's going to be a glaring weakness that everybody can just abuse. They won't be able to fix in time, too.
close to his chest.
I feel like Furia, you know what, I'm not going to bring up Furia. We don't know nothing about Furia. And they're more versatile than BBL.
But so close now, Mini. Still not feeling too much direct pressure, but he can't support the others on the side. Glyph there, trying to turn the flash. The BBL are desperate for someone to fight them, but mates are giving them nothing here.
They get the double ban in the middle final? I don't even know how it works.
Glyph still holding this. Looking for a spam maybe on the plant. Not gonna happen.
Because both teams have lost at that point, even though one's lost later.
It's been there for an eternity, it feels like. Catch on Kreven. Now Rose trying to re-clear this space. But did he
How you been awake? Head. Fnatic, I have no clue. I'm in the business. I'm wearing sunglasses to hide how tired you are. It's a combination of that. I think everybody in chat knows I'm tired. Oh! Like, moments like this should work for... Hell yeah. This map should, in theory, on retake, work for BBL, even though it's not long-range angles.
Great space, but an individual like that can certainly turn matters on.
You get to fight a lot on this map.
Those options are near on 0 now.
That was nice.
So just going to opt to give it up to the spike here. And BBL, well, there they are. A quick reminder of what they can do if given the chance.
Remember, everybody thought that CL was glue at the beginning of the year. What if Furia is 2026 Team Liquid?
Another bonus.
If they are, man, I'll be very impressed. But I just don't see the, I don't see the core nor the vision for that. Personally, like, who's the tenured vet that's controlling the whole team? Who's the X factor of star power? You know, like, who are the two you're really looking at?
Very polarizing reaction, but looking a little more muted. Some of the player cams.
My guy's gonna be
I mean, we do have a banger series. Holy shit.
Let's be real. My voice is going.
Koala's kind of old, but I'm talking about like who stayed on core with the team and the brand, right? Like, there isn't.
He is on it today.
I feel like they're just a good. They're good. If they end up playing well in this next series, they're a good new team. You know.
Backfill this, but could he catch a spike in time? That's my only question. No, already gone.
I can't wait to be wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But no, I literally fell asleep like during one of the Pacific Series, guys, or IO. I'm not trying to hide how tired I am. The glasses help my eyes not actually get more tired from all the light in my room. I usually wear sunglasses when I have to stare at my screen for more than like 14 hours, and I'm not playing a video game.
The back of this.
If I play a video game, if I'm actually engaged, I can play for fucking 18 hours, man. But if I have to watch a screen for a very long time, I end up wearing sunglasses. I used to do this in school, actually. I would wear sunglasses at my desk. I was a sunglass indoors kind of kid.
Oh, I don't like this at all. That's where the bulk of Gentlemates are. They pulled these.
You don't feel more tired with less light? Not if it's all less light. Of course, if you turn. Holy shit, Glyph. Lovers rock with a double. If you turn your lights off in your room entirely.
Guess he could take the TV.
and their monitor's still on, you'll get more tired faster. But
Have the opportunity to do
if I have sunglasses on for all my life, I'm chilling.
TP's back to B.
It's back across towards the B side of the map. Just 15 seconds
This is
left on the
Bren
clock.
level cooking.
Nobody's going to be here to deny and loiter.
Which is good, right?
Potentially slip even further.
Sometimes
the
good,
unknown.
sometimes
10 seconds
shit.
left.
No, this I feel like this is good.
Stars got to be
No, this is
conscious,
maybe good, Bren.
careful around the audio.
Ulting.
You think that's bad, Bren?
Okay, so good info there.
Yeah, I think
Good
so.
spot towards one. Could maybe put together.
I think they're going to be using util anyways to kind of show off where they are.
No, they both are.
Could have
Hold
been
on.
pinched in that one, but he gets to stay
Oh,
alive,
good
and
TP.
Starzo can't pin him down yet.
Time.
Good read on reposition, but the power.
They've got time.
Oh, the swing! I thought actually he'd have been dead to rights, but only down to 17. Bebo, can you get into this one? Can you try and help your teammate out? No, too far away to do damage. Is Bebo in a 1v2? Not.
Oh my god.
Lava's rock. Wanted in, having too much fun in the
I
previous.
mean, that they
He saved
fucking
them this
shoot their
round.
way out of
Absolute
overcooking so
bailout
much.
from
You
Lovers
can't
Rock.
give up a side like that.
Maximum use of this ultimate. Up to
You gotta
Glyph.
plant and then pinch on
Catching
him,
his
not
rotation,
fucking
but
try and
the
pinch
flash
on
is
him
perfect
first
to
and just
convert
give up
Mini
a
as well.
site that you've got.
Looking crispy on the cleanup here.
Dude, they're just swearing their mouths off. It's crazy.
The Force mates back down to just pistols.
Sunglasses indoors is giving Fedora vibes. I'm not doing it for fashion though, right?
Potentially sway things
I genuinely, my entire life, I've worn sunglasses a lot because my eyes are just very sensitive to light.
on the other side.
That's all it is.
Ultimate available. Near side traded
Are you
out
dead
here
or are you alive?
But look at the commitment off the back. Still wanting to re-clear and
What the fuck is this round?
Really dig out towards that B side.
Sure.
Lovers Rock creating space elsewhere.
Yeah, mid's been left open a couple of times now for mates, and BBL have been able to pressure the back lines or get behind this B-side hold.
It's not even migraines, man. It's just complete eye irritation, and
Middle and occasion re-walk middle, but if this is something that they want to actually do,
it's for genuine like overexposure. I have like a very unique job slash hobby where I have to stare at a screen for genuinely
First couple of rounds.
15 hours a day.
or Lovers Rock. If he starts heating up here, man,
Another couple, he's
on the ult again.
All good, all good. I hope you guys understand why I'm wearing glasses.
That's been
The
quick.
subway service on the side to stay engaged. I can stay engaged if like my
That CT side
hands are actually activated on what I'm actually doing in game. Like if it's a fast-paced video game. I fall asleep playing like fucking TFT half the time. Even League of Legends, man. I need something faster than League. Imagine that.
On the other side, it'd be Loiter. Far less impactful ult if it does get fed.
yeah.
So that's fine.
Leiko James.
Still take it though,
Yeah, of course you will.
especially in terms of
Closer gaming means more Martine kills.
BBL have resorted.
He
to
needs
playing in some
13
of these
more.
rounds, at least over the last two maps. Chance here for Martine, but Rose,
Holy.
For him now.
yeah, clean things up. Get just. one
LOL
more
is
point
fast,
for
but sometimes
Arsenal.
saying LOL even puts me to sleep. You recommend a good pair of sunglasses? Genuinely, just go and buy any pair of sunglasses, man. As long as they cover light, like you're fine.
Corrode.
These are like random ass sunglasses. I didn't really, they're not, you know.
Intimates will come back in
I have
still
a really good pair of
missing
sunglasses
a
that
little
I
bit of
recently broke, but
progress.
I've worn for a long time.
Outside of Glyph's
Just fucking
divide.
pick some sunglasses off the street, bro.
Now picking
That
up the
ass.
operator.
Made that side selection interesting. Let me tap in more with the game. Let me tap in more with the game. But any, just get any, bro. Yeah, any.
On their B push out that pressure, they're doing it again here. Actually doing it with rifles this time. The reveal, fantastic.
Oh, there's no way.
So a little bit of a miss on that. They want to speed up this here. They want to then punish these boys off the back. And Sato might be caught in no man's land. I mean, how is he
God
alive?
damn.
And people again, so close, but just missing again. Oh, it's got
Bro, this is tragedy. Actual tragedy.
I don't think he's going to get going on.
Oh, that
Where
is
are we, man?
But the body's dropping. So activates. I don't get
BBL
it.
still have 4 alive. What is this round?
Help me. I would like a
That's the blooper reel for sure in this round. Glyph will have to sit back and probably listen to what on earth just happened on the other side.
They're not coming A at least, guys. Andy, good luck on that replay, mate.
Yeah, excited for the package coming out of this round.
Maybe I'll understand it then. All I remember is Beepo missing a couple of shots and then Starzo given life somehow, and I don't think I saw any of the kills. No offense, observers. That's not even your
I mean,
fault.
yeah.
That's not like you. It was just a
Random,
weird
yeah.
round. It just feels like BBL is starting to get a little bit of that split effect we saw happen for mates, where it just lines up. So Lovers Rock
All
gonna
right.
go down.
I was charging my phone in a different room. Let me just go get it real quick.
Another point.
It's fine point for the ult,
another
yeah.
point for the ult.
Pay attention to this replay.
Let's really break this down.
Because we've got a timeout. Here we go.
timeout
Michael,
here,
take me through this.
Yeah, Beepo here.
Right.
Lovely. Sick.
No vision. Some vision.
I mean, it looks better from the other angles, I'll tell you that much.
No, it really does.
Oh, we got a bird's eye view.
Even Liam's actually like, help us, man. What the hell is this? Oh, that's so good.
And
Thank you, observers.
about the only green kill
Yeah, that was it. I put that one at the end.
came out of it.
Blooming neck.
Mates here, trailing by 2.
I mean, it feels like there's a couple of key things they're falling into repetition with, right? A couple of key issues they just keep rolling the dice on, and it's just not working out for them. Do you see a clear answer to this? Is it that mid-pressure, that B walk out? What are we talking
Because
here?
we are seeing gambles on both sides here. Obviously, Gentlemate's
100 Thieves switched to Veto on Pearl. Interesting.
Seeing set pieces.
Interesting.
Trap play from the pistol into round 2. Again, talking about mid being left open. As long as they can kind of make use of.
Is it supplemented by another Sentinel, or is it just solo Veto again?
All the way top mid. I mean, Larocque previously.
They're taking the G2 comp.
Bull in a China shop. All the way into
Solo. Double interesting. Solo Veto, no chamber, no nothing.
Starzo has not qualified.
What's the rest of the comp?
To any international events since 2021.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Time to jump. Crazy to consider.
The highs that man has seen as well. Potentially a return to.
Oh!
I mean, was Loiter aiming there?
What?
Do we give him that?
He was aiming at the refract and he killed Yoru.
Again, the sort of things that can potentially put Gentlemates back in a position to reconsider.
Eli, it's impossible to anti that Nongshim Neon, man. I'm telling you. Impossible.
Yeah, it's okay. Glyph, though,
It was actually shooting the refract and he killed Yoru. What the hell is Rose doing? Vibrating? Oh my god!
There's no fucking way. There's no way. He's gonna be screaming your shit again.
You don't see that every day. Oh,
that's better than that fucking. Who was the Viper who got the Waylay dash kill?
Maybe.
Once in a blue moon.
In Bind?
3.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just a passenger.
Oh, Superman, yeah.
Yes, it was super.
Loiter and Creven.
That was better than Super's, I think.
Baffled with what's just occurred. But they have gone to the right side of the map.
30 seconds left.
We tucked in here. Obviously, early damage done. And only a bucket.
Holy shit.
Loiter a little too far ahead of this, to be honest with you. Total lack of consideration. Still a little bit of time left to work with. Creven will find Beepo, though. But now, the clock could literally decide this.
I think it will. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
They're giving it to him?
Got Spike trying to plant, but this should be.
They're cheering while the round is still going on. That's so baller.
Right now.
I mean, there's no way he was putting that.
As well.
No.
I know, it's just so sick.
Reactions from him throughout this evening.
Is this what it feels like to be at a football game?
Add another round to the tally. It was him and Martin.
I mean, that's fucking basic ass shit.
Okay, you give me one then, right now for mates.
Still
For
not
mates?
sure if
Yeah.
intentional.
Nah.
Give me a couple rounds to cook it up.
Respects.
Oh.
Let's go, Connor! Let's go, Just insane.
Jesus.
11-3 for Gentlemates here.
Damn.
Ult started to come online, just missing 2 points from a full house.
I've just seen how Glyph's doing 11-3. The closest next to him is on 4 on his team. God damn, that guy is good. All right, we go back in. Money on both sides, ults on both sides. Clear and close, they've been conditioned. Now we're seeing the ults galore. Oh my god, they're all in this. It could be a massacre.
Oh my god.
House, Loiter and Larocque too far away to do anything about it. Loiter. I've already said you're too far away to do anything about it. But it looks like you're giving it a damn good go, but
1v3.
No shot, right?
Look at the HP bars.
Wow. Martin mega kill.
4-4 here. get a beautiful catch.
God, this
Right
feels like...
in the choke point here from Beepo.
Yeah, let's see it again. Yeah, just before that pit spread. Brilliant timing on the ult as well. Just instantly denying that scale up.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy.
Let's go! This one. We do this always. It's good.
Starting to feel
They
it.
can feel it. They know.
Starting to feel the game back in their hands. It
They
has
understand.
been a one-sided sort of moment there for BBL. The stars aligning, but now a different look. Beepo up for the test, but a 3-man fight in middle. That's a lot to handle.
Two smokes
Martin,
insta-used
Beepo,
waylays on
quick
B
escape
site.
from
What?
Lovers Rock. They've taken the site in exchange.
Look at how quick the response is here from BBL to find a plant here. Lovers Rock and Rose both have ultimates. Beepo still in transition. Glyph actually still behind him.
Yeah, that's the surprising part here. Rose feels like he's got limited amounts of time to work with. Divide going in as well. They want to make sure this one goes in their favor. Martin clearing through, doesn't see anything until now. First player spotted, doesn't see the other two, but can make a pretty educated guess. Do they dare walk that wall?
Time will be a thing right now.
Someone's got to check on this
They're
defuse. It's
sticking.
happening.
Way too late.
What on earth is that?
What the
Absolute
fuck?
Just guess.
Maybe
Just guess.
doubting
You want my
themselves in the comms
song?
here, but
Give me your song.
And Martin came over from KC, joined by Glyph and our GOAT Mini. We've got an IGL who's called Stock, so he's gonna take us to Santiago. Na 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 na.
That's lit. I like Starkstone and Santiago. That's nice. You gotta get to these crowds, man. You gotta make the games interesting, bro.
I know.
But they got you watching. What was that match that you hate of all time?
much to consider here for BBL.
Match that I hate.
Yeah, where you went to watch Paris and it was the most boring match ever.
Fucking T1 G2.
When this contact comes in mid, they basically pick up the pace towards B. We've seen similar things when they try and find contact outside B and try and slip through middle. Just they're not solid contingency.
Which game was better, Valorant? This or the Pacific Upper Final? I can confidently say that all of the Pacific Upper Final was banger to the end.
Approach to the game is
This
very-
one is becoming a bit less of a banger on maps 4 and 5.
Unfortunately,
But Astos all the way towards the end, Pacific Upper Final was kind of nuts.
especially considering the previous map.
Wait, Shrewd, is the Cryo Veto actually cross-cutting across the map?
Read from,
There's no way.
right here, right side of the map.
There's no way.
And they've been so good at reading coming out of timeouts as well.
Yes, they have. Can they hold on to it?
On attack even?
BBL side, don't
Even if he's on attack, that's is he playing Pearl on attack, cutting across the map.
Gonna clear
Interesting.
through elbow. Ignore that connector side.
Whoa.
Spotting out a player, but he's committed to this now.
Where the fuck are we?
So long.
I'm so confused.
This is still going to be sketchy as hell. Beepo tries to go in, but it's going to be Kreven.
This has to be the most confusing round I've ever watched in my life. I just completely lost where I was on this map with that Euro World.
3 now, left behind the curve.
Yeah, up against the wall now. Drone going to come through, reveal Mini, but able to get away.
Oh, they want to dig deeper.
Damage. Got to be conscious of the backlines now. Kreven's still disconnected. Can he bail BBL out?
High flash in, Martin getting close. Lloyd has got a corner to play from. They're tucked in here.
Oh my god.
Just on the other side, he's got it. And he might get a second, and the trade for Loiter is there. And Mini, the position noted earlier, might be shut off from this round. Falling back into something simplistic, but navigating the threats well. Gonna take a body with him. And I think that's all he's gonna get from this.
Do so have the pit. Starzo also has the Nightfall. Still
That's a
neck
tough
and
one.
neck
That is a tough one.
in this decider. Split
If this goes to OT, call it GG. No, if it gets even better, I'm down. Cerebrally, I just feel like these guys have both teams will have this the more fleshed out approach is the word I'm looking for to Corrode comparatively to the other maps. Which is why even at 4-4 I'm calling it between the teams.
Glyph still sitting towards the top of the board for Gentlemates.
Show yourself, you
The
can.
flip side, it's Loiter at the top. Rock and Lovers Rock may be struggling to find as much value as they have.
Bang is 11 and 3.
previously.
God damn.
Here on the attacking side.
Do the Americas tech to have the Americas match covering on a minicam? It would be fun, but I want a hard focus on this one. You know what I'm saying?
The re-swing there almost caught off Rose. Martin has to
Let's
get
CP
out
off. Turn the CP off. Turn the CP off.
Beepo wins out over towards B. That's a big pick there. Kind of removing
Jill, hello.
the late round
Welcome back.
option. That spike is not close.
Holy.
Okay. Martin. Gotta play this a little safer now because that site feels like it's getting flooded. But Cliff by your side, you stick around. Try and stall this out. The spike is still far away, Mike. I need to keep reminding myself that because BBL, yeah, you're winning the fight. There we go. Finally going to send a player back to get that, just to make sure.
They have complete link control. They could go back to B if they wanted. Oh, they're going to do it. Are they actually going to do it? They're going to go right into Bippo. Oh my God. He's not going to expect the close guy though.
Rose close by.
Oh my God, Rose. He's going to hear these rotations.
Rose might timing him.
He's going to see Glyph. He's caught the final player. Do they then cancel and go back?
That's tough.
He just called for them to go back.
They have to go now, though. They have to go so far.
Oh, I need to go out, reminder. No, I know. If this is OT, I'm going out no matter what. I'll miss map 1 of the Furia MIBR BO5. I need to just quickly run to the store for 15 minutes. There's no worries. There's no worries. Alright, no worries at all. Thank you for the reminder.
And plant on 10.
10 seconds left.
It is good tech though, Flint. It is good tech.
Man to the good as well. Beepo still operator in hand. Actually trading out now, yeah, for a rifle. So gonna try and make a go of things. Obviously the buy still gonna be there or thereabouts for the final. Others Rock posted just out of sight.
You can DoorDash for me? No, it's okay. It's okay. What I need to go get is not DoorDashable. Speaking of which, I might get food on the way back. Scared though if I eat, I might just fall asleep.
Come on, Martin.
Saw you chilling, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
At least just get a little 1 kill, bro.
An awful lot to get this one across the
I am big chilling. I am big chilling. It's not Instacartable. I have to go to a very specific store.
What the fuck is that?
I think they're actually hacking some of them. I'm not gonna lie. I've sent in 7 reports so far as I've been watching the games.
Some of these 1v1 situations he finds himself
Holy.
Just the ultra loiter for BBL. Maybe Lovers Rock, but he needs 2. The other side still Beepo and Starzone. Now the pit in hand for Mini.
Oh, are they going on this? It's caught them.
Oh my God.
Where's the layer? Where's that second string to the bow? They can't quite land the shots. They've got the pressure.
Man, they got the pressure, but no actual sticky Uto. And now LaRock finds a pick. Yeah, Lauren's right. Really good call. No second ribbon, no present. That's tough.
Eyes looking back towards Spawn. 4 mates. It will call the pit towards B site as well. Beepo here. Gotta go huge.
Yeah, rests on his shoulders.
Who has the best jersey? Good question. Ooh, my God. We'll answer it in a little bit.
But still, it feels like the floodgates now open.
They start off A main. Get pushed back as the ultimates. Find a pick. And then rotate mid slow. Because they know that this guy's probably going to be isolated with a rotate coming in from top mid. Interesting. If they do try to support him from middle as well, they can stop that while he's inside link. Not a bad strap from BBL.
You can see that hesitation with BBL.
It would so be so funny.
Full idea of what's going on, but with that dart going down, they feel happy enough to go for the plant, so the time's on their side. These 3 players need this. Glyph, Martin, Mini. But only that classic, maybe a rifle to be grabbed here, but I'm not sure. Loiter's on this. He sees him. Gonna fall away. Doesn't want to give up the game here. Doesn't need to go down for this. Can fall away a little bit deeper. Another smoke invested. As they try and scale in, Rose denies Mini.
Damn.
Found BBL.
Oh, man. BBL are locking in.
At 7-5. BBL hold on to this one.
Just so closely contested once more. Just 2 rounds.
Jesus.
Barely anything throughout this series so far other than split, but we'll be
All
right
right.
back. Don't go anywhere.
Halftime means you have to run a few ads, guys. I apologize for that, but it's just so that people who are coming in don't get pre-rolls, and you guys don't get random ads either. So let me run this shit. I'll be right back after the halftime. Woo! I'm gonna step away for a second as well, and I'll be right back.
And if I'm honest, whichever way this goes, Mike, what a story it's been for both teams. A dream final opportunity here for one of them to qualify in that first place, right? Make it through.
Yeah, we were talking about the matchup, and again, just what's at stake here in terms of outside of the server as well as what follows on from this series. But you couldn't ask for a better series so far. I mean, just 2 rounds separating them here in the decider.
I mean, this is just one of those to be remembered. And look at that. This is now the longest best of 5 in
and
VCT.
It feels like it.
Yeah, look, this has had so many shifts in tempo, confidence, everything. Highs and lows throughout. A saga worth watching, and we go back in. Gentlemates have been great on their pistol rounds.
Yeah, they really have.
Absolutely bang on the money, but can they do it now?
No secrets about this on the way in, looking to actually follow through on this early pressure here. Larocque looking to find something, but Martin going to shut it down.
Yeah, a bit of a trade though. Lovers Rock is here, and so's Loiter. They aren't giving this space up for free. They're fighting for it, and they're fighting tooth and nail for it.
Oh no.
Snatch it away. 8 rounds to their name now.
Again, grit and determination shown by BBL. You can see what it means to them. A chance here to be knocking on the door of double digits. Loiter, what is that double with the right click? Well, Starzo, they're looking back at you now. You're saying they weren't. Certainly a reason to. The string of rounds now unanswered. Lovers Rock looking to go further and further. Finds 2, a third to boot.
He's putting on a show now. And what a resurgence, what a different look from Split it has been from all of them.
He's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here on Corrode, 17 and 7. Still Starzo and Glyph, who's got that upgrade. Can they find a recovery here? Have previously, but this one looking a little less likely.
Right there. Right there.
Now Stars are going to really want to try and find it first, but Rock and Rose to close the account. 9-5 now. Mates got to bounce back here. It seemed like a long time ago, but there was a bonus conversion back on Haven in a different lifetime for BBL. They haven't really had a similar start to any of the other halves.
God.
But here with 4 budget rifles and a judge. Looking healthy behind this purchase as well. Lovers Rock already past halfway in these opening 2 rounds towards his ultimate. Loiter takes a ton of damage down to 10 HP. Not sure what that was off, actually. Is it mini?
Maybe? I'm actually not sure at the start there, but again, probably unconfirmed damage, I'd imagine, through a smoke potentially, through the corner of a wall perhaps. We'll see if they try and lean that way, but this is where we really see the grit and determination of Gentlemates as well. To suffer through, as BBL did of Split, for the momentum and the confidence for Gentlemates after that map to dwindle here. Creven with a mistake though. An opening made and Larocque trying to make up for it, but he goes head first for Halos, it looks like. Almost down and out, but Gentlemates springboard forward. Looking to try and be pacey here towards that B site. Rose waiting and tries to strike. Goes down, loses his life. We wanted to see grit and determination. You might be seeing it here.
I was going to say, if he can catch Glyph, it'll be an upgrade.
Oh
They're aware of the possibility.
He's got a time limit on this though, Mike, but he still takes down Mini. Glyph, good trade there, keeping it well in hand. And the factor is that Loiter was damaged early.
Yeah.
So he's only on 10 HP. Looking like maybe the bonus conversion just not something they can really fathom in this one as Gentlemates.
Dude, every time I leave, BBL are in the lead.
But that's fine for the round.
Yeah,
every time I leave, BBL are in the lead. What the hell?
It's going to feel like a costly repurchase for 2 players.
I don't know what he was up to. What are we doing?
Make something happen up there. Lovers Rock, though, a very
Alright, I'm back.
operator
What I missed from Pistol?
in his hands.
You're back, Starkso, you're back.
BBL won, and then won a normal second round.
Stars are already an
Martin cannot get enough kills.
He needs... Oh, he needs 8 kills.
He needs 8. Watch him get fucking 6 or something.
He's not going to get 8 in this game.
Actually going ahead once he hears the
It just need 1 round. I mean, if he gets like a 4K, it's fine.
Timing on the TP going to be awkward.
There we go. Does get caught, but he gets away. No damage done either. They remain unscathed.
What the f... Everybody, dump everything.
Get a little caught by this, but the ult then used, and no one fully following up from this. It's pulled everybody over this side of the map, though.
TP sent through. Now,
So I had to talk to my wife for a little bit. We chillin'.
The sound cue, not necessarily.
I'm getting hungry though, bro. Holy. Oh, I kind of just want to get a snack.
I think, yeah, Stars Eye back.
If I eat too much, I'll be sleepy.
Potentially a reclearance of that space. But no,
I'll see what I can do.
Here. And Kreven would have spotted nothing in mid here.
I missed a Lloyd at 3K. I see. So I gave BBL the power. Every time I leave, BBL gains power. I'm sorry, Yippee. I'm sorry.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Paranoia is still here. Snakebite here. Shock darts. Plenty of tools.
So for mates, they really need to make sure they're getting towards.
Yeah, that's kind of asinine, no?
Back towards main.
Oh, he's not punished.
His life. But they're now at the door. They're knocking at the door. They are close by 4-1. Split and Rose denied.
Just let him walk out.
What are we doing? What?
You
can't let him walk onto the site.
Shift the focus towards site here.
Yeah, and hold on, it's Bibbo to find Loiter. Kreven on the trade, low on Kreven.
What is this mess?
2v2 now. Starzo needed, can't find it. Down a mini.
You can't let them fucking walk out. What are we doing?
Some great shots at the end.
Did they think it was a 4-1 in the opposite way? Like there's a majority coming from spawn and no one coming from link because they played off site or something? Like it's the only explanation I have.
Just absolutely down.
If BBL qualify like this, man, I mean that would be insane. After everything. After everything. That's an insane shot from Lover's Rock, by the way. Oh my god.
Just bending around corners.
He's an op bender, man.
For BBL.
Broken bank for Gentlemates.
I mean, yeah, it feels like 11. And it's going to come basically on top of...
It's the skin?
BBL's ult cycle.
Really?
You look at what's
I got to tap in.
And really, you're discussing LaRock's ultimate there.
God, they're so close to qualling.
Caught that, did we? On the edge. Rose could be in danger here, though. Kreven going to try and keep him somewhat safe, but they're trying to scale on this. It's getting a bit dangerous, but again, the better weapons.
Oh. Well, maybe he was going to go through there, but Rose
taking the spike into spawn.
What?
Starting to kind of have those shades of earlier games with that.
I mean, you got to do something desperate on this round.
Coin flip fights.
I think this position with the spike is the most desperate I've ever seen.
Speed. I need a plant speed.
Yeah, Kreven's keeping an eye on this.
Oh,
that's the spike.
The overheat moment.
This middle approach always feels almost like you're on for something, but
well,
it's just slipped away.
Seaside discovered an art. Holy shit.
Yeah, take this as almost a pseudo timeout as best you can. If LaRock even gives you the opportunity. His
not
spidey senses tingling.
Yeah, it's certainly got a good idea. And for BBL, it feels like you can't take a breath, but you can see the scoreline. You get 11, you still got your buy, you've got ults coming through. You know
that's crazy, bro.
Pressure. It becomes real. It starts to become real that you might be heading all the way to Santiago.
Oh my god.
So nearby now, and in zone flawless, 11 rounds. Gentlemates,
they're locked in.
Time to turn up.
They're locked in.
Need it now.
What's behind this purchase? What's going to be left in the bank?
You just come back. Why is the spike there? It's a new C site that Valorant's testing, so they used Gentlemates to test it for this one round. It didn't really work out as well, so they're gonna adjust it and put it back in the game later.
Like I said, the buyback in here will leave barely 1,500 credits in total for Gentlemates.
Oh my
God. All out for a brawl.
Bro, ARAM. Oh!
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god.
Sending a message to push up to 12. They're on their feet. That is what this is about.
insane. Another start of round read that just aligns perfectly. Laroque gets a kill. Just lets the old rip. The reveal is perfect.
Everything is perfect. Look at it. Then the everything on top. It's so damn good, man.
Oh my God.
Set piece here. A buyback, yes, but not much left in the BBL. Going again.
The rocket never stops here. Mini tries to save.
Holy shit, the second wave is good.
Right there. And now with 3 remaining, mates have it all to do. Martin, experienced, incredible player, having highs throughout this series. Starzo, who's known the big stages, and Glyph, the young blood, who's looked exceptional, has to pull it together.
This has to be the most heated match, man. This is actually insane. This is a better stomp than the split stomp that Mates was rolling with early. There's more BBL fans in the stands now. I think some people switch sides. Oh shit. Oh my God. Okay.
It's possible. Now you lock in. Now you remember who you are. Remember who you are.
Still tools to work with. Martin as well. Couple of bits under his belt. They're going to tuck in.
It actually is just fates, man.
Just going to try and set something in motion. Going to trade in their favor.
Don't get spammed. Don't get spammed here.
As they hold back to the wall, unable to escape their fate.
Oh my God.
But now you die.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, GG.
GG's.
GG. Imagine picking fucking Mates as if it wasn't obvious BBL would win. Yeah, I'm not picking Mates.
Didn't Josh pick Mates for the 1 point?
Maybe, yeah.
What an absolutely magical story coming to fruition here for this.
Holy. What a banger, man. What a banger.
In terms of their identity and what they've shown us so far.
You want to see these guys live in the trophy, or do we swap over to 100 Thieves? What are we singing? What are we saying?
Absolute magic.
Both teams do show they have a lot to work on, though. Absolutely, man. If this BBL goes to Santiago, I think they actually still do very well. I think there's a lot of people that don't have too much developed.
But it's not over for Gentlemates by any margin. Still plenty of opportunities, but I cannot believe what we've just seen from this team.
What a way to snatch
Americas.
as well. A 13-4 on
I mean, that is fucking, I think, one of the best grand final storylines we've ever had, at least on this channel. I haven't tuned in for the rest of time. I want to see them pick up the trophy, and then we'll go to Americas. We've spent a lot of time here. They deserve that.
Has never been done before. God only knows how far this team can truly go.
That's sick. That's so sick. So cool, man. So cool.
Already making a case for potentially some household names in this region, especially this year in Valorant.
All right. Let's swap it over.
That together through mid, but I think he was a little scared of the play towards A. He ends up going back through connector, and with all of that delay of, you know, the rotates kind of getting there to assist.
Oh, it's wide Uber casting. Let's go.
Swamped on the site. Cryo can't hold
Okay.
alone.
I need to just go do some in real life stuff. Is it cool if I leave you guys with this match? Go do that and come back. I know we would catch up from the first round. What is the map? So the Pearl Split Abyss. Kind of banger, I'm not going to lie.
Slow it down.
Yeah, is that fine? I'll try to make it back before the best of 5. I should. But I just have to step out really quickly. So give me a second. I'll be right back. And you'll have TMV's reactions, I guess.
No, it's patience right
enjoy the enjoy hat mode.
refresh of the nebula.
Keep chatting with each other, yeah.
Across the map, and is unsure if he needs.
I gotta go get something from the store.
Because of this noise
So you have 2 shots of control. I'm just putting my hat picture on and I'm leaving. I'll be back.
Throw up that fast
Okay.
lane,
But I'll stay on the call and everything. The stream's still on.
stars are coming down. There's that
Enjoy
clear
terrorizing
out,
100 more
seeing
people.
the flash. They have enough tools to get in here for sure.
Furia tries to horn in Cryo. Could have been a timing there. Surely he's heard this action. Okay, suppression on the side. That's 100 Thieves with a 0 point now. Furia tucked.
And Zeppa is just so scared. Tries to bait out the spam. Wow, is this going to be a late round pivot from C9? This is really nice, and Oxy even catches out Furia. A slight delay from this trip. Honestly, that might allow 100 Thieves to get the timing. Look at this rotate. Cryo, he was able to teleport back halls.
13 seconds left in the round. Cryo will be lying in wait. He's low, but he stopped the plant. There's got to be more, though. Another layer here as Zelsis is about to get this spike active. Penny low, steps up, and slaps Cryo down. Means that it would all be on Arsena, and he does not have the coin to risk it.
Wow, 100 Thieves could have put themselves in position. I mean, they did put themselves in position to steal that round away because Cryo is able to rotate with the teleport back into halls over on B. That was really sick.
I was expecting a pump fake again.
Wait, Snoggy, are you here?
Back towards the A side.
After
Oxy catches
the kill,
Furia, yeah.
But yeah, Bang wasn't able to capitalize, unfortunately, for 100 Thieves getting out of heaven.
If you want to take over the stream when I'm gone, you totally can.
Back. Money for
Let me know.
Thieves, very bad after this round 2.
And that's kind of the potential, I think, of Vito is that you can traverse the map such that you can almost lock down both sites at the same time. He was there to catch the planter. Could have been something there for sure.
Yeah, this early round, it was a little peculiar, though, from 100 Thieves with that suppress catching onto Timo. Tries to stay fighting in main, but the timing's a little off. That flash from Osna a little late, so he didn't have the gun out ready to act.
Hey, on, hello.
Just some disconnection there with Timo and Osna.
I have 100 Thieves in this one personally. Let's see what happens.
Duo have had some great synergy to get them to this point in the bracket. But a moment of error there is exploded.
Anything but Sim.
I think Timo probably feels like he's dead either way. If he tries to turn his back and get back onto the A side,
yeah, just try to get it's all good.
shot there.
I'll be peaceful then. Talk amongst each other. The blessing of this chat room is that it's a bit more calm and you can actually see what people are typing. So, be good, guys. And if TMV says anything racist, let me know so I can end stream mobily.
Timeout. Doombros with him as
But all good.
All-star coaching staff.
My favorite match today is definitely the BO5 between BBL and Mates. That was such a good match.
And he moved his whole life.
I will be right back.
Big move for him. Obviously, he's from Lithuania. We used to watch him coaching challenges, and it was like 3 a.m. You know what I mean? He's sitting in his sort of living room. Everything's dark, and he's still chasing that dream. Of course, he was the head coach for Ascend when they won that world championship. This guy's resume is immense. If you've never heard of him, well, that stops now. And then Doombros, of course, is
massive resume as well.
Yeah.
Which is why it was so
MPX,
shocking.
Na'Vi, you know what I mean? These guys are a tour de force of coaching staff.
Yeah, the only way to get Doombros as an assistant coach is to get a Champions winner coach to be the head coach.
That's right. I mean, it's
the only trump card for that man.
All the coaches here are European. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a storied career, which is why it was such a shock that he didn't have a team to coach for a bit of time last year, but obviously deserves this spot. All right, 100 Thieves, they have that one rifle for Timo, and basically just sheriffs across the board for the rest of the team stacked up over on B, and this gamble might just pay off. This could be deadly for C9 if they execute into this, haphazardly.
100 Thieves showing nothing except the interceptor now. Cryo poise. Oh, buddy. Okay, Tim is able to receive. Penny, you try skin with the overdrive. That's a gun instantly scooped up by Cryo. Cloud9 surely thumbing the cancel button here.
Yeah, they absolutely have to, but they don't know if there could be players from 100 Thieves pushed out of the other extremities, pushed all the way out mid, someone watching behind them. I mean, obviously they know that trip that no one is pushed into B main, but it's an attempt to re-clear from Vic, Zeppa, who are back in their spawn, and Zelsis and Oxy are just waiting over on this B side, hoping that maybe someone will push up into them, they can get a free kill. But 100 Thieves are just playing a great crossfire right now with Timatino ready to swing off of them.
This re-clear is very illuminating. There's not really enough time
Down to 25 seconds. The two players are slow right now to get through Link. Zelsis has a flash to try and pop out of this nebula.
Cloud9 at least can set up a split here. That's something Vora has to be extremely keenly aware
There are
of.
15 seconds and they have to break a triple man crossfire here. 4 players here.
Cryo's evolved as well. He's going to be tough to bring down. Vora finds Vic in that corner. Oxy's got to commit fully, and he is low. 26 points of health, and this could be the game right here if Oxy doesn't save it. Oh, no! Forced off the plant, the final seconds, and that is a gut punch of a Thrifty to lose to 100 Thieves.
C9 just played that mid round so slowly, trying to re-clear back through spawn, slow through mid. They don't know where a 100 Thieves player could be hiding. And then ultimately, they just have to rush into that site where 100 Thieves has been sitting on this crossfire the entire time. They had 3 players there for a minute. I didn't even realize they got the 4th there in time, too. I understand the frustration from Emea and the
Probably
why.
asking, like, why? I mean,
yeah.
I think the mid-rounding needs to be looked at there a little bit. But we don't have time for that. We're on to round 21.
All right, Operator for Timotino on defense, going up against Oxy's tour de force. Opposite sides of the map right now, though, so we won't be seeing any kind of op v op battle. Right now for 100 Thieves, it's just kind of light hold towards B.
Yeah, Arsenal obviously can slow this down with a fragment to stop the flood into B. So there's a lot of stall util between him and the Astra of Bang, who again has had a fantastic game. All right, Null Command active. This is for Cloud9. But they've kind of showed their hand a little bit. Vora has a Nightfall as well. Should there be a retake necessity? Oh, Bang! That's pretty dirty. Penny on the slide, brought down. Arsena. Here's a lot of footsteps through this smoke and gives Zephyr a bit of breathing room, enough that he can win out against the shotgun-toting player.
That was some crazy aim against Zephyr. I can't believe he snapped to that. It was a real Asuna aim moment, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, Cryo now into this 1 versus 3.
Zelsis with a casual 20 assists.
He's going to go for it. He has no cash left after this. The 100 Thieves bank is not looking good at all. So he might just want to save in this position rather than try to go for it. Despite winning that eco round, 100 Thieves did only get away with 1 rifle. So it's not that stimulus to the economy that you typically see. The loss here has already just got them back onto another eco.
Yeah, and with Cloud9 being willing to invest the...
And Emea will be praying that they don't play out like that last round. Do not get eco'd again.
All right. Oh, hop, skip, and a jump there for Oxy. 3 for him on the round. So now we are a very close game. 10 plays 11. And 100 Thieves have gotten to their own Null Command this round. If Arsenal could find a timing to, again, stop a fast hit. Tour de force very well appointed in this round. Arsenal cleverly here actually gives space. He almost realizes he's at risk of being shorted if he plays inside that smoke.
Let's go, baby!
A grim determination for Cloud9. It's been a long climb, honestly, and I said this to you in the makeup room. I said this could be scrappy, this could be muddy. These two teams are brawling.
Sitting at 21 kills right now, by the way. He is really playing well. Has definitely filled in for Demon 1 in the exact way that
That's crazy.
What, he had Demon 1's been like 27 kills, 37 kills on this map.
He's filled in for Demon 1?
Yeah, he's filling in for Demons 1 shoes on this map, bro. What are you talking about? It's really not crazy, it's literally the truth. Like, he's playing the chamber here.
Yeah, this recent shift for him over towards those Sentinels has definitely seemed to work so far.
They're just B-stacked again, by the way. Just same thing as the last eco round. C9 will not be going to be this time.
Yeah, the intuition for Cloud9 at least has developed somewhat over the course of this map. However, 100 Thieves, when it comes to the retake, obviously don't have great weapons for it and unlikely to really leverage a lot of these ultimates. So I do like to see Cloud9 being very careful this time around. I'm sure that was by design. Cryo needs to get out of there, of course. We'll see 100 Thieves attempt to retake with very little.
C9 not even bothering to get that orb in main, by the way. They were just rather playing it silent, not make any noise, and just suddenly hit into the site. And with the plant, Zeppo was still able to get that arm again anyhow, so doesn't really matter all too much.
Smokes up here for 100 Thieves to cross into This art direction. No spam, good patience from Vic. Cloud9 simply containing. Will saturate there. Roxy, those found his. That's the way laid down. Here's Gravwell. Oh, clever. Oh, the body block. No, you can't be serious. What am I watching? 100 Thieves. The dirtiest of dirty thrifties out of absolutely nowhere. The body block to keep the diffuser proximate enough to the spike to not be interrupted. Get out of here with that, man. Come on.
They can't be winning the game like this. They can't be winning the game like this. 2 ecos. This one way more absurd than the last one. No one able to spam onto it.
Let's go!
Everyone from C9 was so far back.
Oh my god!
Oh no, I really wanted to see that Emea reaction. I feel very disenfranchised right now.
Okay. Deep breath. 100 Thieves poised to end the map. How do you recover from that in the space between rounds if you're C9?
They're pushing right into Cryo's setup. That Nightfall is going to stall them out in main. Connects onto 3 players. And that's going to give time for 100 Thieves to try and rotate over as well. They don't want to overcommit to the rotate. You can see on top of the mini-map. But C9 are going to re-hit off the armor cannon. That will send Cryo running away back towards Secret.
Vora, those already in there. This is such a big... Ah, he's going to fire more! Surely not! 2 for Vora. Cryo, though, is brought down. He tries to enter the side, but Timo is pushed up. With the op of all things, there's no reflank pressure for 100 Thieves. It's all from backside, and Timo falters. Zepp is still healthy enough to keep fighting. Bang only gets his one. And so Arsena flashes himself out, sees the Cosmic Divide in the way, knows there's going to be post-plant hijinks, but there's no choice but they go for it. The Cosmic Divide means that they have to body check this. Arsena. Time. Definitely has some, gets into half. Vic has to swing off this though.
Nice knowing you.
I think he's done enough. I think Vic has done enough. Arsene can only give it a tickle.
Ice cold from Vic. Oh my god, he didn't peek that at all. He didn't give Arsena a shot, even at the wide angle.
And look, you don't know, you can't hear the spike tap with Cosmic Divide in play. You're not sure how far along he is in the defuse.
That was genuinely insane from Vic. At that timing on the swing for the second kill was really nice too, and he had the kill against Cryo, who took that isolated fight walking up towards Secret. I mean, you could see from Austin's point of view, Vic just gave him nothing, no chance of a kill there.
Vic may have been positioned on the same side of the Cosmic Divide in that corner to have heard the defuse tap, but still. Okay, big round for C9 to win, massive.
After that one, damn near every ult is out of play except for Timotino having the convergent paths.
Slow start after that A main take. We have Timo virtually cosplaying as the chamber pushed up in that connector position. But he's got a Bucky to hand.
Yeah, the weaponry definitely not ideal. 100 Thieves in this last round is C9. Desperate to get to overtime on their map pick of Pearl. Pivoting over towards this B side where Vic has just been containing for any potential push, but it's rather passive from Cryo on the angle with the Guardian.
The Outlaw is nice in this round, Wyatt.
Cryo
There's a lot of value to be found.
Yeah, he knows he has to drop. Too many potential angles. Someone from C9 could have swung onto him with the missiles.
He didn't turn on his interceptor.
It was just too late throwing it out there.
No, it was right in front of him, I think, on the other side of the box.
Anyhow, I mean, regardless, 100 Thieves had popped the convergent paths, trying to get back over into B. Expecting that C9 would just be in there, but Oxy has just been chilling on A, so they get into the site for free. Spike is a little late, though. 22 seconds.
Oh, Penny!
What a kill.
And that was really important. From that position, Bang can do a lot of harm. C9 yet to plant, about to make that happen right now. It's a swing. Oxy! There it is, the Outlaw. Stings! And it looks like they've done enough to secure an overtime in this game. They've answered the challenge 100 Thieves have laid down with some unbelievable 100 Thieves defense side rounds. We're going to extra time.
Chaotic last round. The C9 are just able to exploit some strange little mistakes from 100 Thieves there to get the advantage. And then play back over towards Oxy on that A side. Free site exec. What a kill for Penny there as well. I was sick.
It's going to make you a little bit nervous here.
Shot.
I mean, again, we have Only 2 players, I think, in full armor in this round. So just a really nice time for this Outlaw to shine.
Yeah, Oxy is actually a beast right now, 25 kills.
And Zephyr's been chugging along. Again, each of these important rounds, he's good for 2.
He's got 20 assists as well. That's crazy.
Okay. So this, of course, sees 100 Thieves go back onto the attack side now. 0 point likely just to scout out A main from both sides.
And Oxy on defense is posted up with the operator towards A main. And it looks like he wants to do more than just get posted up. He wants to take a lot of space so C9 can have a good rotate over towards that B side. And they could try to defend this. They've got enough players in the vicinity. They've got enough util for sure as well. Zeppa could really stall things out, playing that close up, having the missile stun, everything ready to go.
There's not going to be any upper presence right now for the defenders on B. So we're a ways off of that, and that's going to allow the dive in there. Okay, Timo's in a really powerful spot. The hindrance, oh, it's perfect. Timo's found himself 2, and now with the shorty in hand, he's looking to scour the rest of the side, but it's clear for now of defenders.
That's an outrageous play from Timo. His entering ability has just been fantastic for 100 Thieves in this run.
Zelsis, snappy stuff. She takes the only anchored player in the sight for the attackers out, but it's planted for long anyway. There's the horn. Arsenal comfortably can play off of that. And yeah, okay, Malcolm in, sure. Arsenal's done enough in this round. Zelsis in no position to properly defuse this now. Too many players waiting in the wings to spring forth, and he knows that he doesn't really have any way to rattle them out of those positions. That'll be that. 100 Thieves, once again, 1 away.
Sick execute there. They had to deal with a lot of defensive util coming through from Cloud9, but it just was not enough. I need to see that Timo play on the replay.
Yeah, Timo avoids most of it.
So nice.
There's no one in heaven. So he simply drops down with a big saturate.
That's your classic pathing as the waylay on the B execute, getting up into heaven, but then just looking to the right, spotting the one player, throws it down. But connects onto 2. That was really sick. He's been so good. Arguably, if not inarguably, the best waylay player right now in Americas.
He has put in the hours. Okay, so this time, it's 100 Thieves who want that A main presence. That's penetration. Okay, ends up being a 1-for-1 here, but still, lots of space that'll have to be potentially re-cleared by C9, and already 100 Thieves are responding to a potential play through Art.
This is so nice. Oh, Austin's getting off that play, was ready to throw a pop flash off the trip here.
I think they were worried about a fast A main retake from C9.
Now Cryo, yeah, he's ready to just teleport over towards Secret when this action comes in. And there he goes, gets right onto the spam line, but wow, in the stun. He's in some serious danger if C9 try to take this more aggro.
It's being planted for. Zelsis on the very edge of the box. KO store utility is expired. Zelsis with a bit of an odd location for this.
Trying to avoid the spam.
It's worked out. They can still cover that from A main. There's no backstab pressure for 100 Thieves in that main side. Well, there might be soon.
Yeah, look at Bang right now on this long lurk. He's had some sick backstabs in this game. Won out a lot of post plants for 100 Thieves.
His timing is good enough, I feel. Zelsis is going to get caught out, and Prowler might have had a piece of him anyway. That's the Art pressure dealt with. Now it's the post plant util, and here's Cryo getting ahead of it. Vora once again snaps up to it. 100 Thieves are done enough, finally, to shake loose of the grip of Cloud9. The muddy hands retreat back to the quagmire. And first map of the series goes to the Thieves.
That was C9's pick, stolen away by 100 Thieves in really close fashion. Cloud9 coming back into things in that first half when it looked like 100 Thieves might have just dominated them the entire way through.
This is good Valorant.
So close, yeah. It was a damn good first map, I'll tell you that, if that's an indicator for the rest of this series. We're gonna head over to Split next, the pick of 100 Thieves. Oxy was lighting them up in that game. He really came to life. That might have been Bang's best game of kickoff so far. Going up against Zelsis, ex-teammate from Sen. He is determined to get back to another international.
And again, I think this calling from Vora has been on point. This guy's been put to the test against some veteran IGLs. Now it's Zelsis who's come in to try and, use that brain to aid the campaign of C9. So far, everything's looking shipshape in that 100 Thieves department. And they're still dealing with the superstars from Cloud9, like you mentioned, that are firing on all cylinders. Okay, more from this series still to come on the other side of this break. We're going to head to our desk to break things down, and we'll be back with more on this very, very important elimination game.
Not the knife kill. Not the more knife kill.
Speed up front, the Thieves comes in. Still a player to be dealt with backside. Smokes to launch Shupa inside as more support comes in, but it doesn't matter. Timotino on fire through this seaside.
Vic still alive, just looking for shots.
Oh, those were good.
Molly, half.
Can he turn again? Oh my God, they're gonna win the round. This is ridiculous, Vic.
Welcome back, everyone, as 100 Thieves manages to take down Cloud9 on their map pick of Pearl in OT. 14-12 does feel a little bit like history is repeating itself when it comes to 100 Thieves and these dubs. Let's go ahead and talk about this matchup, though, because, Emily, we were seeing some great highlights from a lot of the players 100 Thieves. Bang, definitely keeping consistent, exactly as what we've seen from him in previous weeks.
Yeah, I just felt like his impact on that first half specifically was so good. You saw him always being super passive on his lurks, and a lot of the times they didn't even need him, but when they did, he was there. He was the one clutching up these really close rounds when they got to that point. A lot of times they didn't, but when they did, he was there.
I think too at some point he had like 3Ks in a row, like 3 different rounds. So he was putting up numbers. He was really phenomenal, especially towards that beginning half of their attack side, and just closing it out for the rest of his team was looking really phenomenal.
Yeah, Cloud9 really struggled to shut him down on those lurks you're talking about. And in so many of these post plants where Cloud9 was playing into this read of going into these retakes, he was finding so much effect as they waited for the KO knife to run out, and then he's coming in at the perfect time on these lurks to shut out rounds. Bang is such an excellent player that I think has really gotten his flowers more and more of late, especially after his time with Sentinels. But back on 100 Thieves, he's fit in immediately like he was on the team before, and he's still just performing excellently in that kind of lurk position, in that clutch position, while he's playing this controller role.
His anchoring has been really, really good, being able to hold down sights. I think in this game he struggled just a little bit because C9, they started to look a lot better.
Sure,
but still, he did a really good job of being able to just be annoying enough to hold it down and let everyone else come back and retake.
Yeah, and then you also, too, had some great moments as well from 100 Thieves as a whole, right? We saw someone in the break talk about that round 22 Thrifty. I think it's worth a while to bring it up again because you really, really, I mean, Mimi, you see this 100 Thieves squad just pull off, you know, these moments here, and they need it in these desperate moments.
Yeah, for Cloud9, they came back into both of these halves, right? The first one, they made a great adaptation. The second one, after losing the pistol, they were in a really good spot to bring this game back. But in both of them, it was the pistol rounds and it was the Thrifties that won this game for 100 Thieves. 2 rounds in that second half. The one you just watched there, another where with no info, they 5-hit B into a stack and lose, were really the make or break in what was such a tight game.
Yeah, because you were right. They were winning a lot of their gun rounds. It just came down to those really, really like crucial rounds that they just ended up losing. But C9 did have good answers. We saw the potential in both halves, right? In that first half, we saw them having a pretty slow start, kind of playing a lot more reserved and back. But they got back into it in the later half. We started seeing them be proactive. We started shutting down the lurks. We started having more presence and pressure around the map and not just allowing 100 Thieves to go into their post plants here.
Yeah, it just felt like they really had a solid idea of how they wanted to use that util and abuse a lot of the util that 100 Thieves was then saving based on how C9 was working. But it didn't matter because towards the end, they also came back with their attack side, kind of showing that they can do a lot of these really fast takes. Even though they were running into stacked sites sometimes, which is why they lost a couple of those Thrifties, they still showed that they had that intentional push.
Yeah, they absolutely did. And for this 100 Thieves team as well, one person I really want to give credit to is Asuna. I think that him on the KO was getting so much value. Once they realized that Cloud9 in the first half was playing this style of going for heavy retake to avoid getting caught out by these waylay dives, they started holding a lot of their utility for after the plant. And I felt like his flashes to further Teemo fighting towards spawn or the KO knives as Cloud9 were retaking were always coming in at really good times to completely stall out those ideas.
I think even on one of the Thrifty rounds, he actually threw a flash while C9 was trying to push up and just completely own them and destroyed their kind of takes. So he does do a really good job at kind of putting a stop and putting a wheel in their wrenches. Is that a saying?
A wheel?
Putting
a wrench in their wheel.
Putting a wrench in
a wrench.
So close.
You could put a wrench in the wheel in the cock.
But you're combining spanner in the works, which is one, and then something.
Mimi, I've shoved many wrenches into wheels in my time, so I don't know what you're talking about over here. All right, clearly.
Cool. That's awesome.
All right, but look at the breakdown here, though. I mean, and also kind of like observing how. Let's talk about some wheels and wrenches here for a minute.
Stick in the spoke.
Cállate, Mimi. Okay, we don't gotta keep doing this. Okay. Let us though really break down though what we should be coming up next, because we have Split. We're going to be seeing maybe some double duelists potentially. You're going to be seeing some high octane gameplay here. I mean, Emily, what should people be expecting?
I want to see C9 take first initiative, right? I don't want to see them playing so passive early on. I want to see proactivity. I want to see aggression, especially out of the double duelist comps. They have the right kit. They have the utility. They just got to have the confidence now. Because we saw when they brought it, they did work.
Yeah, no, we'll talk more about this in a second. For now, though, let's actually hear what's going on in the C9 camp. We have Coach Jimmy standing by.
Looking at how close that game was, the Thrifties, they kind of rear their head at the worst time for your team. Is it something the team's kind of getting complacent once they feel safe post plans, or just something that's not formulating from practice here to the stage?
I don't think it comes from practice. I think we've been fine. One of the 50s, they blocked us up. We should be aware of that, and we're not. And then another one where we're going be long, like we should just burst into them, but we kind of prod, and then they stall us, and it is what it is. Like, it happens, but I'm sure we can take the next 2 maps.
All right. Thank you, Emea. Good luck.
Again, always some good observation there from Emea, right? Always willing to just say what he saw right out of the gate. And yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell this vibe where it was like, yeah, 100 Thieves did a really good job of just kind of allowing C9 to play into them, and then from there, they just profited.
Yeah, I do agree with Cloud9. With Emea there, I think that they were playing too much retake early. They made a great adaptation out of his first timeout, and they took back control. Second half, I thought they had a good game plan as well. It was really just losing those pistols, losing those eco rounds that flipped a winnable game into 100 Thieves' favor. But now, a tough task here, winning 2 in a row. And you start to go into, you were beginning to set this up, Emily, some of these maps where 100 Thieves has been playing these Sage comps, which I think has been 100 Thieves kind of at their best, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, they've looked really good on it, and especially even having kind of that utility to kind of delay on defense or stall out on their retakes on attack. I think that the main thing here is just going to be the brawls that we see towards A main, the brawls that we see towards mid, and having to actually combat that rather than just kind of let them play their game.
Yeah, Cloud9, this is a familiar position. So many times they've been close to making a lower bracket run, just a few series away from qualifying, and it's always 1 or 2 rounds. It's always so close, and it's never actually that qualification. They can't let this map 1 be that story repeating itself.
Both teams have been yearning for that opportunity to go represent their organizations at a Masters event, at a global event. The question is, who is going to stand tall at the end of this one? You don't want to miss it. Uber and Wyatt will catch you guys on the other side from map 2.
Now, assuming things go well enough for Furia, right? Cloud9 are at risk of being the only franchise in VCT Americas to not have made an international. Now, we're going to give Envy a pass, because they've just joined. That would not exactly be the kind of moniker you want to wear when you are one of the longest standing teams in this competition. But that is what's on the line here. A loss to 100 Thieves means they're out of kickoff, no chance at Santiago, no crack at our current world champions for qualification.
And it feels like it just doesn't even make sense, because Cloud9 have been more consistent as an upper table team year on year than other orgs who have been able to qualify at different times for global events. Yet they are the one outlier. This is the time in the bracket where things just don't work out for them. But they have to bounce back here on Split, the pick of 100 Thieves. One of the few teams that are playing the Rays here. I appreciate that. I miss her, so I'm down for that.
Yeah, it's like Penny and us bus right now in Americas, and some European teams.
And Oxy is going to be playing the Chamber again. He obviously went crazy on that first map, and they're starting here on defense. You'd love to play a little Chamber on D. Over on the side of 100 Thieves, though, I'm definitely just thinking about the last time we saw these guys play on Split. It was that OT victory against Sentinels. In that game, Timeout was utterly dominant on attack. His entry kills were fantastic. You could just see he had such just an inherent knack for the timings on Waylay of how to exploit defenders on site.
Especially hitting that A side of the map, it was a saturate in every corner, it seemed, and he would win out every single entry fight and get entrenched, digging out the anchors.
And at the same time, you had Cryo dropping 24 kills playing the Viper, now one of the flexible pieces on this 100 Thieves team. There were questions about him moving away from Duelist and picking up multiple different roles, playing Sentinel, playing some smokes. But he has thrived, and giving the reins over to this young upcoming star in Timeout has just made this team overall more dynamic. I think especially a Duelist that is thriving in entry situations. I feel like historically for Cryo, that was lower on the rung of what his skills were as a Duelist. And I think for Timo, it might be #1.
Yes.
And so now you have Cryo putting up numbers on different roles and Timeout on Duelist. And funny enough, right now, they are ranked, of the players still in this tournament, #2 and 3 in ACS. And they're tied at 227.1. To the decimal point, they're tied going into this game. They have just been such a strong duo here for 100 Thieves. They got them the win against Sen here last time. Can they do it against C9 to advance their place in the bracket?
Off we go to the pistol. It's an interesting defense side wall cutting across mid. Little variation for C9 into the pistol. And Oxy has the headhunter. Not quite the timing though, as Timo is able to slip out there and just forces a rendezvous away already.
Yeah, Oxy just not feeling like he should be overstaying his welcome there, and the right choice, honestly. But that will vacate this space, which Timeout is happy to just gather on his own and stay inserted top mid, while 100 Thieves can work towards this A side of the map. Leave him as that lone late man on the flank, though we can see on the minimap there will be a trip in his way, so
something he probably should be anticipating, but we'll still have to play around.
I like that from Oxy, though, just having the trip there. It's heads up, knowing you might have to give up that space, and now he's out in the open again, has to teleport away, but doubled up with an anchor on this site. If 100 Thieves hit it hard.
He's still there in elbow, so hasn't given up the site entirely, which is just as well as those 100 Thieves smokes now. Going to start to canvas the back of that site. Is it wall for Asuna? Pops himself up. Slow orb there as well to punish anyone who might have tried to retake heaven by force. Now, Cloud9 have been encircled. They are contained inside this B side of the map. Oxy in the smoke, surely hears all his action, and he's going to be able to find himself too. Timo steps up though and shuts him down. Penny had to win that fight, Wyatt, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, he really did. Oxy gets some damage onto Timotino. At least he's weak. Vic needs to step up in the 1 versus 2. Did he spot Vor there? He might have just seen him.
He'll have a dark cover from main.
Yeah, Paranoia ready to go. But he might just want to take this silent, try and find a way to get into the site.
Down to 40, dangerous. Vora has a ghost. Still, Vic has been tapping.
Vic is so low, but Vora just couldn't connect the shots.
Vora speculating, Vic down to 10, has to get up, got it to half. This is still winnable for Cloud9's Omen play, but he's got to be sharp on the flick! Oh my! Vora steps up and serves himself to Vic on a silver platter.
He has had ice in his veins in the clutch situations today. He's such a steady, confident player, and still just like this sleeper killer on Cloud9 they picked up from challengers last year.
I mean, even on Moist X Shopify, he was that same player. Super reliable, very rock solid, never looked like his composure left him.
What an outstanding play to get C9 off on the right foot here. Ready to fight towards B main, it looks like, with a Paranoia. Either a flash Trailblazer going to come through from Zeppa. Yeah, there's dog swing off of that. Timo in some serious danger there. He has the hero Marshall.
Both players scratched up a bit, both healed by the respective skies. Oh, the high-low set up. You think they would have found something there, but Timo healing yet
the
again.
Double healer comp. The double healer. That's crazy. He's back up to full. He's getting the Ord. He's close to his ult already. He's 2 away from the path.
But all of a sudden now, 100 Thieves, of course, know they're playing into an outlaw this round. Might actually feel like going for something.
Now, still, surely 100 Thieves with 4 classics wouldn't be able to win another eco round.
No,
right?
no. Not now that Oxy can at least get out of mid scot-free. This does open up heaven. And it's more than just a fake. 100 Thieves going to commit to this side of the map now. Vic's going to be spotted back sight. That ADS on the Bulldog. Steady aim. I could not say the same for Vora, though. Bang was able to find that classic kill. Now on the Stinger. Won't be aware of the player lurking behind him, and so Oxy puts him to bed.
Yeah, a little awkward, but stabilizing again our Cloud9 in the reliable hands of Oxy, just holding down mid with that Outlaw. Just a bit of damage from 100 Thieves, but nothing of massive significance.
Oh, it's like there's a vertical, like, downward flick there.
Let's see what C9 opts to bring into this round. Round where, again, just have to pay attention to the fact that Timotino has been able to get himself 1 orb away from having the convergent paths already. Teleport across into B main. So 100 Thieves can just take that quickly off the slow orb. It's pretty easy to get B main when you have the Sage, unless there's some kind of crazy committal from the defenders dashing past something like that. But
like
they want to refight. They want to refight and just take that space back late.
Yep, Tiger set up the one-way dark cover there and even commit a stealth drone. A lot, honestly, from C9 to shore up the B side of the map, and it's worked. Now 100 Thieves funneled into mid. And so this engagement, or what would have been quite important.
Cloud9 have 3 players on this B side ready to go. Dog is re-clearing out main, does spot 1 player. Oh, this time it could be insane.
Oxy slips back towards screens. Oh, 100 Thieves quickly spun on a dime there. They actually want to double back to B again.
If they want to double back to B, though, they've given up the entirety of main. They do have to re-clear it. Vora has a flash. so they'll know maybe if someone is tucked in the corner.
Such
But
an interesting-
that's really it.
It's a weird audible for Vora, excuse me, pun not intended, to call here. Here's a step back from Zephyr. Doesn't quite see too much. That's a flash gone. Vic with the ghost. Able to live long enough to take down Timo. And honestly, for 100 Thieves, the mid-rounding, it's hard to see the vision, but they have now some purchase on the side. Penny is going to step up. Arsena, decent mechanics. Keep himself in that fight there. And eventually there should be a chance to plant. Oh no, the spike was a little bit too far away. Bang's going to have to TP across. Snakebite also thrown down there to clear that lower. Means that Celsius can drop safely. Oh, that's snappy from Bang. What's this guy been eating?
Celsius just so patient on this route. Bang never feeling like he has a moment to actually reposition. No teleports left for low HP. Doesn't want to give up.
It's a crossfire still quiet
right now.
Celsius is going to expose himself to Vora here one way or another. Sees the gun barrel and Vora is waiting. Hard fought first gun round there for 100 Thieves. And a really interesting pivot midway through the round to a B side where you don't have B main control at all.
Yeah, I really thought that they were almost 100% just going to go back to A. Cryo had pushed all the way up ramp. He had all of that space for free. But to go back into B where they knew they lost main, only had one Sky Flash to contest it. C9 kind of dodged that out, refight in with a flash of their own. Really sweating there for 100 Thieves, but they're still able to pull it off. They still have the better weapons, but they lost a lot of them, and now it has their economy in a really tough spot.
I just feel like they took the longest road there, but I like it. The calling feels like it's been pretty inspired. Good timing for Oxy, and he mows him down. Timo's able to get up on ramp at the very least here, and that does leave Zephyr as the sole A player tucked inside elbow. Timo has to know this. Saturate thrown in that direction, but Zephyr gets ahead and out onto the side. There is not a whole lot that can be done here. Zephyr, nicely done, locks it down. But a beautiful timing for Oxy on that early swing.
Yeah, not much to analyze in that round, I'm gonna be honest. There's really just not much to discuss. Except for the fact that, I mean, Oxy's just still frying. He's in crazy form today. Been playing so well since returning.
Nice, Eric. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir.
Yep, mix a defensive pop in here and there. Get your value out of that chamber. Outlaw still being brought into this round, and obviously it's a great time for it. Tour de Force built up. Seeker's there for Zephyr. It's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, okay, man. They invested pretty heavily into pressuring that spot. There's a flash in Oxy's face, and it didn't matter.
It's good util for an A ramp take, but it doesn't really matter when you have the Outlaw shotgun. 100 Thieves are now going to slow down for a moment. See if someone on C9 maybe oversteps, tries to take a peek, and they could do something off the back of it. But
well, they've got to assemble a protocol to take Heaven away from someone who they know has an Outlaw, and none of them have the armor. So
you needed to wait for that wall to come up so they could try to flash through it as well.
Just spam smokes and get that control. But now, how do you spring forth from this position?
Well, Oxy is forced back and really low HP, but what is the pivot from 100 Thieves? They just feel like they have to give it up and go back towards the ramp.
That is interesting. So they want to push down through this Viper wall into an A side that's not cleared. So give up Heaven. Maybe they're worried about flank timings, right? I get it, but geez, they're out in the open here. All right, well, fighting through the oil slick. Arsena has a buck here, now he's on ramp, so 100 Thieves' chances of winning this round have been extinguished outside of some nice little individual showings.
C9 are looking pretty strong on this defense, and I don't think 100 Thieves have yet had the calls to really deal with them. It's definitely not enough to deal with Oxy. I mean, they tried their best there. It's not like that play was lacking for utility being sent right on top of his head.
I could be the sacrificial lamb.
Celsius is referring to his 1-3 and 3 scoreline right now, I imagine. For Oxy, he was just a split second early enough to not be flashed and still find that kill. 4 rounds for Cloud9 on defense.
Oxy gets... Oh my god, Arsena is testing fate there and lives, barely.
Well, he does know that's risky to play into the Tour de Force like so.
Yep, and this time much faster from 100 Thieves. They get Timo right into vents.
Oh, they want to go. Look at that. Hit by the Seekers. They still want to get in there. Timo vulnerable up, but still able to win. Conversion, of course, so speeding through that Heaven control. So now Hunter Thieves have a pretty important foothold on the map early in the round. Transitioning off this, though, is important. Zephyr is a rat! He's a rat! Stuck in a pretty common location. He'll step out and find 3. Oh, that rat got hands. Holy! Okay, Arsena. At least a spike to hand. No res, though. He already attempted that.
Zephyr's anchoring on this A site has been really superb.
Same on Pearl, man.
That little flash onto the players dropping was perfectly placed. Wins that isolated duel in main first. Unfortunately for Furia, Austin just sabotaged his stats.
30 seconds
does get
left.
that heal. It's not like he doesn't have a chance at winning this round.
Yeah, no, it's a 1v2.
I would hard agree, Wyatt.
Time as well after this plant, if he wants to try and be bold to get some
I would hard agree.
forward position.
You have to against the threat of these paint shells, right?
And you know, ideally in a 1v2, you're trying
Hello.
to do something to get one quick kill, and then okay, it's a one-on-one, so you don't.
Party Nation, I've returned.
Where they're getting on the spike, and you have to peek out, and you don't know if they're just going to be double facing.
100 Thieves won the first map. Nice.
Risky though, but Arsenal's been taking
One outside was nice, man. Nice and refreshing.
Problem is the trip is there.
Got my shopping done.
It's chalked.
Mr. TMV.
He doesn't even know it.
It is planted.
Hello.
Does he know?
It is. He's going to hear them.
No, he doesn't know.
What have I missed?
He knows it too. Up on the box.
You missed map 1, C9 with some unbelievable throws.
Oh God.
I like the idea.
And then on this map, 100 Thieves looking
Something I've seen Leaf do
lost. I mean, C9 lost in OT, and I think they lost about 3 rounds to like some unbelievable, like heinous round losses. Like for instance, they tried an Astra. They were against an Eco and tried an Astrosok tail missile that 100 Thieves just stuck it through and just like, you know, body blocked. They lost
still 1, 4, and 4.
like a 3. They lost an eco where they
really fanatic. Holy shit!
Into a full stack, and then paused, and then went back and ran into it again.
What the hell?
I just don't know if this excuse holds up anymore.
They lost a couple like multiple player up situations as well. So considering 100 Thieves won in OT, it was quite a bad loss, I would say. But now they're fucking 100 Thieves.
You'd probably still be stat banned in your Radiant rank.
What is this little different overlay with a different timeline? Look at this.
Oh, it is. Holy shit! America's leveling up.
America's thinking they're fucking cool. Look at us with our. We're gonna fucking like. What's this? What's this fucking like tech bro thing? Let's simplify. Let's have only one line.
Some have worked out, right? Some, unfortunately, from Bora haven't been spectacular.
All right.
Yeah, an issue for them on
We are back. We are back. We are back. You thought you heard my door? Goddamn. Stream title changed. Actually, I'm gonna change it twice.
And then we go back to the normal one anyway. We'll pick a fucking lane, Americas.
I mean, that's the timeout one. This is the.
Yeah, but what's the difference? Use this one for both.
Timeout one is more aesthetic because you get to see more of the stage. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. You would not understand. The timeout one is actually good.
Hold on, I'm gonna get food. You now carry the streams.
Yeah, did you even unmute yourself?
Great timing now for Zeppelin to try to get on this side of the map. And
Piece of shit. What up, streams?
All right, Trailblazer able to take a giant bite out of Crime. Cryo took some random spray there from.
Just mute my mic? Nah, I'm actually gonna pull up.
There's plenty of healing with this composition.
I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up.
Okay, on the move, Celsius was okay.
Okay, Celsius, let's go.
There we go. He's got two.
Guys, who was the MVP between C9 and 100 Thieves right now? Can both chats figure it out?
Fully pivoted off of A after getting spotted by that Trailblazer.
That's the difference, man. I take the high road.
Hey, maybe we can go to B. We lost the player. They won't be thinking that we're just.
What up, Monarch?
Really pivoting to hit, but
Look, I mean, they've got the Omen util to sort of walk out with.
Stellar? Stellar's not playing, bro. Drove off is drunk again.
They've got enough to push up, but I like your angle propelling Penny here. It kind of makes him.
Dude, TMV doesn't even have chat on stream. How does Twitch interact with YouTube? What operation are you guys running here on the Thinking Man's Valorant channel? What is this operation? Why is this camera so high? It's interrupting the kill feed, bro. His sponsors are interrupting the kill feed. You guys are watching this?
Okay, what was that?
That's crazy.
But he's out of the round now. And we're even in numbers. Timing taken by Vic, but he sees nothing. Ducks back into the smoke.
That's wild, bro.
Sets up some of his own now.
I didn't watch the game, but Voro respects.
ready though for Timatino up top in rafters. Is he going for the long flank?
What is brother doing, bro?
Crossfire
This guy's a professional. This guy.
This could be nice for a bang. Okay, this smoke is a little late. I see the gun barrel. Surely
Holy shit.
Second there, he's gotten away with it. Bang it 3.
1v2, low HP. Ah, he cannot flick.
Yet another big thrifty that C9 can't afford to give.
Your name is not Stars though, little bro. Your name is not Lloyd, little bro. Nice try.
Slip out of their hands. They had the players on B ready, but it gets so disconnected.
Vic bought it back. Nice.
Right, what the fuck are you saying about my sponsors?
About your sponsors, bro? Your camera is covering the kill feed, bro. Where's your YouTube chatters? How does Twitch know what YouTube's saying? How does YouTube know what Twitch is saying, bro?
They don't.
Why?
They're completely. They fucking hate each other.
How has that happened? How have you had a race war? Ow.
He's out.
Nah, don't ask me.
That's crazy, man.
He'll at least be back up at 100. Massive health boost from Vora, please.
Actual truth nuke.
Get him that 10 HP.
You missed an almost amazing Vic clutch.
Still,
what'd you get for food?
Oh, I saw they want a thrifty. What I get for food? It's an oven pizza.
Okay.
With pepperoni, spicy beef, I think, and bacon on it.
Mmm.
Okay, well that spots everyone.
That's
I'll tell
yummy.
you how it is right now.
Break the dog.
1 bite rated out of 10.
That's a little
You know the rules.
minor disaster. But they're fine to just.
Penny Green too much true.
Had 2 players just containing for a
I mean, YouTube and Twitch, we could all live in harmony, bro.
6.5.
6.5. That's pretty high. For oven pizza.
Bang, do some kind of like teleport into sight.
Like 5 is average. So you're saying this pizza's good?
They had to check the corner here. They're not quite sure where that player
I was
is.
considering 6 average.
I would 6 be average between 0 and 10.
Well, actually 5.5 is average between.
Holy Vic.
A surgical extraction of 100 Thieves players. Quite the
Holy
flawless
Vic.
round.
Can I have a time check?
I want to see that on the replay, but man, that exec felt just really light. Not a lot of disrupting util whatsoever.
Oh, they gave it the paranoia on the way through. Timo is
Yeah, where's your Rumble chat, by the way? I know you're live on Rumble right now, too. You have like
really nothing to deny.
2,000 viewers on there, bro.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The
I heard that your Facebook Live was popping off recently.
Yeah? I heard that you were saying a lot of cool things on Kick. You have a separate mic for Kick, actually. Talk to that chat.
To the walk up onto a smoked site.
Yeah, my separate secret mic that I use whilst also streaming at the same time.
Post planning trying if they can get there, but those have been few and far between. Anchoring from C9 has just been way.
Is it possible to get banned on Kick?
He goes low off that.
No, I don't think so.
Barely put a scratch on.
Is it not?
Maybe if you're like you're too left leaning. I don't know.
Time to get healed back up though.
All right, but their ability though to really get into the site properly.
If you say thank you and sorry too much, they might ban you.
Right.
They have that attack side Sage who doesn't feel like she's offering you a ton of equity in these scenarios.
I really want to congratulate you though, bro. I heard that like you're what the 3rd biggest growth on Truth Social. That's really sick. You've been putting in work.
Zelsa's just looking the wrong way, maybe expecting a player there to be below him.
That's crazy.
Thieves, they do have the guiding light to get them onto the site this time.
You're trying to baby mode. I'm missing a few chats. I apologize.
Resemble a walk up once more.
Oh, the shades protecting me from shit Valorant. No, it's just been a very long day for me, so the shades are helping me with reduce some of the light that I'm ingesting with my eyes.
You drop down from rafters, no, and then.
Well, I'd be banned from kicking in like 5 seconds.
And I guess it's these kind of rounds where, you know, 100 Thieves are trying to attack into these sites with the Sage. That they kind of just are going to try and do this. They are going to try and simply trade into these sites.
Value the guy of the Sage Waylay pairing is like having a mini Phoenix ult every round.
Yeah, I mean that's slow.
Oh yeah, true, because you can heal the Waylay.
Trying to swing out.
That's not. That's actually a really good point.
On default box, so that does.
It's important against like if there's an op player on the site, you can slow warp that spot, and you know then you can feel a bit more confident about playing contact into.
This is a very hot take, but I genuinely think that Waylay is an insanely busted character, and I think that until she gets like nerfed to the ground.
Do you think there's anyone on Truth Social who's like a left-wing troll who just like, you know, tries to wind up the right wing.
It's crazy the difference. See that on the replay. They
Absolutely.
just a crazy flash
How quickly do you think they get
The
banned?
difference between Vora having to flash to clear B main and having none left, and having them sort of
I mean, isn't there moderation on Truth Social?
I don't think so. I was about to say.
Isn't that the whole
don't
point?
have the dash from Timotino, because I feel like we've seen that be a real negative. When they're going to, like,
Actually.
inside execs. Yeah, where they're just slowly then going into the
Sorry, my hot take was I think we need to delete Waylay. I think Waylay needs to just be reverted. This the next cinematic just has Waylay dying and the character is deleted. That's my hot take.
Well, they have a convergent paths in the Trailblazer.
Okay, well, to clear out
they're just going to go right on in there. Vic forced out by the Molly right into the slow.
Yeah, caught inside that convergence. Timo doesn't quite know where to shoot right now, but he has.
She only became really strong after that saturate change, man.
Great dual piece of utility to get the player out of elbow.
Like when saturate had a bit of time before it exploded, it wasn't that bad. But the instant explosion is crazy, bro.
Oh, what a shot! What a peek!
Okay, now where is Cryo set?
How is Oxy getting kills?
Oxy finding these kills.
Yeah, Wyatt. Yeah, I said the same thing.
Cryo in the pit. Make his way back around towards screens. He's a little off the play here. Bang shows himself, but he's committed. He wants to keep pushing past those screens. Counter pit comes into play.
Counter pit this late?
Oxy just dives in, but I think Cryo saw him enter. Tap on the spike. Oxy has to give. It's good reaction from Cryo. Quiet map so far. And in he goes.
Oh, no way.
Second with the shorty.
No way he didn't get touched in the air at all.
Finally gets into the game. It has been slow for him so far. Hasn't really been finding great lurking opportunities, but
Dude, I underestimate Waylay Neon. There was someone that was parading Waylay Neon in my chat. I think it was Recursion. And I was so against it. I thought that Neon Yoru was just better. But dude, I've learned that I was wrong. Waylay Neon's kind of busted.
Forced out, so he runs into a slow orb.
Colonel Osterby, how are you doing, my friend?
Honestly. Huh. Okay, well, that's how he got the second one when I asked how did he get that one. Just random shot.
That from Cryo was nice. Fully decayed down, just has to go for it. Okay, so Viper's pits exchanged in that previous round. With 2 more rounds left in the half.
Stupid. Stupid RJ, I think your keyboard's breaking, man.
Cloud9 definitely think it's time to call for this timeout because they've suffered on the B side. And we've just seen
I look at guys with shades on my eyes and feel so relieved. Sometimes it's just overexertion of light, guys. I'm telling you. I'm doing this for years. Protect your eyes, guys. Protect your eyes.
There's a lot that 100 Thieves have to work with if they aren't disrupted early. I want to remind everybody about that Oxy swing past the Viper wall in A main that managed to cut down 3. Cloud9 have been able
Okay, can I tell you guys?
and rounds where they get that
She's not here.
control on the other side of the map.
Can I tell you guys what I got my wife for Valentine's Day?
Draw more of that util out of 100 Thieves.
I'll be very
Trying to play
quiet.
the attacking Sage, which has made it harder for them to hit the site. So something's got to give it.
She's not in
to
chat, I
the
checked.
defenders if they want to get more than 6 here.
Wait.
I gotta say, I'm just
I
looking at the
basically
score.
bought
200 Thieves, respectfully,
10
they really
Pokemon
had more
packs,
rounds because
and I'm gonna make them
it's
into a
so
bouquet.
dominant for C9. But then you look at
Kaboom.
the kills, and you can
That's the
tell why.
plan.
It's because the rounds at 100 Thieves
I gotta
are
make the
losing their
bouquet
side.
base,
Able to do much of
and then I'm combining it with an
dominated
old
by
Valentine's gift
Oxy by
that we
the
made
anchoring.
together, like a crafts
Still
gift.
gotten themselves in a position where this is a reasonable half.
Genius,
With
genius
losing the pistol
W's.
round. And if they win this
If you
round,
guys need
their
ideas,
C9
copy
will
me,
have
copy me.
max out loss bonus, but they certainly won't be getting an op. It won't be a great.
Alright, we're back, dude. We're in the business.
C9 are now put in a position where if they dare to take that B-man control, they have to re-clear it. They might just opt to leave Oxy over there to play contact, but that's fine.
Is it weird that I'm actually more excited for her to open it? I want to see if we get any pulls, man.
Seekers coming out first from the defense.
I need to see, bro. I need that fucking. I need that shiny Charizard, bro.
And with that Seeker info, perfect opportunity for Timo to get in. Self-saturate, not ideal.
He's gonna go for it.
Oh my God, the Seekers are coming in.
But what a guiding light that comes in.
Yeah, the cabbage just saved him from.
That's a Seeker, right? That wasn't a guiding light.
That's
Am I trolled?
ridiculous.
Am I blind?
Sure. All right, here's the Reds. Timotino back in the game. Paint shell towards elbow, and I think C9 have said stuff it. Yeah, we're done here.
Yeah, they have to save. Again, it's just back to the economy. Even though they were dominating this half, winning clean rounds where they're getting all of the kills. 100 Thieves winning that, eco round and stringing 2 together. They've gotten C9 to a point where they just cannot afford to even attempt to find
New question, because I'm trying to challenge the status quo. If we were to remove one gun from Valorant,
it's just time to save.
what gun would that be? If you had a chance, the dev team's like, fuck it, we gotta make a drastic change. I pulled a lottery. You were chosen. Shorty. Really?
That gets thrown at them as well. And Timo is wildly
Outlaw?
with dark cover.
Shorty?
The Seekers just turn up and soak up a
I might
shorty
tap in
shot.
and remove the stinger, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Now 2 guns are taken away.
I would love to see more Bucky Marshall.
Thieves towards spawn. Cryo just collects 2 free kills. So Oxy is able to save that.
I classified Neon as a gun. I like that.
C9 players just getting Guardians.
I think not enough people are using the Odin yet. Evil Geniuses or Evil Genius. My bad.
That's so ridiculous. That's it.
Maybe it is a shorty, bro. Maybe it is a shorty. How do you guys? How would you balance a shorty? I think making the shorty 1 bullet and you can reload it 3 times is kind of balanced.
Info on a player location so you can dash all that. It wasn't perfectly executed with the saturate, but still ends up working out.
And put it back down to 200 credits.
Nicely off of him. That is something I think 100 Thieves really displayed against Sen. A great job of following up on Team Matino.
I love the shorty as a finishing weapon and not a first choice.
It hasn't been, I feel, as hard.
I love it as a finishing weapon. Or like if you tag someone down, you're in close range, you can pull it out and you get 1 shot. You get 1 double barrel shot. Done. You feel me?
Remember Zelsa's full blind? Up on rafters in B.
Anti-Vandal, I agree. Let's remove the OG pistol and force everyone to buy first round pistol. Everyone will be broke. Evil.
100 Thieves might be able to just walk this up a little more. Vic, though, of course, is rock solid in these anchoring scenarios, and it's gonna have to be.
He's just ready to go paranoia off the contact from Penny.
He just throws out the saturate right after. That's crazy. Fucking like not conditioning, but crazy.
How does this affect the assortment of Cloud9 players across the map? It doesn't really look like
What's the word, man? Crazy practice.
That is a raise that has been removed. Pretty big.
That's a crazy drilled waylay situation.
100 Thieves attack side calling classic.
It's like I think the word I'm looking for is drilled. It's a very drilled reaction from Timo.
Back to the one guy, go for the 5-man exec.
They can flash Oxy off this angle, but there needs to be timed properly. Yeah, okay, there we go. Paranoia and Guiding Light both committed. Oxy though just falls back to rafters, but
oh!
It was broken, but it's Timo instead that falls.
Oh my God, Oxy!
Arsenova gets his, though. Zeppa's dealt with. Oxy gonna try and make a play out of screens here. 9 seconds left, and Arsena's gonna go for the plant. The wall.
Are we sure Demon 1 is not playing right now?
Close and personal. This time, he means business.
Oh, rip.
Bang, waiting for him to step in.
Bang!
Double down. All bang all the time. Gets 100 Thieves to a 6-round first half on attack.
The 15-6 scoreline for Oxy, not enough. That insane air shot. Also not enough for C9 to end this first half with the lead.
They are still going to lose, Miracle, and I apologize for that. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
Beautiful. My offer. Bang.
I'm telling you, I'm the best operator in it. They just don't know I'm an offer.
No one knows you're an Alper, bro. Your one trick is smokes. And XMS, as the op, smokes himself off.
And EG's comp.
That's right, I'm joined by Calm. I found him flanking around back there. I got a question for you. Initiators got hit recently. What's life been like out there? Is it getting tougher?
Initiators got hit recently.
I think overall it's just interesting. Just kind of how you
Is it September?
How you want to like maneuver situations. I think it's just a lot different, but also at the same time you can add a little bit of spice, more than you could in like the last meta.
All right, so let's talk about the spice we're getting from this matchup right now. What are you seeing first off for?
What day is it?
First map going 100 Thieves on an OT, but I felt like it could have gone anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game, especially in like kickoff, it's whoever comes in.
Zakari knows the whole script.
Essentially. And then also like at the end of this map, like we saw 100T kind of get some momentum. But again, I think it's really momentum based because C9 can take away and also 100T can do the same. So we'll see who comes out.
What's a way to kind of ensure momentum there? Because if they win this one, they keep going and keep going. And how do you kind of prevent that from getting to be too much weight, but also knowing it's what you need to do?
Just talking between each other. Like in the game, like as long as people are talking constantly and giving ideas, like you can't really stop your momentum. But if you start letting like the game and the momentum get to you, that's when like it starts getting hairy, you know?
All right, Calm, thanks for the insight. Really appreciate it. Best of luck out there as the season comes to stage 1, and we are going to be throwing back to the match. So here it is.
True. This guy's like on vacation for a while.
Com's been in tournaments like this for a heck of a long time now, and he mentions how important it is to come into the game hot. The winner here, of course, has more Valorant yet to play today, and that's a realization that both of these all-star coaches have to set aside. Because Cloud9 are teetering on the edge of elimination from kickoff, being denied again their first chance to represent their region internationally.
An opportunity for the core of 100 Thieves to exact some vengeance on Cloud9 after they were knocked out by them in those Stage 2 playoffs last year. Cloud9 ended their hopes of making it to champions.
Bang here is expecting that'll be a walk-up momentarily. Just trying to get the house in order to receive guests. Some degree of foothold here in heaven for Cloud.
They ran mayhem in between maps. Now I might just chill.
He's on the ropes, guys.
In between games, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. That's like a 15-minute timer, right?
He's on the bloody ropes. Force back.
We'll see. Sometimes America speeds up. Oh my God, Oxy.
Strikes true on 2 occasions.
Timo's trying to pick up
This guy's popping off, man.
Maybe get a timing to swing out. Oxy's still weak in main. Doesn't want to give them anything at this point. Can Timo?
No, Final Dice, you're absolutely right, man. There's so many legacy players that, like, because they were coming into the game from a very different perspective, they were so stingy with their util. Saucy being one of those players.
Yeah, no, because he's been denied at the pearly gates.
You're right, you're right. But, you know, would he, could he type shit.
Backs off. Penny down. Cryo hoping for a swing there from Celsius. I see the...
All right, Celsius finally gets his. Also needs to wait 5 seconds for heal. Well, there's no time. You don't have 5. No, you go for kills, I guess. Oh, it's tough.
Jester maxing on the ropes here.
Jester maxing, man.
Pistol round picked up here for Cloud9.
I can't believe we've mentioned Jester maxing. I'm gonna freak out. I'm actually gonna freak out.
Now up to 17.
Yo, Zero Logic.
Okay, yes.
You're capable of anything. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Much love. Much love.
But he saw first. We didn't know that earlier.
Thank you for the 4 months, brother.
Oxy is just an animal right now.
What do you got the add-a-gun? What type of gun does Valorant even need at this point?
To make this attack side campaign successful.
If I were to add a gun to this game, I would add an even more expensive sniper rifle that had higher penetration and could one-tap no matter where you shot in the body.
Classic raised look. Let's see this rubber hit the road for real.
All classics for 100 Thieves. I feel like at this point we just have to note it every single time they're on an eco that they've won so many ecos against C9.
Yeah, it's probably a bad idea, huh?
Gave them the win on Pearl.
Yeah,
that probably wouldn't have been an OT game and an OT win without them.
Okay, hoping to find some value from
that Sage is dead. Yep. Nice from Penny.
Gotta find a way to do
this is old chamber ult pretty much. It's crazy that old chamber ult never lagged, huh?
Kills right now on the eco round. Yes.
What would I add if I could add any gun?
Running around with the stinger, free kills.
Oh, I know what I would add. I would add a util-based gun.
All right, Vora has the conch now.
I would add that gun from Fragpunk that like can shoot a smoke, a flash, or a grenade.
Arsenal dropped at his feet. There it is, Penny for 4.
That's nice.
Confidence plus only 2 orbs away from a showstopper.
But it's like a much shittier version of all 3. So now, like, you can play Jet, but also flash for yourself. You can play Sova, but also smoke for yourself, you know?
Full buy round.
You guys are all Penny. Oh, wait, I also have Penny. Yes, Penny. Yes, Penny. Yes.
It looks like we get back into this. One of the thieves just try to activate a little
Then why stop going on Plat Chat for some reason? I think he might just be busy.
That is easy.
I think he's been on Plat Chat a little bit too, every now and then.
I love it when the narrative writes itself.
Looks so happy after
Rod doesn't like utility.
Yeah, look at me.
Most joyous Emea moment.
I think half of Penny's frags have come from those sort of pistols, and you can see it's affecting him a little bit. Wants to find a way to get into the game. Again, another random smoke kill, perhaps. Jeez, that is Cryo down as well. Oh,
Oxy
man.
is just blessed in this game right now, for real.
Well, that 100 Thieves wall over on the A side of the map is kind of a dud now, isn't it? Losing a Viper off the rip is pretty bad. So
making 100 Thieves want to play in front of it.
Oh my God, what is we doing? What is we doing? I mean, that is just cooked, bro. Cooked.
Yeah, we don't know how there's much more to say about it. It's good as bangers looked here.
No. No.
I do want to believe it, but
I love when you wall B, nothing happens, and so you just go, oh,
let's
just
taking care of
push
any
A.
contingencies. We'll be the one that takes 4.
The logical choice, the exquisite gentlemanly choice.
Any discussion points for the inevitable save we were going to do?
This is bad, man. That was kind of a
Trying to be heroes, and they died for it. Fox is now going to pick up the outlaw when we get back into this for the anti-eco. This is just.
I mean, you have to do this.
Unfortunate kill in mid where
it's
they
tragic.
turn off the wall. So then I think that does kind of make 100 Thieves feel like, okay, well maybe.
Yeah, you don't have any storm util anymore, really.
Let's try and go see if we can isolate a kill in A main. Maybe there's a lurk there, or at least we can take the space, get some info that they're going towards B. But that does not work out, as we saw.
So a pretty important buffer that Cloud9 have been able to put together. And they've allowed their economy to really build. Oxy can have another round with the Outlaw. Zeppa's going to be max capped.
Shiny Jirachi, Vora's literally just boost you on a wig. No lie.
This is their game to lose. They've won both pistols and they just won a bonus.
Yep.
4 mid, 1 slightly just by the, or not slightly by themselves. 4 mid, 1 solo A.
They win this as long as they don't
The approach from C9 is what? To stall for a bit and then double back towards B side?
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe catching someone and trying to push? Are they going to just force this through heaven? Okay, they're waiting for Sage Wall and then they pivot.
They lose here. Give 100.
You could wait the 45 or wait like the 20 and break the wall.
Literally what happened on Pearl.
Yeah, if you wait the 20, break the wall, this seems like you're moving through A heaven right now. In 5 seconds, you have to break this wall. Okay, nice. They went a bit earlier. Totally fine.
So it'll be free at least for C9 to get in here, unless Bang tries to like goblin his way in.
Just take it like a random pop timing.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Okay, Arsenal is up in heaven. I think the action's going to come from heaven now.
What?
Oh, okay.
What an assumption by Bang.
This might be slightly earlier. Big turn anti-flash.
Oh my god.
How? Actual how?
They didn't get eco. They won't be getting eco.
You didn't see 2 of them, I don't think.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
he's got a better gun, but what on earth was that?
That's insane.
He definitely killed them all intentionally. He definitely killed the
Jesus.
4th guy intentionally. Oh, can we see that again?
Turn to anti-flash.
Last player.
The last guy.
Cool. No, that's cool, man. No worries. You.
Can we now also get this at 0.25 speed and maybe 0.10 speed?
They're all headshots. Am I seeing things? They're all.
Fuck you, steady up. I mean, Vic isn't really the standing guy.
He's not.
It's the timeout.
Cool, calm, collected guy.
He's the cool, calm, collected 17 frag.
He's the play
guy.
like that, another day in the office kind of guy.
Yeah.
So someone has to stand up for him.
Okay, well, he definitely doesn't need any help against the bullies of 100 Thieves because he is absolutely lashing out. 7-7 here for Vic.
Lash mentioned.
Timeout being called for 100 Thieves because they've, look, fair enough, tough to get into the game. It's their gun round that looks so average. They've been 4K'd by 3 different Cloud9 players in 3 different rounds. Some of them have been ecos.
Okay, Timble's got the op now. I think that's the main focus here.
Gotten C9 close to a bunch of
We have res as well, so can play on a back line, go for a greed shot, still get resed. It's kind of nice.
They'll have a res at some point.
Remove the pin. I can't even see the pin, not gonna lie.
From the shadows available here. I repeat.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's huge.
The op, though,
We're still here, by the way.
Timo.
Camera's just off for like 20 seconds.
Does he get a chance to remotely play contact here? Can he get into the site? Or will he be forced out? First test is the smoke. We'll step ahead of it. Oh, okay. Dangerous.
Nice recall. Amazing recall. I wish he got a shot off.
Inside of his own shower of shrapnel. But crucially, Screens is now taken.
Guys literally playing a fighting game.
Straight away.
All right, shot on Penny goes low.
Lagged, holy shit.
It deals with the Seekers and the Trailblazer and the rest, but Vic stamps his authority over on Heaven.
That takes advantage of the info from that Seeker to get the kill when the wall drops late.
That's crazy, Colonel. What the hell?
Late flank from Oxy in mid too.
Hunter Thieves, they had to go for the throw.
Oh my god. Vic is down. Raid boss down.
He was trying to interfere with the players in Heaven, but the Sage Wall first and the Viper Wall second. Finally, Oxy gets up there.
Yeah, they just don't expect that double flank, and it's planted for Heaven.
Celsius has to do something here. Is there a body block in play? Timo is just going to stick the spike, apparently.
Nice. Really well played from
That was an important round
100 Thieves.
For 100 Thieves to snatch
Nice try
up.
from C9.
Do so with the op still in hand.
Cool execute out of the timeout from C9, honestly. I like what they went for there with the showstopper, pop into sight. They have the Zelsis wrap towards ramp. He kind of exposes himself, so in Heaven, they're not expecting a second lurk to come all the way through mid, slowly into vent with the spike
We're
planted
chilling.
for Heaven. Cool idea, but the fact that they are immediately able to just remove Oxy is pretty sick.
Yes.
What is this? What is this POV?
Sanitizer. It was actually glue. And so he's stuck like that. It happens.
What?
Crispy. Okay, bye Vic.
He didn't even get blind.
They have B-main control.
Orb Frostness is far away from the right because he just used that, but Timo still with this operator posted down mid. Some B main control. That was a real opportunity.
Honestly, crazy to see how that missed. So now you got to give up that rope room for the time being. But C9 are allowed into the middle of the map, sure.
Yeah, if you're C9 though, you have to be scared that there is real emphasis being placed on the A side.
It's not even unlucky though. Like that flash makes it so that the timing you have and actually moving is tougher to see. Okay, never mind. It doesn't even matter. He still gets Celsius. That flash in bottom mid makes it the timing for the op shot a little bit off. It adds pressure to the opper.
Nothing behind the feint of Celsius. Okay, Penny with the shorty.
Shorty, by the way, dude, the multi kills in this game are fucking insane. Nice cover from Bang.
100 Thieves do a great job working the map there. They really left C9 with zero options to play with. Once they had killed Vic, they had Bang posted up deep in B main. So Cloud9 have no access to that. They have to go elsewhere, but 100 Thieves are just already positioned across the map so well. Timo misses that shot, sure, but he gets over to A main straight away.
And he gets that kill.
Yeah, gets the lurk. 100 Thieves were legitimately positioned for everything perfectly.
Why is the team still playing Omen? Omen's a very good activator for like, you know, waylay and dive and like very quick map control. Like, yeah, sure, you sacrifice post plant a little bit, but you have really good like pre-plant. You know, you have really good exec.
That doesn't necessarily have the shock and all round.
Astra's is way better. Astra's not better at everything, guys.
Very effective.
Astra can stun, not the same as a Paranoia. I'm sorry. Paranoia is a really cool ability for dive, like if you have Timo diving.
Good if you use it proactively.
The ult, of course, is better. 100%. Omen still has use cases. Omen players are also able to, and although Bang can play, Astra as well. Omen players can usually shoot better. They have less uptime in their utility. Omen players also get to teleport a lot, which can be really good dynamically on split. There's two different, you know, Omen does very different things from Astra and is much better at Astra at many different things. And Astra is much better than Omen at many different things. And I think at the speed that 100 Thieves are playing, I think Omen on this map is much better, in my opinion. Now, for C9, like, I think Vic is just needed because you want the extra layer of exec as well. But I think their comp could really work with Astra a bit more. But then it's like, you know, should you just slot in Yoru as well? Like, there's questions.
100 Thieves do love to occasionally mix in a weird defense wall.
Yeah, P, it definitely is a choice, man.
Little PRX-esque, right? They would do it all on
Marino, I hope I should be. Yeah, if everything goes well, if I'm not able to, it is what it is. But I hope I should be. Brian, hello. Yeah, it's a big VCT marathon today, man. I am not stopping till we're done the last BO5. I was going to talk about it in the BO5 itself, but I'm not going to be streaming the first BO3 in APAC. I hope you guys understand.
Naturally had to be committed.
I'm going to be sleeping. Shoo. And I hope it's a 3-mapper so I can sleep longer.
Options open with one player at either extremity.
But let's get some crosshair break with the Rays. Okay, Penny's dead.
Holy.
Yeah, he's sick.
Temper's just caught in the open by Vandal spam.
But he's kind of flow state, right? The intuition that Vora has here has been...
Yeah, I just need the hours so we can do these games.
Oh my god. Okay, that is...
I hope that DFM win too. It'd be very interesting. But I'm also rocking for PRX. I don't really have a big horse in the race. Past my IGL being something on VFL, lol. It's not doubled back. Nice option. Very nice option from Oxy. Or not even Oxy, from Bang, sorry. Oh, the trades are good. What the hell is this?
Classic Asuna kill.
Yep, running away, jittering.
Least lucky Asuna kill.
This guy, what stat is he suffering from? Like, what stat suffers for him because his luck is so high? Which stat is lowering for him?
But here from and I sort of wanted to see like
stability.
Stability. It's fun. Constitution, I guess.
And they're milling around inside the smoke and they lose another Devora. Yeah, we know. That's what we said.
Funny as hell.
Oxy picking up the op now on this attack side. Okay. Right in Vora's face. That's an essential first kill for
I like the way Snoggy put that, actually. If you have Astra on this half, like, how are you truly attacking? Like, you have so many less attacking options, man. I'm sorry. The stun and the pull are just not enough. And if you use them, then you won't have them for post. And the whole point of Astra's gone. For defense, she's fucking amazing. Don't get me wrong.
You know, maybe
But Omen enables your team, man. Really enables your team to attack.
Will be the plan. They just want to slow things down for a moment. It's gonna be dangerous.
True, Marino. True.
Timo just peeks out.
It's just not being watched for by anyone else. So now we're even in numbers, and there's a Viper's Pit over towards the A side of the map. So
How crazy was the util nerf? What are you talking about, Fnatic?
A little limited.
100 Thieves do have to play extremely spread.
Man, they have a pit to deal with in A main.
Has to watch.
Wall to the left side. They're stalled till about 30 seconds no matter what. Or forced to go ropes, which is why Asana's on the off angle. I mean, 100 Thieves are fucking orchestrating this round amazingly. If he gets 2 here... Nah, not today.
All he can do is buy some time.
Look at these off angles, man.
Back into the pit he goes. This is so frustrating for Cloud9.
Oh, he can definitely abuse this here.
And is bounding across the site. He was watching for a
The timing. What?
Timo gets defibrillated apparently by the barrel of that operator.
Oh my god. All right, I mean, they have every option available to them, and now it's 10-10. Let's go. All right, every nation got nerfed. Yeah, it was a long time ago, Fnatic. It was a long time ago, like last year. In like October or something. They just like made their util longer, made util in general more expensive to buy, made the refresh in the util longer is what I'm trying to say.
Being able to survive, wait it out.
I don't think it's not a streak, man. They're not a streak to come back, Snowcone. It's kind of crazy.
1v1 against Oxy.
You know the stars that make teams reclear areas, but I guess Viper already does that. Yeah, I mean, dude, Viper Astra is not needed for attack on this map specifically, or like in certain comps as well. Omen is just, it just enables you a lot more, bro.
So now, do we get another aggressive?
You take Astral over Omen ult for attack? Of course you would, but the rest of the kit, guys, you got to think about the rest of the kit. Nice break. Now you just leave Tim on the angle and you go. Nice. Back to mid. C9 did not fill any gaps while they were prepping to insert Timo. And now Timo inserts fucking Bang. Interesting. Now Timo can rotate.
It really tells the tale of the game, honestly.
He is not TP'd away. Interesting.
Don't, right?
Yeah. But Timo posted up in B main, completely held right now by 100 Thieves.
I mean, 10-10 the secret player? No. Not him nor the Naruto character.
Not quite certain how deep up mid Cloud9 have yet gotten.
Yeah, it's a conversation, Beep Boop, man.
To the, very reliable
There's always something to learn from both sides.
Over on the A side of the map, it is a pick your poison scenario for C9, but it's either that or cyanide at this point.
Asuna still has one slow orb that can be thrown down. This Cryo just tucks around that cloud. This though, 100 Thieves are on the rotate. Is C9 trying to get in right now?
Surely not the Viper in the corner. Surely not. Never the Viper in the corner.
trade is so nice.
Asuna on the crossfire there as well. Look at that reposition.
Disgusting from Asuna.
Oxy battered.
He's lost that fight like 3 times now. He's not going to take it again.
You're in disarray. This round was supposed to be Cloud9's gambit to get back into the game. Look at the money.
Yeah, we're getting to no time on the clock. Cloud9 obviously just forced to save.
Save 9. Holy shit.
Rushed, pushed through that cloud. I don't think there was a flash going through it. There wasn't really anything to clear close.
They got clowned on by Cryo and Asuna.
Yeah, that free kill, and then while he's being dealt with, Asuna gets the immediate trade.
No, Astra could be better with even with a perfect Astra, like, and even with perfect drills, weird shit just happens, and the more complicated you make something, even if you're perfect at it, the more chance it has to be ruined in practice. I just think I like Omen. I like Omen on attack a lot. I like Omen's kit a lot. Is Astra better than Omen in every single way? No, but in most ways, yeah. But I can see, you know, comfortability and simplicity. Omen's in the business. Omen is in the business. And they got 400 points. That's pretty respectable, Marino. Let's go. Congratulations, my friend.
Still giving you some vintage Asuna highlight moment shots. As 100 Thieves finally managed to take the lead in this game. C9 still with his loss bonus.
Is this the first time 100 Thieves have the lead? Holy shit.
This is a crazy B pinch play that they're on for.
Vic's gonna be
they commit the TP, Vic?
But it's not even a B pinch. Vic is just on an island right now.
Goes low. Asuna could be patient about this. Maybe hoping to work on Cryo. Where's that
oh my god.
Vora got Penny. Again,
Penny did not get to shoot the rocket.
Penny's ultimate shut down. Not good.
Oh god.
Bang is a turret in the back of the site, and Zelsis.
He has Spike. No way!
He's found 3 in the round. He is low. And Bang is that guy.
Second time we're into a Zelsis versus Bang. 1 versus 1
This might be the fucking biggest troll of all time.
Yup.
In a 10-11 game. Why are you rushing at him? When you can just hold him.
Off the spike he gets. Now
You must know off the orb.
around. Bang has to dig him out, but he's got such a good sense for this Wyatt. No way, man.
Why?
That
Why?
is the fucking craziest timing of all time.
What an unbelievable
I mean,
timing.
why is your fucking knife out?
Why do you need your knife out?
Just as Bang was
I
getting
mean, yeah,
around the corner,
taking
just
your
as he
knife out there
swaps
is
to the
heinous
knife.
shit. Heinous shit. But
That is sickening.
So what is that?
that's horrible from 100
I wanna
Thieves.
say in this half
Horrible.
alone, 4 rounds in which a different
That might cost them the series. I'm not gonna lie.
to win the round.
Even Asna, by the way, it literally every player
tilter.
did something horrible.
Yeah.
'Cause even Asna at the start, he has res. He can wait for his teammate and say, "You go first."
Yeah.
And take that fight against Vic, and then just res them after the trade. No, he goes in and
Right
dies.
there. And it's been a slow game for Zelsus, but he keeps Cloud9 in it. Now they want to up the pace. They want to get right into this B-side. Penny is just dancing everywhere with the satchel in.
Yeah, but he's been fodder these last couple rounds.
Bro, is nobody helping? I mean, it's falling apart.
That's gonna fucking cost me hours of my sleep, bro.
Dominated, trying to get back in. Cloud9 players post up on all of the right
Fuck
angles.
this team. Fuck this team. Fuck 100 Thieves.
That's my
All
4
this game
points.
is, by the way, is literally just a fucking NRG stomp them waiting room.
Timo's got an op in
You could have emailed this game. You could have not. You could have had this game be off stream and just email us the result.
Punishes the jump peak though. Surely a rifle exchange, and yeah, he knows. I think now where the rest of these C9 guys are. Refract ready, sees them. He knows they're there. Swings out. It's still going to be a high-low setup. It's still going to be dangerous, and time is still short. Gets his one.
God.
Gets his one. It feels like that is
That's
going to be
tough.
hard to break in the best of times for the best of players, and so Cloud9
That's so tough.
go to map point to stay alive in the series.
I sold it.
Pearl went to overtime. There's every chance that Split does too.
And C9 only win this map because 100 throws do this, and they need both pistols and a bonus. Holy fuck, the Valorant
Keeps them in this
gods.
series with that clutch. Keeps them in the tournament with that clutch damn near. They immediately go into
This
that
shit
round
crazy.
just playing with some fire, with some aggression on that execute.
You want to play? Let's play.
All right, Oxy has
Solo Viper A again?
but
I'm liking the approach from C9 a little bit on the map. It's spread. They have so much more info.
Cloud9 have the tools to make the informed decisions on this round. And
Timo just
I just disagree, and I don't like some of their pivots afterwards.
I think so.
Why not just exec again? Are you that scared to exec?
sees the refract up, might as well just.
Are you scared of execing, kitten?
Expired.
Starting B and then execing A. Interesting.
Yeah, it feels like 100 Thieves have the right idea right now because you can see 2 players tucking back sight. Austin and Cryo, 2 longest standing members of this 100 Thieves squad, trying to lock this down, taking another map to OT.
The Seekers have trained on 2 players for the
You
A side for the
fucking,
Oh, well.
you fucking actual fucking donkeys. Dog shit fucking team.
Here's a flash just as 100 Thieves look like
Fuck
they're
up,
caught
man.
up, and we're going to take this game away.
I hate this
It
team.
appears we're going to be treated to a decider.
It really felt
We're not,
like
that's not a treat,
the lead
it's
that
Abyss.
C9 had was being
Abyss is
squandered,
never a
that this
treat.
was their last map of kickoff, that they were just going to be suffering that familiar, tragic fate, but we are going to be going to Abyss unless
What
Bang
a
can
way
pull
to
off
lose
Playing
a
side
map.
with Sages? Yeah, Brian. I mean, there's many wrong things.
Against a Viper who you know is stuck in hell.
Paranoia is there, sends it off, and Vic.
He doesn't even need to see in this game to get killed.
Yeah, that is a tough. That actually, it's a very tough throw. I don't think I've seen a bigger throw in kickoff yet.
To the unstoppable force. And
Pass of S team flashing.
Slowed it down. There's a chance to breathe here for Cloud9. As both of these teams have taken each other's maps in hand. And they'll send us to a decider with the winner to move on to take on NRG.
Early in this game, when Oxy was just dominating 100 Thieves on every defense round, we would go to the hot mics, the cams, and Zelsus was joking about how he was getting carried and boosted. Smiles on his face because they were winning. All of a sudden, the game was slipping out of their grasp, and he makes what might be the play of the tournament for C9 in this entire run that they've been on to keep them alive.
Such a volatile map though, because there were so many moments when individual C9 players have to step up and legitimately take the round over. Sick stuff from Vic again. Great.
What I said to them from a coach. I mean, listen, it's a micro mistake that happens. It's totally fine.
Have to go so nuts in that second half. Big step up from the rest.
You just move from it, you know. Like you can harbor on it for a long time, But I think we don't harbor on that mistake as much as like we try to improve it in practice like a week later, you know?
Absolute banger. Neither of them.
John underscore, hello.
Out now. They're getting so close to having that qualifying opportunity.
Two teams that have
Does that make sense?
heartbreak of being eliminated at this stage of the tournament far too many times before. One, though, will advance to take on our world champions, and we're going to find out after this. But for now,
Aren't these banning Abyss before? I actually don't know. I'll have to go check. Abyss is about to be fucking crazy though, man. Crazy. Crazy good, crazy bad. I don't know, but it's gonna be crazy. I just want to watch Furia NRG, man. All right. I'm gonna change into shorts real quick. Give me a second. I love this song so much. In the Mates BBL game, there was 11 4Ks across the series. The 3 players combined got 1. Or 3 players combined. Goddamn, that's sad. No more Red Bull for me today. I'm running an ad as well, just so we don't get ads during the actual broadcast itself. All right. So be right back after this break. They'll be full of ads. Lol. Thank you guys all for the support. I really appreciate it. One sec, just working on something.
Speed up front, the Thieves comes in. Still a player to be dealt with backside. Smokes to launch, Shupa inside as more support comes in, but it doesn't matter. Timotino on fire through this seaside.
Vic still alive, just looking for shots. Oh, those were good. Molly, half. Can he turn again? Oh my God, they're gonna win the round. This is ridiculous, Vic.
What's up, everyone? We are outside here at the party, and we're at the Pulsar booth here at VCT Americas, hanging out, checking out some gear. If you're looking for some gear, want to play like the pros at VCT Americas, check out Pulsar. They have a lot of cool stuff. One of the mice here, the ESFS1, on what is now probably my favorite mouse pad. You know, people talk about having edges and not already. They have pretty seamless edges on these, but no edge. Do we see this? Guys, like, get in on this. This is crazy stuff. Really
Probably hear me
high
crumpling
quality,
paper, bro. That's
super
my bad.
smooth. Somebody came by earlier and said, feels like a Cadillac. Yeah, it does, actually. You could just drive this thing right into Radiant. That's what it feels like. Check them out. There's a lot of cool stuff. Come down, try your hand too at a little bit of Aim Lab contest. They do have this going on as well. If you score the highest, you can get yourself in on this goodie bag, which has quite a few things you may want to put into your stock of, or your arsenal rather, on your computer desk. What better way to test this stuff than to actually test it? So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now at Pulsar's demo station that's down here, where you would try to get that contest through. So let's see what we got. Oh boy.
Low-key crazy with it.
Hey man, don't let Father Time confuse you. He's still good on the sticks.
No,
all right? He can still hold it down.
He is crazy on it. He's a lot like the Baby Bay of Valorant in that sense.
I guess so. There you see 100 Thieves as they get ready for this next matchup.
Double up on the BRB.
And map 2 there to Cloud9. Cloud9 now certainly feeling good after that close win that they were able to pull off there on Split, but we set our sights toward Abyss. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive into what we just saw there on Split, shall we? Because it was a weird game. Honestly, just a weird game. I was sitting there watching with you guys, and it felt like it was weird. Like at points, it was 100 Thieves felt like they were in the driver's seat, but then Cloud9 took control, and then it was like back and forth and back and forth.
I mean, it was literally 6-1 to C9, and then all of a sudden it's 6-6 at the half, and then now we have 100 Thieves going forward, but then C9 finally wins a pistol. It was definitely all over the place, but I think C9 did a really good job closing it out. I think it just goes to show how close these teams are in terms of skill ceiling.
Yeah, it really felt like 100 Thieves was on the verge of bringing that back. They had a really great reads on their defensive side of when they were reclearing space, getting the right stacks, but this was the round that broke the game open. The Zellsis 1-on-3, this absolutely brutal timing for Bang. I felt like what Zellsis was doing here was so readable, and Bang was going the right spot. Pulls that knife out at just the wrong time and loses the round that really won this game for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, right after that, you saw them just going for a straight up B hit and just getting shut down immediately. And then same thing towards A. It looked like they had all the pieces there, especially on that last round, but they just got like rolled on sight.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the most tilting part is just rushing B right after, because you know everyone's still like mentally resetting.
Oh yeah. I mean, you even saw Bang like big whiff like the whole first mag after that, and then got traded out even though he got that pick. I think it was
definitely rough.
That's the kind of calling that you really only get in like matches and like on land when you like you know they're resetting, you know they're tilted. Do something that might not be optimal, but is so exploitative in those moments.
100%.
Yeah, and hey, listen, credit to Zellsis there. Great performance from him, coming up clutch when the team needed him most. But on the other side too, for C9, you also had one of the top fraggers for the team. You got to talk about Oxy on this squad. I think he put out a +11, Emily, I want to say, on this one. Great performance. Him and Vic really were diabolical in this match.
The whole team felt so good on this
Marathon.
Oxy did such an excellent job at getting these first picks. And
Banana, Jello, what are you talking about?
We saw him taking the deep line A. We saw him even fighting towards that B main, going for a little bit of a re-clear with the op. It was so impactful at picking 100 Thieves apart that when they tried to go into an exec later in the round, it felt like they were gaps in it. They were missing utility, they were missing players, they were missing trades, and it just fell apart for them.
And that was one of the main reasons they also won their second pistol too. Oxy getting those 2 kills, making it a really, really good round for them to pull up and out of that lead, because it was 6-6 at the half. So he really set the tone and set the pace for himself here. And also, we saw that he did a lot of it without having to get set up. He just kind of did his own thing, was practicing
6-6 mentioned.
A lot of those hero plays, but it worked out.
And I think that hyper-aggressive chamber look is very good into this 100 Thieves comp when they're largely playing the solo duelists in the waylay. Where they're going to succeed is when they can get close to a choke and just full exec and get out. Their execs look really good. That's something you were lauding them for.
No, I really liked all of their utility usage. It felt like they were using the sage slows really well, so that the players, the anchors, couldn't fall off site. They were stuck having to fight on site. They had Viper mollies, they had the flashes on the waylay utility to just be used all on site and kind of disrupt all that positioning.
But I think where that was then falling apart was when they were trying to go for these hard execs. They didn't want to use util to clear the mains because they know the execs were so strong. So they were often in this position where they're just kind of flipping the round on gambling if the chamber's there or not. And when he was there, Oxy was doing incredible work for C9 in these early rounds. Once Timeout is dead, these solo waylay comps struggle so much to actually scale.
Yeah, no, and we were talking as well, Myrna, about what we wanted to see as far as like getting those big rounds, right? The pistols, you know, the bonus, the thrifty rounds, right?
Yeah.
And we were seeing that as well come from the C9 side as well.
Yeah, it felt like they had a really solid idea of what they wanted to do, and a lot of this A-Heaven splitting from C9 looked really good, really being proactive and making sure that they deny them getting even onto that side, because they know, like you said,
So I'm just working on an arts and crafts project.
where they have a lot of those things kind of playing for them. It was really hard to get past a lot of that post-plant positioning. The C9 did a good job at shutting it down.
Yeah, and this was like a complete 180 from first map, right? They won both pistols. They even won a bonus on that second half, and the fact that they were able to do that, but still have such a close game with 100 Thieves is a little.
I'm making hand puppets. I'm not making hand
One
puppets.
of those pistols didn't go their way. This could have easily.
I mean, I'll just.
That's the same thing we could have said about map 1, though.
Yeah,
right?
I think
Hold
so.
on, where am I?
It felt like Cloud9 should have won map
Hello.
1. 100 Thieves absolutely should have won map 2. But now we get to go to a map 3, which.
That 8 hours muted in TMV's chat. Someone donated saying instead of doing Aftercare, he pulled up a TMV stream and she left.
We have not seen.
I said it's just a side show.
You said it was a trap.
That's funny.
Right?
I did say it was a trap, because listen, if you're on a team, you
What
have a
the hell
permaban,
going on in
all of a
Shibuya,
sudden
man?
You're not permabanning it.
Yeah.
That's a trap. You've worked
That's
on
bait.
it. You've either, number one, worked on it so hard that it is now your best map and you want them to pick it, or number two, you've seen how they play it. You have a solid game plan. Even if
Brian, I
it's not your
saw
best
that.
map,
My
you know
bad.
exactly
I'll be
My one but is that we haven't seen.
I'll be tapping into Aju when I actually have a chance to play games on Steam, man.
And they had a really interesting comp.
Why are you not making hand puppets? Cause I'm making something even cooler.
You might have seen from some the 100 Thieves stuff.
Trust.
So I'm interested to see if they do go back to that, or if they've updated in the time since, because it has been some weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally, I hope they did, because I hate Breach.
Breakdown. Why do you hate it?
So Breach just in general is just predictable. So once you kind of get those stun lines down and you know that, hey, we can't push main, or if we do push main, there might be a Breach.
We do hate Breach. Me and homies hate Breach.
You just know to kind of bait those out, especially if you have like a Waylay or a Yoru, you can bait out a lot of that utility really easily.
Yeah, I'll be doing Deadlock customs if you guys do want to play that game. In the off season, this will become a Deadlock channel.
Help get past those choke points.
If you guys want to play.
I also think that, you know, when we saw Zelsus play the Breach, he did so good at supporting his team, being literally A and B almost at the same time, throwing the stun out and allowing them to anchor a little bit better. You know, they still have the control with the Astra smokes, and it's not a double controller like we're kind of used to seeing, but I think it almost worked for their playstyle with how fast they were and how
EP wager? No. I'm actually active right now. No troll. I'm not gonna lie.
Also
How about if I'm missing anything?
Trying to play Breach and is struggling sometimes to get those frags. Do you want to put him on an agent who is like almost near impossible to get frags unless you're full flashing for
I mean, your argument is if he's not getting frags anyway, why not?
All right.
Yeah, at least he has full util.
True. However, he's predictable.
Yeah, Val Customs will be fine, but the server stuff is annoying, yeah.
With his fists out.
I used to be a bit of a Breach. I'm not really a Breach main, but I dabbled in Breach. I need to find something in my closet. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
It's just a lot of utility to try and come back.
My biggest issue with it more is that they give up the double smokes for it. I think the double ball smoke comps where you're playing Omen Astra are so good on defense, especially because you solve mid conditioning by always having smokes to obfuscate there. Your anchoring becomes so much better with those agents, and on your attack side, it also solves mid control because you can always embed a lurk because you have constant denial in that area. So I think it's a trade-off that is really good in a vacuum, but like you're saying, if the prep is there and they haven't changed, yeah, I can struggle.
Lots of conversations we could have about this C19. Both teams, honestly, ripe with conversations and topics because there's such storied teams that have been competing in the VCT, looking for those moments of success. Will it come today? As a matter of fact, we had an opportunity to catch up with Oxy about making this lower bracket run to Masters. Check it out.
We are in the gauntlet now. That it's gonna be very grueling and very like
They're having a tech pause.
But the importance is that we need to stay, like, keep our vibes and like our comms, everything at a very high point, and try to keep that throughout all the rest of these games because they're gonna be back to back to back. So we need to be grooving, moving, and flowing. So that's what I think is what we need.
Listen here, baby, that's how I lived my life in the 90s. Grooving, moving, and flowing, okay?
90s.
That's all right, friends. The winner moves on to face NRG tomorrow. The loser has their run come to an end. Map 3 is coming up right after this. We'll see you then.
every day that you get a series like this come across your desk. Moments that have really depended on individuals turning up and showing out. For Cloud9, it was 4 different individuals with 4 different 4Ks in that second half to secure split and get us onto Abyss for a decided map. The stakes are about as high as they get for these two teams. Win and you advance, you get a shot at Santiago. Cloud9 have never, ever represented VCT Americas in an international. Lose and you're done. It's over. This is everything that we love about Valorant, all packaged up in his last map of Abyss for you. So saddle up, folks.
An Abyss map that 100 Thieves have not yet played on. So we're seeing their comp for the first time. First time we're going to get Cryo on his iconic
Holy
chamber,
shit,
where he made a name for himself all the way back to the days on Exa, where he was dominating with Zekin. So we're going to get him on perhaps his best agent. And the rest of what we're seeing, I'm not all that surprised. Double initiator, single duelist, that is the bread and butter of 100 Thieves right now. Timo on that waylay.
Realize this is easier with scissors.
Map. What a cool matchup this is, though. We've had multiple one-on-ones between Bang and Zelsis, the two of them departing from Sen and then rejoining their old cores and now battling to try to get to a position to make it to an international event. Something they both did all of last year.
Oh yay, let's watch a fucking game of Abyss with a fucking breach.
Trying to get them there now while fighting mid straight away.
C9 have wasted my time to play breach.
Elegant little one tap to secure the kill on Zephyr. It is as even as it gets. These two teams are mirror images of one another. Look at this. Walking up mid is Oxy.
I'm here, my cam's just off for the moment.
And Oxy knows he's about to get double swung on now, so needs to make use of that tail when he gets around the corner. Oh, it's 4 kills for Oxy, man. And now Vic, the one that you want to step up to clutch the round for you, will deal with Bang.
Actual clutch god
Just
today.
Unflappable.
Unbeatable. And he'll always just finish it with a smile on his face.
Do we actually have a breach on this map?
Too crazy. It's
brother.
genuinely just another day in the office for Vic. He is that guy right now.
Look at how dialed in Oxy is. It's been a really weird kickoff for him. Pretty disrupted. Family tragedy in the mix.
Sorry, I am here. I'm just in hot mode. I'm trying to figure something out.
Comes back in.
And he's playing some of the best Valorant we've seen in his career.
So determined.
Period. Already have 4 kills, Outlaw in the second round. And much like I was, listen, I'm talking about Cryo being on his iconic agent of the chamber. We have Oxy on the Jet. We have not seen a ton of the Jet in kickoff here and there. Wow, what a sharp shot there. And Mitch, must I return to the map 1? 100 Thieves echoing Cloud9 constantly narrative. That was the difference maker. That is how they stole Pearl away from C9.
This is the kind of map where you can get away with that, but something we also highlighted on that map, Wyatt, was Zephyr's anchoring. Incredibly effective. Both he and Vic at separate times, most of the time over the course of this series, have been a real, how did Golden Boy put it? Spanner in the wheels? For 100 Thieves. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, what a shot. Who's fast on that, but the trade from Asuna just as quick. They're going to be able to...
Yeah, Chris, that's kind of wild.
Good enough for C9. They can't be affording these kind of...
Sorry, guys, I missed the pistol round. I didn't know it started that fast.
Forced out of the site here, slowly but surely. Zelsis, though, is going to assert
A lot of this is just waiting room for the BO5.
Asuna tries some rope shenanigans as per usual, but Cloud9...
What's wrong with Breach? Brian, it's just very, like, telegraphed in pro play. It's a bit slow. The util doesn't work as well, in my opinion.
Lacking for util. They had no opportunity to try to get on that spike. Overwhelmed by C9, pushing back in through heaven. That's nicely done. It started with a shot from Cryo, though. That was a pretty sick reaction.
I can personally understand the breach trick, but nah, if I come over from Masters London Gladys, 100%, bro. Find me a LAN center.
Now it's just full adrenaline.
Look at this. C9, they want to go for an...
If I can get to Europe, I will definitely run customs, guys. I want to run customs on NA as well. Holy shit.
Caught because Oxy gets into Nest.
Timo solo with Asuna, KO with Vora Tejo. Holy shit.
The fault line is so sick there.
Okay. So many 4-letter names and words.
Not every team wants to go for it.
One time I have fun on Breach is split, really.
Maybe not with the spike going down on A, but regardless, Bang.
And then they have to do double innie is crazy.
Now on a long rotate to
double innie, not double smokes.
Try to slowly work their way in backside. It's just creeping in. A couple sheriffs. Weaponry not ideal. 100 Thieves mostly cut off in main.
Look at the passive tower hold for Timo. He's not in there at all, really. There's so much post-plant util. First up, the KO fragment. Zephyr. Took 2 shots, but he does get Timo in the end.
Stun coming out from Vora doesn't connect. Here's that second piece of util that needs to go out. Still not even an opportunity to get this spike to half. Now it's time to stick.
Jesus.
What can they do?
Disaster.
About it. Zephyr here has to try and chase for some kills. He knows he's going to go up to the blast. And 100 Thieves get in on their gun.
That post plant already feeling very reminiscent of Pearl with 100 Thieves on attack, because you have Austin on the KO again. He's keeping that molly, and Bang is going to be really late coming to the site. He might be going for backstabs in the future like he did on Pearl. Staying alive because you want to be able to just throw those grab waves.
All right, cool.
Pull someone off from defusing.
I mean, you have so much. You also have the Teho util late in the round to interfere with these defuses.
It's just infinite delay.
My camera is such a troll, bro.
Goes down. That's going to be nightmarish for C9 to deal with.
It is verging on cringe in the post plant, but it's effective there. Blade Storm for Roxy now, just waiting for a head to pop up.
Hello?
Some would argue we have reached cringe territory.
It's really a matter of perspective, I feel. Oh, love that.
Vengeance. Vengeance for round 2.
Cryo gets force-fed the silver spoon this round.
100 Thieves are going to immediately peel off towards the B side.
Nice shot.
On the rotate.
Oh, what the hell happened to my camera, bro?
Containing over towards B. Still has to be weary as well about mid. You can see him on the minimap trying to work his way there now. Penny on the site, playing this waylay. Hasn't been a great series for him so far. Certainly hasn't been a liability by any means, but this would be an opportunity to step up right now, anchoring this site.
I like this.
Dropping in, trying to help, but he's so blinded.
Oh, he wants to double back, not feeling confident enough. I understand why.
Oh my God, Timo.
What? That is huge. Penny just...
Ox is already in. He's just slipped the net. Might have an opportunity, but he can't connect the blades. And Vora protecting Asuna as the spike goes down. This time for real.
That first blade hits. That's all looking very, very different. The C9 anchors, unfortunately, just got incinerated here, Wyatt.
C9 will have no money if they lose this round. Vic with only 50 credits as he walks in here, doubled up with Zeppa, trying to rotate back sight, and Asuna shuts him down.
Oh, he was trying to put something together with Vic. I can kind of see the vision, but in execution, it falls apart, and Vic says, there's just no point wasting my weapon. Unfortunately, he won't be allowed to keep it.
Jesus.
Bang. He has just been biding his time on that flank. Again, it's feeling like Pearl. That time he didn't need to do anything too proactive.
How did my search come up?
Them off on the retreat. Remove that rifle, even the kill from Ox, that's just not enough.
Sorry, my camera's just off fried. I don't know why.
This second kill onto Penny is nuts.
Penny does not expect the second flash as he tries to move out onto the site. He has to double back awkwardly and then can't trade onto Timo. Cloud9 don't look comfortable anchoring in B.
Uh-oh.
Asuna is already just racking up the assists. He's sitting at 4 right now.
Okay. Because he's flashing everyone.
I mean, it is a hilarious stat to pull, but these are Zelsis and Asuna.
Cameras are used to the 14-hour streams. That might be it. It actually might be it. Hold up. Let me try to fix this up.
We saw that on map 1. They both had like 20 assists after that game. They're doing a great job supporting everyone.
It is an open B side. As Cloud9 opts for the gamble stack over towards A, and it has not eventuated. So perhaps collection of orbs and a... We might have expected a leap off the map here, but perhaps they want to put Oxy's hero rifle to use in some way.
Yeah, that is definitely the plan as the spike goes down via Vora, 2 away from getting the Armageddon. Cryo's hearing a lot of noise in mid and is
via Vora.
Just, take a shot off of that, and it's free.
Oh, Vic isn't going too far in a hurry. Caught inside that oil slick.
Yeah, now at this point, do C9 want to go in? Do they want to lose players and give orbs on the Thieves?
It sounds like a resounding yes.
Yeah, and that has resulted in Vora getting a free kill with the missile. So now just 1 away.
Okay, my camera's just stopped working for the stream.
Yeah, that is delicious. Well.
C9 kind of gets snacked on there.
Yeah, Cloud9 turned into a bunch of floaty nebulous orbs.
Look at the stat when we get back into this. Just take a look at the ult situation for 100 Thieves. 2 players don't have ults, and 1 orb away from each. So they're a little bit set up for this spot.
1 enemy remaining.
Snappy.
Don't worry, it's not that you guys are frozen. It's
Yep, you're not wrong.
me trying to work a camera into it.
The op into this round feels like a must.
It's working. I can see the camera on. It's just.
But they will have that full bonus cash if they lose, so not horrific, but
You are divided.
even still, instant cosmic divide going down over towards A, making it seem like they're getting in and C. They have bought it. They have bought it.
The Cosmic Divide doesn't. It gives him a little pocket to plant. Yeah,
it's
on the bridge.
The bridge plant troll setup, which is something that with 100 Thieves with this post plant cringe comp, it's something they can play for. Just a plant and spam the spike. Like, listen, I'd buy it if I'm C9. Seems reasonable to me.
They can do that over at B2. It's fine.
Wait, did the stream actually get way smoother?
He does have a flash. The counter flash from Zelsis keeps him at bay.
All right, this is going to be the attack side. Null command, so makes it hard for the retake. Here's Cryo. Jumping and bounding his Oxy. It's going to be Victor find that frag, though. In is the convergent pass. Zeppa suppressed, but able to avoid the saturate here and knocks the head off.
Nice, Zeppa.
This is going to force Timo to tuck now, and Arsen is in a pivotal spot, but he's spotted out early, and Vic will clean him up. Player advantage here for Cloud9. Here's the cringe. Brace yourselves. And Vora does not want to allow for this defuse. Celsius sub!
Oh my god.
He's diabolical, man!
Is his name Trent or is his name Vora? You guys can decide.
See where the frags come from. We see the important one, I guess. That is a clutch moment powered by Red Bull. I think the Cloud9 would sooner forget.
Oh, you hate to see that happen.
It's giving bruh,
yeah,
honestly.
You really, yeah, and an apt time to call for a little pause over on C9. He's so close.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
He was surprised.
I mean, he's just hoping he's getting the kill. Doesn't know. Just happy you got him.
How do you bounce back from
honest
that?
reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I am tilted into lower alpha orbit after that one. I am a geostationary satellite after losing that round. Buddy, boy.
Vora does have the arm again, by the way, for the next round if they get the spike down again. Just more stuff to wildly
He's
throw
got
at
buttons
it.
to
More
press.
buttons to press.
Yeah.
None of them will.
So I'm trying to just figure out the scam.
Really be W. Not a lot of needing to go forward.
There's enough W
One
in the gameplay
mouse
anyway.
click only,
Yeah.
really.
Elated NBS looking after that previous round. Getting a chance to come out here as another European coach who's going up against a European coach to show that a region can produce some of the best minds in the game.
All of these are taking it out,
At
man.
the helm of this team of cracked out gamers. He's managed to put something together for 100 Thieves that is honestly giving them chance to break the ceiling they've been kept down by up until this point.
Two retooled rosters in the offseason. C9 going back to some of the reliable core players.
One sec.
Last 100 Thieves injecting new talent from TSM in Tier 2. And frankly, both teams have seen benefits from the moves they've made. They put them in better positions.
It is early in the year, but both teams have sought to raise their ceilings.
Now look at this engagement we might get in main. Oxy is pushed up close, ready to dash away if necessary.
Okay, he does need to do so.
And off that drone, he just does not want to risk anything. Certainly can't blame him. Oh, wow.
Vora is on one.
Painful death for Oxy. His cryo is just slowly relaxed on B, waiting to see if anyone peeks out.
Do we
through the wall spam? Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know if
That's
they even saw him at all.
brutal.
They heard the tailwind, of course, so it's just pretty good guesswork, I think. I say it's better to be lucky than good, but when you're both, it feels like you're unbeatable.
And the right call is being made by Vora as well.
I think
At
he
A
has
site.
he does
I'm
this
looking
so often.
closely at the minimap, and I really don't see anyone there.
You know what? Squinting? Yeah. Do you want to draw that on the telestrator? No?
It doesn't seem necessary anymore. They're in there. They got the spike down.
Something I've noticed here, remember Cloud9, I'm thinking back to Pearl. Cloud9 have actually run into some of these stacks of 100 Thieves. We've cast a fair few of these 100 Thieves games in kickoff, and generally speaking, Vora is making the correct call 9 times out of 10 in terms of how this map is worked in lieu of information.
That's so interesting.
9, 4 on 5. But with
Sorry, my camera's just broken. I'm trying to troubleshoot. Trying to get it up before the BO5 happens. That's on me. Give me a sec.
Like it's because when And 100 Thieves have all 5 players alive. Okay, they have to make a full rotate from B to A. Abyss, pretty big map.
It is.
You got to run pretty far.
They could get caught anywhere on the way.
And then by the time they get there,
they're running into an Armageddon.
Armageddon, Gravwells, spamming through. Like, there's going to be no time. I honestly can't really blame them. I think the majority of the times there, even with those ults, you're not going to win the retake.
It's just where their economy is right now. They lose that round, they lose their guns, they're going to bleed another.
And if they lose their ults doing all of that.
These kinds of rounds are just like IGL differential, no? Nice.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he's referencing.
Can you argue?
He's referencing.
Can you argue those facts in the marketplace of ideas?
No,
I don't think you can.
Cloud9's IGLing has been dragged down to the town square and exposed into the sunlight. But I mean, that's Zelsis we're talking about, a true veteran, someone who's been around the block more than a few times. And Vora is the upstart, the interloper, the new blood.
Austin just early on tosses a little pop flash over towards A main, and then it's straight to B for 100 Thieves. Right into the site, Timo. Vintage entry for him with the dash. Shorty. Armageddon just clears out back site. They're not going to save it for the post plant. But do they really need to when they're in the 5-on-4? They don't feel that's necessary.
I mean, Cloud9 definitely can't be saving again. They do have this Rolling Thunder and this Hunter's Fury. So Zephyr firing these off. Timo is getting up here. Oh, no! Oh, no! Zephyr, no! Okay, can you bounce back from this? No heaven pressure.
It's C9.
Walking up and out onto the side.
100 Thieves lost that round on split so that we could watch this. We could watch them play Jet Breach.
It could not go any
and
worse
kill each other.
That's America's funniest home videos moment.
An unbelievably boomer reference from you. You've been hiding your true age this whole kickoff, and you have just let everyone know. That's crazy.
Bro, I mean, that's, wow, that's sad. Honestly, what I was thinking during that is if I'm Emea, am I calling a timeout again? Am I calling a timeout again already?
Zeppa, bro, why is Zeppa stealing my kill? Why is he stealing my kill with his ult?
Trying to deny the potential ace at any cost.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Are C9 mentally still in this right now? I really thought we might get a timeout after that.
I think that Vora clutch round has sent them reeling.
They have still 2 really powerful ultimates.
They 4 guns saved and then shot their own player in the next round.
Yeah, that's tough. But they still have the ults, Mitch.
They're one of them. They used the Hunter's Fury, bro.
They got the conversion pass.
Okay,
they got another one active. They desperately need around here to stabilize. Look, Abyss, attack Saga's map. We've seen crazy comebacks like 10-2 down.
We have.
NRG, the first game in Champions, remember that one?
Yeah.
We've seen stuff like that happen.
That was
on this map. Oh, wow, look at this trap play. Dash in. Oh, but Oxy, he's caught, he's hindered, he's missiled, but he's out.
He's the one-way setup in time. The Cloudburst is nice.
He's safe. He is safe. That's a sick little trap play. Simple, but very effective. Just popping the paths off the orb tap.
Penny has struggled to find his footing in these sites.
100 Thieves are lacking the ability to flash out of these smokes. Oxy tries to timing the drone, but Timo is ready.
30 seconds left.
Okay, triple flash out of this smoke, you say? Okay, Penny's only good for the one.
He tried to refract, but it just wasn't fast enough.
Okay, now, is there any world in which you're rolling Thunder a 3-on-3 retake?
I mean, they've got to use this demo. Celsius has been sitting on it. They've got to get a little bit of info, spot out a player, and then just send it on them. Oh, but Celsius goes down!
Dead! Oh, goodness!
Just a dry double contact push from 100 Thieves into backside.
Now see, I got no choice but to go for it. No! Vic gets pickled. I hate to see it. Zephyr down to 53.
I can't with that one.
There it is, Cryo.
I can't with that one, buddy. But it's really feeling like the mental is crumbling. Little moments of tragedy, are just, they're compiling. You know, the Katamari ball of misery is rolling and collecting round by round, Mitch.
Oh, and this is such a great trap play, but Oxy, like you mentioned, tries the timing, the stealth droning, gets punished by Timo, who's just was not born yesterday, young as he seems.
That's how we play micros.
Oh, man. Well, MBS is happy.
I'm not sure.
What is what is this guy doing?
I think he's holding a proverbial skull and sort of giving a soliloquy to it. Yeah.
Now, C9, Emea definitely needing to call a timeout. Things are getting out of hand. I don't feel like I'm hard coping talking about the fact that this is an attack-sided map, and we have seen crazy comebacks on side swaps.
You're dead right.
But it is, I'm more worried about C9 mentally right now, honestly, even than the potential of them getting like, trying to make a run back when they get to attack. I am more scared about them not having the fortitude to make it happen when they get there, because the way in which they're losing some of these rounds are just,
I will say,
sad.
The bounce back on split though does represent that grit, that resilience that you need.
It can always just be one moment though that changes everything.
Yep.
It's that Celsius clutch that changes everything. It felt like this was going to be a 2-0. It felt like C9 would have already been off the stage, but then he suddenly pulled out that sick play. C9, it feels like they need something like that again. They need a player to do something crazy.
Hey, you know what though?
Get everyone hyped up.
They got Rolling Thunder this round.
Yeah, they've been sitting on that for a while. Oxy is the knives as well. There's a nice shot from Vic. He wants to get more. He wants to be a playmaker.
We have a server full of shooters here, Wyatt.
C9, it feels like in this moment they're just trying to make heroic plays. Vic and Oxy, they're not aligned there. The Rolling Thunder is coming late. It's going to force 100 Thieves out of the site, but they still have Bang alive. They still have 2 missiles from Vora.
Arsenic can flash them in off.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my camera. Give me a second.
Refract away for Penny. Nova Pulse used. Cryo noted up on that high ground, and Zephyr still wants to challenge anyway. Not bad through the box. Some damage too. Cryo is down. 100 Thieves have got to get busy, get active. Surely they can double swing off this, but Celsius will be pulled off the spike, and he knows he may as well just go and fight because there's no time otherwise. 100 Thieves get themselves to 8. And the misery continues to be wallowed in by Cloud9.
Why is it so dark?
Is at a casual 14-3, just alive in every post plant, getting free kills. Vic
Am I like insanely dark?
First kill, but then just rushes in, wants to take another fight. Oxy isn't.
All right, hold up.
Play with him. He's too far back. Then he tries to take space. I mean, I understand Emea's frustration there. They can just...
Yeah, I think he wanted them to push off the site.
They can play for a retake with the Rolling Thunder. They have back site control. Like, they can accelerate and just get in with that and outpace all of the post-plant utility by pushing them into main, fighting them all together. It's a tragic round for C9 to throw away after a beautiful first shot.
Yeah, Emea does not like the protocol that Cloud9 undertook there in that defuse attempt.
And this is kind of what I mean, where I feel like the mental is slipping, where players are just trying to overplay, trying to make too much happen.
And Oxy, open and kill every round, but it's been traded out instantaneously.
Vora again, now at 15 on the board. Armageddon again. Arsenal 1 away from null.
I have no idea how to fix this. I have no idea how to fix this.
The Arsenal right now. But at least for C9, they've got a couple players posted up on B side. Zel's is close. Penny could be ready to swing off Zel's contact.
They're gonna know. They're gonna see all of this.
That's both of them here.
Okay, this actually gets a defense side Cosmic Divide.
Holy shit, Zelsus.
The gap in the util.
But in the meantime, Cryo is up mid and kills him.
And I think my cam link just like jostled out of my PC and I had to reconnect it.
Zeppa just
30 seconds
hit
left.
the trip. No, I think I just caught that at the very tail end on the
But I've been like on
trouble.
Troubleshoot City Central for the last like 30 minutes. That's my bad.
There's a timing. There's a timing on Cryo here, but Zephyr has to turn around. Surely one, surely just one tiny frag. Could have been enough there.
Holy.
Look at the time. The clock is against Zephyr. There's 2 players jumping out. His placement gets broken. And now 100 Thieves looking to notch up their 9th round. And at this point, C9 probably feel like they just have to go for it.
God damn.
Something to hang their hat on. Something to get the juice.
All right. Do I continue on my camera adventure? Did I miss a TMV?
It's on Penny.
A TMV moment?
Been able to be the difference maker nearly often enough in this series. This round is no exception.
Oh, I know it's black and Spanish, but I'm just trying to save you because other people can use it for the lights in the room are definitely on, trust me. If I turn them off, let me show you how I'd look. Boom.
2 rounds right now are the pistol and anti-eco. Wow. Complete domination on these gun rounds. The 100 Thieves game plan is working to perfection.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my camera. Let me cook
Opens that
real quick again.
Kill, instant pivot over towards A is lovely.
17 frags in 11 rounds from the IGL of 100 Thieves.
Mental push down from C9 over towards B.
Like this from Bang, he's playing the loose end.
Taking that back.
Wow, and it looks like 100 Thieves actually want to go back towards B.
Oxy's been the insert left, but how effectively can he actually play off of Penny here? They were a little isolated from each other.
Cryo with a kill in mid.
Just dead. All right. Something there. Here comes the Null Commander. Oxy's going to be stuck in this position, and he knows it. Pinched and brought down.
Locating target.
And Penny is just collateral.
They're playing close, and their escape mechanisms are just turned off by that Null command. And the Guardians not going to be effective in those kind of duels.
With so many KO maps in their pool, 100 Thieves are going to be able to punish this stuff regularly.
This round, I mean, it should be over. Look at Vic has a Bucky. He's also upgraded from a Stinger to a Bulldog. Not looking good for their chances at a retake. Emmy's going to have to give C9 one hell of a motivational speech during this halftime to get back into it, man. Mentally, and then from there, win a pistol, and maybe this double duelist comp can make something happen.
Zelsis,
Flashback
off the line. Again, more of this post-plant util that's got to be respected.
Trust me, I haven't been in the dark room. I've just been doing a bunch of things. Sorry, my camera died, so I was trying to fix that. I've heard you've been crashing out.
He has no interest in that. Simply time to
How the actual fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This has been one of the... I cannot believe 100 Thieves threw that round so that we had to watch this. Some of the worst dog shit Valorant of all time from Z9 playing Breach on Abyss in 2026 should be a crime anyway. Literally lock them up. We've got shit like this. This region is dog shit. These teams are dog shit, and I hate them all.
Round difference here at the half.
Yeah, I clocked out at the start that the breach might not be a good idea, but I've been kind of tuned out. So can you give me an example of as to why it's shit from C9?
10-2 is the scoreline. Cloud9 want to find that pistol.
C9 are playing a fucking ranked game. Their breach is doing fuck all for them. They're not even using the util half the time. And if they do use the util, guess what? It's breach, so it doesn't even fucking matter. They're fucking laughing. And if I was a C9 fan, I'd be laughing as well, because your team's a joke.
Damn. Damn. This is the same C9 that ran breach on Breeze, right? Against Loud.
So good, boss. Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here.
Yes, it was. Yes.
And like, but the thing is, not only was it like cerebrally bad, I was trying to bat for them. They never once used any or went anywhere where like breach could have been useful, and they never tried a B hit where breach, you know, conks all of ladder and backside. Yeah.
But also, I'm being told that 3 out of 4 people on PlatChat somehow picked C9 for this game. What are these people watching? Yeah, only Sliggy picked 100 Thieves. Like, what have these people been watching?
I would say an approach to this, it's like a 60-40 for 100 Thieves. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I would put it more favored to 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves have like legitimately been good.
I know, but
it's been fucking 3 years since C9 have been legitimately been good.
But like, if Thieves aren't shooting on the day, that's a problem, you know? Like if Timo is not hard shooting, is that a bit of a problem? Is that the idea of like that's where C9?
Wasn't a problem for him this map, was it?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. If anybody has the clip, I'll watch the TMV crash out. If anybody has the clip. I thought that this game, honestly, I was talking to Mimi about this game, and I was walking in this game thinking it might be a 50-50 with how like bricked C9, or how much of a brick wall 100 Thieves can be sometimes to their own potential, and how much C9 can just gel sometimes in frag. I know in hindsight things are happening right now with the breach pick and whatnot, but also my bad for being AFK. I've been working on something. Do you guys know what I found? Do you guys know what I found, by the way? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Holy. In the back recesses of my closet. And There are 2 cards inside. There are 2 cards inside. I don't even know what the cards say. I don't even know what the cards say. There are 2 cards. There are 2 cards inside. Holy. This is crazy. How do you check your clips? Holy Timatino.
In the smoke, randomly finds a kill, refracts out. Vic's going to be able to trade it at the very least, but now it's Penny and Oxy on this Cloud9 attack side, and that spike is not to hand.
It's as if KO is better than Breach. Who would have thought? Fucking go home.
100 Thieves take.
I really want to go to a football game with you just to hear how it's like. Like, it's your team versus like a team that's just doing the wrong things, and you're just fucking. You be shitting on those guys, no?
Oh, I mean, well, if it was my team versus someone who was doing shit, I would just laugh at them.
What if it's your team doing shit? Are you like the, are you the roaster or are you the depressed guy? What are you fucking doing? You gotta walk it in, walk it in.
No, if I was actually coaching a game, like if I was just supporting a team, then yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? If I was coaching a team, I'd be much more supportive.
Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, you gotta force this one, and it's looking dire. Well, GG's.
GG's.
13-2.
I'm not even gonna lie. When it was 2-2, I'm pretty sure I said please 13-2 them. I'm pretty sure I did say that about 2-2.
He ran for 2 whole rounds. Hey, can you tell me what round it is? I'll go back and watch it. I'll go back and watch it. What rounds were it?
In a row from them on attack to bring this game to OT. 100 Thieves who just feel unbeatable. For this decider map, we go to Abyss. We haven't seen 100 Thieves here. They bring out this comp that was just a nightmare to play against in the post plants on attack, and it has got them in position to continue their run in this bracket.
Penny flattened again. Tried to be the head of the spear. He was snapped in 2 instantly. Big damage off Cryo there. It's easy to pick up Vic, and Oxy doesn't feel like he has his heart in it anymore.
Oxy doesn't feel like he has his heart in it anymore. What a call, bro. What a call.
Would have to be pretty miraculous.
Polarized, thank you. We will tap in. We will tap in.
Teammates on the rotate. Zeppo the only one with any kind of rifle holding that Guardian. Zelsis, who's IGL'd this team to this point. First time picking up that role, getting the spike down 3 versus 5 to try to stay in this tournament, to keep the hopes of qualifying for an international alive. But 100 Thieves feel ready to dash them. They have every advantage in the world going for them right now.
Here it is, flood back onto this B site with a bit of flash.
Oof, nice shot.
Mix. The trades would be enough for 100 Thieves. That's all they need. In fact, they do it one better. And these Thieves
actually could have been a 13-0. They literally did win 13 rounds in a row. What a waste of time. Good map, Vito. Good comp.
Holy.
NRG for their crack at international glory. Heartbreaking stuff for C9, who again fall tantalizingly short.
2 insane first maps, both teams stealing the pick from...
Something to get the juices flowing.
Oh, guys, play Breach. Breach on Abyss. I've heard that's the best place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Breach on Abyss. I know what we'll do. Oh, have you seen there's a straight line on it? You can fucking stun down A main. Ooh. Stun down A main.
Their only 2 rounds right now are the pistol and the anti-eco. Wow. Complete domination on these gun rounds. The 100 Thieves game plan is working to perfection.
You're insane, bro. You're insane.
Honestly, though, this is good. Get this map over with. Time's ticking. Let's get this over with, 100 Thieves. Don't let... If they fake comeback, I swear to fucking Christ.
From the IGL of 100 Thieves.
Mental push down from C9 over towards B.
Like this from Bang, he's playing the loose end.
Keep them coming.
Oh, stop wasting my time. I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep. I'm not watching this shit.
has struggled with getting shots. These are lacking the ability to flash out of the
Literally, they're prepping for the round. Nothing has happened, and he's crashing out, dude. That's the first time Breach has lost 13 on Abyss. Non-mirrored TL versus KC when TL lost 13-2. Weren't KC also playing Avez KO and we thought how good KO was on Avez? Bro, actually rolled into bed, bro.
These two teams are just throwing themselves at each other. It's this clutch here.
Keep watching from the first clip. He doesn't stop ranting. Oh, hold on, let me go back.
1v3 with ridiculous util setup and timing.
There's a watch full video button, right?
Oh, guys, play Breach. Breach on Abyss, I've heard that.
Clipping Celsius and killing the player that has the rolling thunder.
Just end this map. Bro, just end this map. You're better than them in every single way. The only reason you lost Split is because, one, you're also dog shit. You flip a coin to decide whether you're dog shit or not. And two, they won both pistols and a bonus.
Something there. Here comes the null commander. Once he's going to be stuck in his position, and he knows it. Pension
Look at this, man. Look at this team. Fucking
Not even on
Sideshow and his
camera.
friends could beat this team playing like this.
Just turned off by that null command, and the Guardians not going to be effective in those kind of duels.
And so many KO maps in their pool. 100 Thieves are going to be able to punish this stuff regularly.
This round, I mean, it should be over. Look at Vic has a Bucky. Zelsa's upgraded from a Stinger to
I
a
chat picked
Bulldog.
C9 for this game.
Not looking good for their chances. at
They
the
did.
take.
That's a lie, right? They didn't actually pick fucking C9.
Halftime to get back into it, man. Mentally, and then from there, win a pistol, and maybe this
3 out of 4 did. Who didn't? Sliggy picked 100 Thieves. They
This
had
is like-
3 Americas people on and Sliggy, and the 3 Americas people.
It's like Lil Wayne figuring out Gucci Mane made top 5.
They fucking. How the actual.
Gucci Mane on the list and Eminem on the list.
Oh my god, this has been one of the. I cannot believe 100 Thieves threw that round so that we had to watch this. Some of the worst dog shit Valorant of all time from C9 playing Breach on Abyss in 2026 should be a crime anyway. Literally lock them up. We've got shit like this. This region is dog shit. These teams are dog shit. And I hate them all.
Yeah, I clocked out at the start that the breach might not be a good idea, but I've been kind of tuned out. So can you give me an example of as to why it's shit from C9? All right, I remember the rest.
So just trying to find where Jordan would want my voice.
It's so good.
Yeah, that's like the goal right now.
Apply 1020, welcome, my friend.
With those young players coming up on the team, have you learned anything from them, or are you viewing anything differently as you played alongside them now for kickoff and practice?
Yeah, I would say, you know, the new guns, they brought their own system over with the coach. So honestly, everything we play is how they see the game.
Right
so
on.
there's not really, you know, obviously with map and micro stuff, we'll bring stuff from 100 Thieves, such as, you know, our bind.
Izumi, hello.
You know, how the core plays that, but everything else, the way we play the maps and, you know, our philosophy would be, you know, our coach and the new guys. And yeah, we're just trying to make sure everything works well and we're all happy, you know.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the insight, Asana.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the win. Best of luck versus NRG. We have more to go through for today for VCT Americas. It is Furia versus MIBR next. Don't go anywhere. These guys aren't.
Hola, hola, hola.
The human body was built to move.
Nah, bro, fucking Boostio showing up as Vora changed everything. Trust.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Sorry, I'm just working on an arts and crafts project as well. Shark Dome, hello, hello. How's it going, man? Long time no see. What's What's the likelihood of Furia MIBR being a good game? I need to wake up in 8 hours and I want to know if it's worth it. Now, the Pell, watch the first map. Let's just watch the first map. Let me show you. Let's see the map vetoes. And then I'll let you know. I feel like it's going to be a very fast BO3 or a very fast 3 mapper. But let's see what happens. MIBR tend to play a little bit slower as well in this new iteration of their roster. So we'll see what's up. Sorry guys, one sec. Just working on something. Been watching Valorant since like 12 hours. I've been here too. What's the Spark notes for the 100 Thieves win? Scott Sparks asking for the Spark notes. First of all, before we continue, I gotta run an ad. I apologize for that. It's just so we don't get ads during the game. Bada boom, bada bing. Here we go. Secondly, Spark notes. First mapper, didn't watch it. Second mapper, genuine, like just random hero plays / 100 Thieves throwing a lot of rounds so C9 can win. And genuinely throwing like an 11-11 round where they could have easily ended the game. Like a genuine thrown round from 100 Thieves so C9 won the map in a clutch. Like they threw a 3v1 clutch against a Viper. And then this last map was just a compositional difference, talent difference. It is so hard to operate Breach on a map, especially if you're playing against KO. And when you also have like a Breach Waylay system or a Breach Dive Duelist system. So it's the whole thing. I'm honestly sorry. I'm working on a card for tomorrow. If you guys know what tomorrow is, you know what tomorrow is. I understand that I have to be doing, you know, I'm very grateful to be watch partying as well, but I am also trying to balance my in real life responsibilities with my my work responsibilities. Azumi, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Was it a classic C9 call? I think it's worse, man. I think C9 just don't have a pulse on any creativity or innovation. Like when I was talking to Mimi about it a little bit, but when it comes to like C9's approach to the game over here today, a lot of what they've taken is from 100 Thieves. If you think about their corrode, is from like many other teams when you think about some of the compositions that worked, or from other players who are not even part of their roster. When you look at their Pearl with Demon 1.
Down here in this group, but they'll definitely be better than last year's Furia.
I think that this team is going to be very high, just variance.
What is this?
In where that they end up, and the safest bet is to put them towards the.
I got you, Anu. Thank you for that.
We get surprised.
Furia D.
Holy shit, this is sick.
Or F for Furia. Oh,
thank you, Monkey.
We're gonna play next match. Sentinels or Furia? Furia. Why? Come on.
They are horrible. The only good player on that team is EU. Everyone else, backdays.
Well, doubters be damned.
Holy. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'll be super locked in for this next series, guys. Trust me. Give me a second.
Santiago. Welcome back to VCT America's kickoff. You have Golden Boy here at the desk. We're joined by Athena, Emily, and Mimi for today's best of 5 upper bracket final between MIBR and Furia. 2 Brazilian teams with well, Brazil-ish players, I guess so, right? Not entirely, but both teams really needed to make some dramatic changes to get to this point. But boy, oh boy, we're excited for this one here, because let's start first with MIBR, because this is a squad that's coming into this one. You've heard it mentioned a million times. Emily, they're the super team.
Yeah, and I think they've definitely shown it. At first, I gotta admit, I wasn't completely sold. I felt like, you know, when looking at this roster, I just saw a lot of firepower, and I was wanting to see a big showing for their game plan, and they did that, right?
Yeah.
We saw them kind of go up against NRG. I think that was their biggest kind of obstacle so far, and they played really well. I feel like we saw them come alive. I feel like Tex and Maz and Verna really stepped it up and kind of supported the double duelist when we got to see it, and also just Aspas on that solo duelist. It was really sick to see, and I think there's just more to come.
I feel like too, when you talk about super teams, you're always worried about the egos, about everyone.
She sounds like Jack Black. Sometimes I could rock with that. I could rock with that.
Within this team,
Verno just got ganked by that Vine.
A good balance where they're supporting each other and allowing each player to kind of shine within their own roles versus just kind of going out and trying to get a lot of those hero kills as well. These personalities together actually fit really well.
Yeah, I still don't want to go out and say that they've been fully tested or proven just yet. They've played very few matches. The teams we just saw had played 6 apiece. This team's only played 2 so far in Americas, and now in their 3rd with a chance to qualify. But even still, I think they did prove a fair bit in that last game.
Who did they beat in those last 2 games? Was it NRG, right? And Envy. So, I mean, yeah, I got to say, those are pretty good options.
The NRG game was the one that that really put some metal on them, I think. They looked really good switching into the double duelist comps. Even when Aspas wasn't playing great on a map, having Zekin step up, kind of what Mazzino was talking about in that interview. But there's still a lot more to see from this team.
Oh, without a doubt here. But then on the other side of the field, you have Furia, the team that truly came out of nowhere because they cobbled together a squad of individuals. You know, the traditional Brazilian org has had a lot of the who's who of Brazil participate in this team, but this time around, Athena, they were going for a different look. They brought in some new voices, some new ideas, and as a result, they find themselves one step away from Chile.
On paper, I really was not convinced. I felt like I had more of a doubt for this team.
I mean, everyone else is the same way.
Everyone did clear. Someone called Mimi also ranked them the lowest.
I don't know who that was.
It's kind of crazy.
It's a high variance.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mr. Taxivation, I'm feeling good too. I'm feeling good on the 15 hours. I'm big chilling. We're having a balanced day so far. And I'm going to be talking a lot when this next series comes up. I'm just working on I'm genuinely working on a card right now. I'm just writing really quick. Give me like 2-3 minutes, guys. The desk is actually popping off right now. It's a very cool match to analyze the strength between these 2 teams.
As well as with their attitudes outside of it.
And it's so interesting to see that success representing Furia, who has been an organization that, you know, since like the first match of 2023 has largely failed at achieving their goals here in Americas. 26 players have played for Furia in their time in partnership. That is a ridiculous level of turnover. I don't know where you work, but it's probably way higher even than the highest turnover in other industries.
Boy.
But they finally found something with this roster. Now they have to win one more match to actually make Santiago and make it true.
But let's talk about the worst case scenario. Okay, so here's the deal. All right, the loser of this match will have to play another BO5 tomorrow. All right, and if they lose that one, okay, they have one last shot. Guess what? They have to do another BO5. So not the best situation to be in. Emily, this could not be good for one of these teams.
It couldn't be good, but I also feel like it's kind of hard to say, like, oh, if they lose this, they're going to go into the next best of 5s and just immediately lose out on that.
Sure,
Like,
So you think both teams are qualifying?
I do.
Okay, give me the cell.
Okay, do you want to start us off?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that, like, okay. I think that, you know, they don't have a lot of prep on them so far. There's still a lot more that they could be hiding up their sleeve. And granted, like, they did take down 2 really good teams on both sides. Right? We saw them take down NRG. We saw them take down G2. I feel very confident that, you know, even with all these big changes coming in from G2 and all these sporadic kind of new play styles, it's not like a surprise. And I feel like that was a big advantage that they had when they first showcased that.
Myrna?
Me?
Do you want anything to add?
You're Captain
to this? You're on this side. You're on this side.
No. Listen, hey, I thought someone was going to argue back, but you guys are just sitting there patient.
No, I want to hear your pitch. I will approach it then.
We're compelled by you.
Yeah, so I talked a lot about their synergy and their power of friendship. Another mentality that they actually have is that they are the underdogs, and they have this kind of winning mentality in the sense of
MIBR doesn't if they lose.
MIBR has a lot of pressure behind them, though.
Yeah.
They kind of have a lot to prove. Whereas for Furia, they feel like they've already proven everyone wrong, and now they're just kind of in it to see, like, what happens.
But we're talking about either team that loses going on to have to win. I'm on the opposite side. I think that whichever team loses today, there's a strong chance that they lose 3 back-to-back finals and don't make it to Santiago. And I'll go through some of my reasons why I believe this. First of all, the workload is ridiculous.
True.
You play 5 maps today, possibly.
It'd be on the Americas desk. It'd be a lot of fun.
Where else in Valorant
It would truly be a lot of fun.
That amount in such a condensed period of time, 3 days in a row.
Yeah,
that is
that many matches, for
unprecedented,
sure.
really. And to do that, you have to show everything in two teams that have not played a ton of matches thus far, aren't fully tested, and suddenly you have
It'd be
to
fun.
expose
It'd be
all of
really
that.
fun.
And you go into teams.
I'm aiming for it, like, I think for Americas, since the contracts kind of go out like in the beginning of the year, and you're a set person for like the rest of the year. I'm aiming for Americas, like,
this game and prepping.
hopefully next year.
You're playing a BO5 today.
But if I don't make it next year, I'll start my own Americas, man. I swear to God.
But I think a lot of that is moot because of.
But I hope that this summer I get some guest spots at least. That's like my ultimate goal. Like stage 2, I would really love some guest spots.
You're either a super team who has failed to qualify 2 times.
It's gonna be on the desk once, man. Please, please. It'll be so much fun. It's a goal of mine. It's a goal of mine. We gotta work even harder. We have to work even harder.
Against likely the world
Drippy's doing good. I finished my little project I was working on.
because it becomes such a brutal road.
Just gonna push it to the side.
I agree, it's important, but as a professional player, you should
And then
have that endurance. to
yeah, we're
play
rocking in.
that many best of 5s in a
Valorant
row.
and Arctica.
I think also when you have teams
I just want to highlight players, man. I want the players to have good stories. I want people to be inspired to want to work in this industry or have more fun listening to analysis. And my main goal with this shit, I feel like I'm doing an interview, but I want the game to be easier to understand, man. Like the intricate parts of the game. I feel like we have so much more work to do to make the intricate parts of the game easier to understand for people. Like, you know, what's the best way to set up on a post plan? Like, why are compositions good? How do you think about making compositions? What are the good things about the bad things that are happening in the game? It's very easy to call something bad, but why was it chosen in the beginning? What were people trying to do? The benefit of the doubt is like something that is rarely explored inside Val. It's very easy to just call the bad thing bad and the good thing good. But I feel like we can do a good job explaining the intricacies as to why it's bad, why it's good, you know? So I really want to tap into that if I ever get the chance. Call it Canadians? Everything is soon, GLaDOS. Everything is soon. But how are you guys feeling? I know a lot of you have been in here for like a very long time. It's been like a 15-hour stream. Hope we're doing well. Hope we're popping off. I'm having a bit of fun. This is one of the reasons I wanted to stream today. I really wanted to see this matchup.
He buys refract, and
we'll see how it goes.
He has like an 80% success rate of getting the opener on that dive, and they're winning so.
Been here for all 15. You know what the crazy part is, guys? We're going to sleep and we're doing it all again. 13-hour stream tomorrow, man. Holy shit.
He's got to do that again against
oh my
MIBR.
god.
You can see
last match was a sleeper, but this one should be good. Yeah, last match is like if you guys had to eat dinner, if you had to make a Valentine's gift, if you had to just chill out, you should have been doing that. If you had to fix your camera, you know, if you had a bunch of other things you had to do, you should have gone and done those things.
You've been fighting for
now it's time to fucking tap in.
Long, and now you're kind of gonna put everything on the line, and I'm honestly hoping that
it is. I knew it. Like, you know, my wife is very much into writing as well, and so I take a lot of tips from her when it comes to like trying to make things more accessible and more just easy to digest. It's a skill. It's a skill unto itself. Just came out from a TMV rant about last game. Tamina, what is up? But anything fun for Valentine's? Since I'm a bit busier at the moment, we're simply just going to be going for a nice dinner, and then also playing a.
What would it mean to you
hold up.
To be the only player,
Let's see this.
Chilean player qualifying to Master Santiago?
It will mean a lot, like really a lot. As you said, I'm the only one. Sadly, the other guys got eliminated. But yeah, it will mean really a lot, like being the first tournament in Chile, in South America. So yeah, it would be wonderful.
Very nice.
Playing your heart out there, what would be the first?
We're going to be doing like a one-shot D&D thing as well, like a 2-player campaign, which is going to be really fun on Valentine's Day.
Awesome, very good.
And then I'm trying to rope my wife into playing what's it called, some random Steam game with me. I'll see. Probably some Steam game she doesn't want to play, but I'm going to force her to play.
Home country would be an incredible thing for him. But let's go ahead and dive in to skirmish side selection. Is going to be in effect for this matchup. We have our 1v1. This one's going to be with Alan versus
the what card map?
Little IGL clash, if you will, right? Or well, actually, no, I'm sorry, not
Alan versus Verno.
Verno.
I'm the only gaslighter here.
My bad. I'm so sorry, Myrna. That's your responsibility, not mine.
An interesting interesting day for Verno, though, not just to play this skirmish, but to go into this matchup against his former team.
Even this community is going to be the Valentine this year. Hey, listen, Valentine's all about love, and love is friendship as well, so 100%. I'm glad. We've had a lot of Coach v Coach over the days, and there's been a bit of a complaint from people. Because, like, imagine you have Osboss on one team, and, like, Durka on the other team, and their coaches are playing.
Artson, the former leader of that team.
Yeah, and I think Verno did a really good job at setting
You know what
up
I'm saying?
the
Like,
star players that
it's
he
a problem.
has. When we see them run that double
So now they're trying to get the players involved again as well.
Positions that kind of follow each other up. Get those
I love to see the coaches play as well, but, like, man,
also just in the late round, I feel like he does a really good
sometimes it's like, you know, star rosters, you want to see the star players. I think for, like, for Masters and stuff, it's gotta be star players, man. I don't want to go to an international skirmish and watch, like, you know, Josh RT play fucking Emea or something. That'd be brother.
He's actually, honestly, on my personal scale of IGLs that can.
I want to see the 1v1 between the big duelists. 1v1 between the IGLs.
Oh,
what about King?
Number one.
Okay.
Okay.
He can clutch and he can frag, but I just think Verno is consistent, and I think he's constantly there. And you're playing with Ospas and Zekin on your side too, and you're still fragging out. That's kind of
All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and do this here. Send it over to the stage. Bring out both of our squads. Get ready for Furia versus MIBR.
Oh.
Alô, Arena Riot Games, bora pro duelo brasileiro valendo vaga em Santiago. Faz barulho pro MIBR!
This squad has been built
I'll take
as
it.
a super team.
Let's
and
go.
So far, they have lived up to that moniker, but they are one step away from being able
What are we seeing Emea at an international is kind of crazy.
Chile to be able to compete for a Masters title. It would be a huge
No, Josh RT is a shooter. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know,
Mimi, I think,
I want some questions answered.
on this squad coming together on
I'd love to see
project
Zekin
to
versus
make
John
this happen.
QT.
It just makes sense.
I'd love to see, you know,
Yeah, it is such a stacked team when you have this double duelist
fucking
duo. Zekin and Ospas, two of the best in the league, and you
Nats versus Artzine.
MVPs as well, one of whom an opportunity as the last Chilean in the tournament to qualify to play at home in front of that crowd he's dreamed of. He could do it today.
E claro, faz barulho também pros seus oponentes, porque hoje é dia de Fúria!
And of course, the Cinderella story.
Dude, this song is so jokes.
Kickoff. This squad, Furia, came in to this league early on in the beginning of the VCT, and it's been mixed results for the organization.
TMV versus Shy would be a swift 5-0. If I knew I was skirmishing TMV, I'd spend the entire night DMing, bro. Oh my god.
Faces that we've come to know and love throughout the VCT, and now they find themselves here with only just MIBR and Ospas standing in their way.
This roster is full of hunger, full of life. A lot of these players, they've been through turmoil to make it through to this moment. Kowalinu being one of those names, and every single other player kind of fighting through a lot of this tier 2. EU constantly being bounced around these teams.
Yeah.
And now they found kind of a home where they can play and prove themselves in the roles that they have.
A very different test here, though. A best out of 5 for two teams that haven't played a huge amount of matches compared to their peers. And I think what's going to be interesting, especially for MIBR, is that thus far, they've only had to show 4 total maps. So we will have to see new looks and see how deep their map pool really is starting today.
Yeah, I think today is going to be.
Is what that shirt quality is? I've never seen him in real life, so I wouldn't know.
Matches that we've seen so far, we've seen a
I gotta
lot
tap
of
in with that.
We've seen teams have to switch it up. Here, it's a brand new day. It's a brand new slate for both of these teams on a lot of these maps.
Let's go.
So they're going.
Sorry, I get to see the map. We'll split map 5 decider if we get there. What are we starting on again?
They had a lot of time to change things up if they wanted.
That's the important thing, right? There has been a lot of time from when we last saw both MIBR and Furia on stage till now. That's time.
No, Drippy, the triple format is really good, but yeah, all region Andes are actually fully cooked. Fully cooked like me.
But I am curious to see what that prep
Maybe versus Bolster will be lit. Starting on Bind. Did you miss anything? Not really. Skirmish happened. Alien versus Verno. I don't even remember who won. I'll be honest.
Played this thus far. We don't know what comp they're going to play. Neither does Furia. So today, for a young team with
Bind, Abyss, Haven. Okay, If the rumor of Abyss and Corrode leaving is true, I'm gonna be so happy, man. I'd rather watch like 20 Lotus maps than 10 Abyss maps.
Traditional bind
Jesus.
composition, you know, double duelists, right? Raze, Yoru, you're seeing the Brimstone.
I'm holding up well, Raheen. I hope you're doing well too. I'm big chilling.
Oh, no Waylay. I actually didn't realize that.
Very surprising, but I'm very happy to see that they are.
Fine, no Waylay. We're big chilling.
Like you have the assets for it. This
What did they have before? Let me triple check.
As much as you can. Yeah, it shows to me that maybe they don't feel super confident in Osbus's Waylay. They played a lot of him on the Raze, which to me is a pretty limiting factor.
I got Alem on the Waylay though.
Of these players.
Yeah, I really don't mind the Raze, but I do love the Waylay coming in on Furia's side. I think it makes sense. Their play style, their zoomies, the way that they like.
They've never played Bind before. MIBR have never played Bind before. Interesting.
Makes a lot of sense, and especially on these.
Damn, they were carried by Cortesia on this map, in my opinion. Cortesia saved these guys on this map so many times. They've been lost on this map beforehand. I know it's a completely different team, but let's see what's up. Second was pretty good on this map in the past, right? Hey, it's the boys.
The other bracket grand finals here between these two teams, and as the desk has kindly set us up here, they've teed us up really for the slam dunk finish, and it is that grand finals decider for Santiago. And who?
Furia's played this once. They lost it against G2.
Yeah, and to think that it's these two organizations.
It was the 1 and the 2-1, and they have the exact same comp. Interesting. I don't remember this game.
Nobody expected them to be here.
What are you gonna do as a defender as Ospas and Zegan are entering a site? Pray. Let's go, let's go! Vamos! I'm hyped.
To get to this point, they have never, as an org,
come on, come on. Is this the first time the caster for best of 3 to the best of 5 isn't the same? No. EMEA was doing the same thing. I think Pacific is the only region that uses the same casters for the whole day.
How to run like it.
The advantage is you have an entire day off, but
exactly.
Can you take down a super team on the other side?
That's the biggest hurdle, right? Because the
here we go. Approach from Furia. I'm gonna lock the fuck in for this game. I might miss a lot of messages. I apologize for that. Anytime I look over is the only time I'm gonna be reading. I'm not gonna scroll up anymore. 5-man default from Furia. Not a bad way to start the game. Where are we ending here? Usually on the Yoru if he has no TP up. So Showers is better. Refract, gone, no dash, saturate to fight. We are definitely ending A here, right?
And not going for the shorty buy, going for the bandit.
Definitely ending A.
Saturate as well, trying to catch somebody with a hinder. But nobody playing close to garden. Throughout this map pool, you will see so many times where the teams are going to be unfamiliar with what the other is showing them.
Yoru no TP as well.
Point for MIBR. They've shown no footage, honestly. Maybe a major advantage for them.
Could be.
Unfortunately, Osboss is sleeping on the angle. One smoke to get him off. Viper re-smoke over here.
Yeah.
We tap. Do you TP?
Nade actually misses.
Okay, Nade comes in for delay. I'll get everybody flooding into sight. TP will come in. They know they don't have Showers control now. Nobody's flanking really because you had like late sands control. It'll be a raw 5v5 straight from backside. Very cool molly. But you have to saturate on that, bro. You have to have, you've trapped them already. Oh, they are getting fried. Oh, they fry back. Not that it matters. 2v2, EU low. Spam coming in. Verno trying to block.
See if he can get a couple of lucky shots. It's happened to defuse. Wincon's earned. Verno.
Wow, they win a pistol. That's the first that's the first win con. Furia need to win the pistol round. That is one of the win cons.
Who are you picking, Child?
MIBR.
To defend. And yeah, there's just pot shots coming through. The double sheriff.
Furia won pistol. They're probably winning the next one too. 13-8.
I think this is a 3v5 technically.
I meant map score, but
EU hit some gorgeous
shots.
Oh.
3-0.
In general have been nasty good.
You're going 3-0.
I'm going. If it's not a 3-0 TMV, this fucking region is cooked.
12 and 5.
Isn't that crazy?
It's ridiculous. I mean, granted as well, there's been arguments made, right, that Furia haven't quite been tested yet in terms of the path that.
I mean, judging by what I just saw, I'd say it almost certainly is anyway.
He's one of our players who we'll be keeping an eye on because I think Furia, if you were to define their style, I think it's largely built around Qualanu.
That means the region's better?
That guy is with a scope,
nah.
With a scoped weaponry in particular.
Nah.
Marshal, outlaw, operator, whatever it might be.
I might have to walk this take back to accept that the region's better. But my headspace right now, although flawed, is saying the region is cooked.
The meta in terms of agents, right?
Yeah.
And instead he said it's a scope meta.
It's interesting.
I'd never heard somebody say that.
Judge me. Judge me. Sit here and judge me.
People were saying
I will walk this take back after watching this game.
Necessarily, but yeah, when
If Furia Hitcher's going an illusion, I just don't believe in this team, man.
Player in Americas in terms of
Let's see how it
Outlaw
goes.
and the op. And then 4 other players on the team are using Outlaw op as well.
They're perfectly willing to take turns using it.
Or 4 players in total, I should say. It's only Nerve that hasn't picked up a scoped weapon so far for Furia.
Big group up here towards B long. That sees LM.
Sees block, good protocol to stop Waylay.
Quick punish, but not much going
Good
for
force scale from Furia, though.
Peeling back.
And they still have one guy short as well.
Contest B long. If you're MIBR, you're worried about getting hit by a saturate. Can Zekken find a pick here?
Yeah, this off angle is
Ooh, Nerve. In the business, bro. Let's go.
Forces the TP at least.
A really good awareness from Nerve.
Yeah.
The off angle looked good from Zekken. And Aspas has taken a chunk there from Nerve as well. Knocking off both of the HP bars for the MIBR duelist duo.
Yeah, this is tough on retake. They have to anchor sites now.
Down over time slowly.
Both Tex and Verno have to pop off here. Aspas is in position, but what can he do with 16 HP? He might not even be able to get his nade off.
Bonus conversion though, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they're going into a stacked site, but the health advantage is so big.
Depends what Tex can do here. The snake bite again.
Nice util.
It's going to be an exchange of that util on either side. A bit of spam potentially.
You get Tex. Wow.
Finished off. Stimmy's going to be dropped down. Sees to layer it on top.
Verno's around the Alem. Ball. You just Verno? Okay, never mind. Guys are smoke spray gods.
Barely a bit of time to spare there, but
Aspas dies here too.
For Furia. You predicted it, Josh. It was looking like that bonus conversion. Even more likely now.
16 HP on Aspas. He'd have to be.
Yeah, how do you even approach this?
Yeah. And that's if they even have a hope. They don't look like they're playing for it.
They don't want to take it. No.
3v4. They're choosing to
fucking saving on a bonus in a 3v4, bro. Your pick is cooked already.
Weapon here, and I think that signals. Definitely so. Qualanoo was on the hunt immediately. He's 2 away from the ult, and he would love these kills. Take the guns out of their hands. He'll go down.
Even the death is great though, because he's 1 away from getting up to his dimensional drift. And the next round,
MIBR needs.
Around the 2 rifles that they've saved,
Furia should be getting off this bonus conversion at least 7 rounds in this half, right?
Broken again.
If the rifle's good.
Together some really odd kind of half-by
they got to be getting 7 in this half.
Zeno want to save the guns again because they don't really have the loss bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, this round was.
Oh, I'm trying to be fair, Spork. I just have a bias in results. I'm not going to be biased in my analysis.
Go, bro. I just spammed 2 people. It's the Renegade Rusco Phantom.
Renegade Rusco is hilarious.
So they've chosen not to force around the.
What up, Trians? Hello, hello.
But here's my point. Look at Zekken's money here.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Straight down into the bin. Qualanoo as well is digging deep. He's.
But argue that any and all regions kind of cooked right now. The first season just rookie teams. I mean, it's more than just rookie teams. It's rookie teams putting in the work. I've been discounting this team like I was discounting NRG at champs, just based off who they were facing. But maybe it doesn't matter. I see some good shit here today, and so far been seeing some good shit. Not gonna lie.
Zekken, half armor.
All right.
Easy pickings. Qualanoo now asserts himself over towards Showers. He's
that's the rifle.
Carved up control, and yeah, that was realistically the danger play. It could be retrieved. It is. Wow.
Now enjoy.
Completely yoinked. That's
have a fun night, my friend.
There with the smoke to retrieve the rifle, and as Aspas goes fishing inside the brim smoke, he's like, where'd he go?
Where's he gone?
What is that shot from Tex?
That's Tex off onto that angle. He's already dropped down Alem.
Alem gone, and we're running into trouble, like trouble in entry town. But we have Yoru, so we should be fine.
TP is going to be called for. That was that Shower's control early and out of dimensional drift. Spots it out into the corner. Attempted a body block by Qualanoo. You seeing it?
Body blocking him for the fucking snake bite is so petty.
Inevitable here, which is that push forwards. Mazino, that's a critical kill.
Zeno is a defensive fucking legend, man. Qualanoo is so good at finding first bloods.
20 seconds left. Spike's only just being reclaimed. Plant now down.
Tex is holding. Oh, you're dead, buddy. Okay, trade 1 for the 2v4. Mazino needs to fucking herald discharge. Unless.
They can lose with a Bucky in hand. It's Aspas.
Nice swing off the util, man. How does Tex die? Tex is in the classic. I die? I die?
The Bucky, but it gets the job done at the end there. What a round from Mazino too.
Cairo, you remember when I came into your roster, your chat in the offseason when you were playing Battlefield and I tried to gas you up on the Fury roster? I do remember.
It was not looking good for them.
I do.
Being able to drop that spike, a C's ult
I was not a believer. Still am not a believer.
another as time gets
But they're playing well this game. They're playing well.
Finally, MIBR get rid of the goose egg and get on the board. Nice little
Rob Moore.
camera too.
Definitely so.
He's actually casting the game story. That's kind of wild.
Rounds you're gonna get.
It's a very nice strat.
Often with a squad like MIBR.
Good retake, early orbital strike as well. Run this shit back.
Veteran presence is just brimming, right? I mean, it's custom built around Aspas.
I like the Furia approach to that one though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like that, where even if it's a half buy, they still played all of the rounds.
Wish we had a more aggressive ult from Koala Noob on killing someone.
Could have been really poor.
Well, Koala Noob's picked up an attack side op here. And
Attack side opping from Koala Noob on bind. Interesting, and we're not posted showers either. Even more interesting option for short. No one is ever going to be rocking this with the Viper wall up for a sight line, right? Surely not.
Again towards B long, same game plan.
Oh, he's hitting a lot of short control though.
Can Koala Noob find somebody info peeking into him?
You saw him last second. He must have.
It's great info. Yeah. You know that they have an op. You know where the op is.
Yeah, that is huge. Knowing that Yoru has an op too is kind of crazy. Now you just bolster up U-Haul. Now what can they do?
It's not been contested this whole time. Zekin very deep.
Well,
Now by Alim up towards the top, but he realizes
they have no dive left.
So he pulls
How are they going to access U-Haul or the site?
Safety critically for MIBR this time.
Okay.
Control over towards showers.
They're looking to pivot B.
Yeah.
Are they pivoting B? They are.
Molly, satchels.
All right, Verno. Let's see who you are.
All down to Verno. He'll be falling into his lap. What can he do from a spot like this? He plays up close. Tight tuck to the corner. Flash goes wide. He gets his one. Gets his second.
Wow, he got his two. And he made room for Tex.
Tex is in there. Straight into the fight.
Allen with a nice shot though.
Still time is of the essence, and that's the important critical factor. 6 seconds remaining. The spike needs to go
Oh
down.
my God, Tex.
And Tex has already done the work. It's a round found for
Nice, good round.
Job is done.
Goddamn.
This BBL. Am I looking to BBL glue?
And what a play from Verno. Again, though, requiring a hero moment for MIBR.
Listen, man, I think that a lot of these guys on Furia are going to have to fucking do things they've never done before against this team. We're going to need some hero plays, some fucking one-tap swings. Their team play is amazing. Their setup is amazing, but that X factor on site when shit's getting crazy, do they have that sauce?
And now the op switches sides. Zekin picking that one
Do
up.
they have that sauce?
Hoping to pick up his own.
Give it a shot to reference Amigos on a Valorant podcast. Thank you, Nate.
I've liked what I've been seeing.
I hope they understand. Culture 1, 2, and 3. Godlike albums. I'll take 3 out of that one. 2 and 1, pretty good.
No.
They will be
So now English speakers say, is it supposed to be said Furia?
It's a lot of pressure.
I just say Furia.
Okay,
Marno's that guy right now.
Dare I say? Hard to hit a target like that. The C's to the side of vulnerable up and
Furia. Is it Furia?
Corralled into a corner.
Furia.
So listen.
I have no clue.
I'll be happy to help out with a rifle.
It's like how GB says it, right? Furia.
Relying on his teammates there to bail him out of a bad situation, but again,
Furia.
impact is utterly enormous.
Furia. All right, very lit, very lit.
I mean, it's just insanity as well.
If you type it in like English enunciation, I can rock it. I missed this round, by the way. Fuck me.
At least
Furia.
when it comes to the on-camera interviews in game,
Furia.
Yeah, talking out my ass a little bit there.
I really think this Furia roster or Furia roster, from what I've been seeing in the VODs that I did review for this, can rival 100 Thieves and C9. I think they're gonna have a very hard chance and a hard time beating MIBR and NRG.
Real consistent caller for them, but whilst not sacrificing
G2 because they beat them once. I have no idea how the rematch works. I think it should be G2 sided, but we'll see what happens.
Hasn't really affected his stat line.
No, Verno, in fact,
I can help this Furia this race is goated. There's no way. Ain't no way.
Even if you just extend
If everybody loses, do you think they can beat G2 NRG in a best of 5? Yes, I still do. Even if they lose. I'm definitely not counting Furia out completely when it comes to this best of 5 by any means. My pred is just that they will get 3-0'd. But I think there is a chance for them to maybe not 3-0 themselves, but at least get like a 3-1, 3-2 situation
wait
going.
the whole fucking round and don't get to see whether he actually dies or not. We literally just wait for 40 seconds and then get to see it.
Involved in that one. But the way he gets out of dodge and then throws the C's back in, this round is all him.
I got a Pokemon.
What the fuck did he say?
It says, I caught a Pokemon or I got a Pokemon.
Yeah, but like for what? Because of his nade?
The Pokemon appears.
Yeah, he got him. Caught him.
All right, all right.
You're not having that as a Pokemon fan?
I.
Actually, Aspath, the Pokemon don't die, they faint.
Fair enough. It's 3-3.
I was about to say I'll allow it, but
I think they're going to be challenged pretty hard in a series.
I guess yeah, they don't die. They faint, bro. You kind of fucked up on that.
They're relatively new roster.
Actually, my animals are fighting each other. They don't die. They just faint. Actually, the fucking
actually
ring that I run fighting animals, they actually don't die.
Well, Pokemon is more like it's a pocket monster. If you didn't know, actually, so they're not even animals; they're monsters technically.
Win kickoff, win international events, all of that kind of stuff, and we just have to see if we can beat them. But I think that's a good attitude.
Wouldn't have known otherwise.
Because
Hey, no problem. No problem.
your opponents, you put all the
This is my actual voice.
And you play
You sound, when you do your nerd voice, you just sound like you from those clips earlier when you were casting Fortnite.
MIBR haven't been baited into any.
Yeah, because I was a fucking nerd.
They're just playing the heavy anchor the sights and flood defend. I think that's a really nice adjustment.
I'm analyzing Fortnite, bro.
I can't believe how different your voice is. It's actually insane. Bro's been smoking fucking 66 a day.
I literally did go to smoke hookah on purpose to get my voice deeper. I'm not even joking.
That's fucking demented.
How is that demented? It's also like it felt good at the time. I don't condone it anymore.
But
you did it just to make your voice deeper?
I would go like once a month. I'm like, oh, this is like deepening my voice. And then I went for like a very specific amount of time, and then I just cut it off cold turkey. I'm like, I don't want my voice to get even raspier than this. This is perfect rasp, perfect deepness. I'm good.
Prowler doesn't catch much for you long.
I mean, it would be interesting to hear you cast in the deepest voice going.
But nobody got a kill? EU finds first blood? They're still not rotating?
Oh, fucking ranked brim smoke.
Jesus. What are these smokes?
Oh, a go pass. More like shit.
What
is going? Oh my God, Alum.
Oh my fuck.
Watching the extremities as that pit just blossoms out and leaves it down to Tex.
You'd have to find some unbelievable timings here, and Allen looks like the first challenger.
There it is. Shot to the head is clean enough. That's a Bucky, not the rifle, but might do the job anyway.
Oh, rip.
He's trying to force
saw the dream, saw the dream.
What's a round by Furia?
Bro's voice maxing a little bit, yeah.
10 and 2 that closes things out. All of those smokes. Just
I do owe you a deadlock match. You're not wrong, Suki. You're not wrong. You're not nerd analyzing Val. I feel like Val analysis is more geeky than nerdy, you know?
That's the kind of stuff you can do when
You got people wearing chrome hearts in Valorant. Holy shit. Hey, back in the Emea games, the best of fives were banger, Garasi. Actually banger.
Look at the smokes just scattered all
I've seen the new knife trends, yes.
Good shit! One on top of the tube, one on the left side. So much stuff for them to be able to play around. Good adjustment there from both teams. MIBR in the early round and Furia once they hit the site.
Oh my God.
That's off a read, presumably, but it goes a
Well,
miss. Seasoning over to strike, hoping to
Aspas still died.
Showers players. Aspas will go down regardless. Want to push towards it. That's convergent pass into the back.
Dude, Furia has some really good fucking set plays, man. Holy shit.
Stay away from these bullets. They have no control of showers, no control of backside.
Nice combo, but it forced Aspas to be in a specific spot for these guys to fight. You have to understand, sometimes the combo doesn't kill, the combo just moves.
Patient play from Furia. MIBR still locked out of the
Be like water.
Retake him with an opposite.
Type shit.
Portal closed. Second's gonna wait for this sight line to open up. And there it is. And the strike's gonna be soon enough. That off angle by EU. It is whiffy business. Kills eventually found anyway.
That's the win con.
Timing. Verno's forwards, and this guy is like the Terminator in terms of how he's locking onto those angles. We'll get traded out.
That's the win con.
Issue still lies here. Retaking by the operator is hard task.
Oh no, I'm gonna need a 3-0 from Furia here.
EU is just as good for Furia. He's been lasering people down in those kind of moments, and he's on the hunt to try to get rid of this.
Just go sleep, bro.
MIBR are going to be hard pressed to keep this.
JK.
I mean, if this, well, I mean, you say JK. I mean, if it start, if we get to map 4 and 5, we'll start questioning.
Yeah, gotta say, MIBR are playing offsite for retake a ton, and maybe that's because they couldn't play around that bench area at the start of the round with the C's orbital strike coming through.
Yeah.
So you know that they're not playing heavy.
We get second off the op. I kind of like seconds off so far and how MIBR are using it. It's just everything else is just kind of ass right now.
Timeout. Oh, sorry. First timeout here being used for MIBR.
There's definitely some adjustments that they need to make. I mean, you've already been pointing
Get
out.
Ito's voice? Maybe.
The A site, if they didn't have showers control, which in that case, right, Furia have got a bit of a read that if they lose showers, then it's pretty free, to be honest. They're not holding onto that backside control too much.
I'm not going to say it for DFM PRX. No.
We shouldn't.
And what is Monty asking?
Is that Aspas got deleted? First pick, swinging around short, bang, there goes Aspas. And he's the kind of player that if he's the only guy,
I remember going to the first stage of Ospas, like in the first stage, dude, he's always like, Ospas is nothing until
and if he does
champs,
get that
no?
opening entry and it's a 5v4, then maybe you can get defenders start flooding in and you don't just play retake over towards the A side anymore.
I've not seen the new player cards yet, Trians. I'll see them later. Thank you for the link.
2 and 6. Yeah. And Zekken alongside him 2 and 4. So the big power duo playing double duelist right now, not really online.
He used 12 to 2. Holy shit, he is. Dude, some of those entries in that last round were kind of nice, man. How does my Vit take age so well? What are we talking about?
But it doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of who you would actually want with the weapons in hand.
Yeah, who's more comfortable? Because that's
They're going to cook me for that? What are you talking about?
Of the few maps that we've seen of MIBR, right? Which, there's only been 5 maps.
What is this?
Been across his career as well.
Sure, of course, yeah. He's way more comfortable.
He's certainly he's opted a lot more than Zekken so far in kickoff.
Oh, the player cards are actually kind of nice. I rate that.
Bit used here for MIBR, locking down short. Furia without the tools in terms of ults to really contest that.
What a bio.
Could have gone off rip with Alan trying to double dash into it with a hinder, but maybe not quite getting the read here. The Tex was going to hard commit in this round with the judge.
Oh, the Ospas doesn't turn up till champ stakes. Maybe not champs, but like internationals, you know?
Feel out the map a little bit.
Or like when I want to redo it to like when it matters. I feel like if Ospas is blanked out and not here for these games, wait till the third best of 3. And watch him just fucking carry hard.
He's like directly in the middle, I think, essentially. Yeah, he is.
If you don't want to subscribe to the...
And there it is.
I'll make it more nuanced than just champs.
Staying on it as well.
Yeah. Removed. Normally see that reposition happen. That's a shot through the Prowler. Get down, Mr. President. EU survives.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wrong about... Oh, wow. Good follow through from Qualanoob. Mid-round call to stay.
And you see the flash through and around. Shot goes wide. Zekken forced to pull back, but still do have Tex playing with that pit into short, but he's only got a judge to work with.
30 seconds left.
No, that's what I'm saying. Maybe my international take is wrong because, yeah, Toronto didn't work, but champs did, you know?
Crunched. Is he going to expect this? The answer's no. That's going to be delivering a weapon straight to the lap of Tex. Happy to pick it up, but doesn't anticipate the quality was already on it. Mazzino, quick with the trade. Nerve, though, potential for him to pick this one up. Poking, prodding, Mazzino just baiting the shot out. This is a tricky spot to be in if you're Furia because you need these kills to go your way. Now it just leaves it into Nerve's hands. Spotted out, finds the one, but Aspas is quick.
Good trades. Let's go.
Well, Aspas came alive this round. He was 2 and 6, I think I said, to start this off, and now he's 5
I'm gonna drop 50 on every map there. Yeah, he dropped 50, 50 deep size, I think, but the stuff.
Finding that off angle over towards.
What's the percentage for Furia and MIBR right now? I mean, this match is getting kind of close, which is wild. I haven't really seen either team play on it. I'm not sure who fills in the gap for what Cortezia was doing on this team, like the slower play. I guess it might be Tex and like maybe Zekken. Zekken's hopping a bit on defense. But they struggled with their like macro approach on Bind for a long time. So maybe this is supposed to be the series is supposed to be a 3-1 depending on the maps, but I feel like this team is good enough to just fucking kill Furia. They should be able to just instantly delete this team if they want to. And I'm very impressed by the fact that Furia is up around right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Clearing a bit of a path. Aspas put down towards the back, and he hears an abundance of util here. Losing control of lamps and a process.
Nice try. Oh my damage. That's fucking MIBR guys look lost, bro. These guys actually look lost backside.
Yeah, considering it's the first map pick from MIBR, this doesn't look very good.
They've historically had shit binds, man.
Super team be damned.
That's exactly what I want to hear in terms of getting me to bed as soon as I possibly can. But that is going to require Furia to win 3-0.
The challenge to rely on your aim, which is astonishingly good.
Well, the deeper this BO5 gets, the less team play is weighted as a factor.
MIBR to G2, these kind of teams.
People will start to whiff. I think so. I think set strats, things like that. People forget. People get sloppy. If you're just aiming well and you're individually online, you can carry some of the deeper maps.
It really is. And astounding stuff as well for Furia.
What are your thoughts on that?
To keep this form going because expectations.
You think it's the opposite? If you just have good team play and it's practice and you remember it all the time, it's fine.
For the community opinions.
I think it's almost midnight, and I've been working for 17 hours straight. And I'm just going to agree with anything you say.
That's dope. I'm not going to take advantage of that whatsoever.
Nerve and Kuala Lumpur trying to get their shots, and EU himself as well has bounced up and down between tier 1, tier 2.
Yeah.
Artisan, after last year's performance, he had a bit of a highlight towards the end at Champs, but he was probably thinking this might be my last chance as well. Going into this year, and then Alim, I mean, this guy is he's an unknown quantity, really. I mean, he's had a meteoric rise. First game played was September 2024. So,
yeah, a bit different story for Alim, isn't it?
But it's interesting, the contrast that you see on Furia, still putting it all together, and they're not being dismayed. Normally you see maybe with young, experienced players.
But you know how I'd fucking start going crazy. That same default they kind of ran through pistol, but this time there's nobody in shower, so they're focusing on maybe doubling back towards long. They always seem to go back to their duelist. I'm about to see a pattern for Furia. Either they're going back to their duelist or they're really functioning things around Kuala Noob. Let's see what happens. What? I mean, that is crazy. Fuck it up.
Made that look very simple, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready for Aspen.
Oh, they're really... They're relying so much on Kuala Noob, Ben. Alim should have been the focus on that round. But I've seen every time they default, wherever Kuala ends up is where they end up going, even if it's the wrong place to go. That's the third time they pushed for that.
They're under pressure with lighter weapons. They're still so able to craft defensive setups that look like they make a lot of sense.
That is insane. Really insane from MIBR to just pull the trigger on that one. Crazy.
It's really nice. But Furia still with a guaranteed at least draw in the half.
Remember, guys, if we're having discussions in the chat, everybody in here are like within the same community, all right? You might not be friends, but let's be kind in the way we talk to each other, right? Even if we disagree. Not saying anybody's doing anything wrong in the chat. I just want to put a reminder out there, a feely reminder, just in case, you know. Be kind, my friends. Be kind.
But it's been a slow-paced battle of testing each other out. I think very early on in this best of.
There's some people in here who started watching. You know, this is their first match. There's other people in here who've been watching fucking since 2020. Then you got me, the fucking, you know, absolute dumbass, who's supposed to know things like it's his job but forgets everything. Brother, I don't even know where Azerbaijan is.
Saying earlier, they've been in plenty of best of fives. Tons of experience.
Just, I love it when people disagree. Disagree with some respect.
Aspas has got the operator.
Okay.
So
that's all I want to see.
He's got the op and the
We're doing a really good job today of that in chat. I just want to let you guys know. I'm just saying this as a reminder, just in case people have forgotten, which nobody has today. But 2-0.
My goat is washed.
Dude, my goat is so clean, not stinky at all.
Why have they given him an op in a round where if they come short, he's just gonna?
Ridiculous stuff.
What is his plan of escape?
MIBR are looking to regain information over towards Hookah. Furia you can see the pings on the map. They don't know what's going on over there.
Sounds like me.
I mean, that was a fucking.
Just trying to clear up a picture of what's going on. Kuala Noob.
I can't believe he got nothing out of that ult.
But does he expect the second? I don't think so. He's thinking that's a solo push from the player that's often been.
He's on a free flank. You got balls, Tex.
Excuse me, he heard the jumping from Anderson. Oh, this could be everything for him. Zekken's got a dimensional drift out.
Why is
Tex already knows.
Zekken ulting?
Because he's gonna make them speed up, and that gets Tex activated. Yeah, you want Tex to be in position.
You want Tex to kill them.
They are surrounded though.
Nice flip of the map.
Well, they flip map.
On the other side. They can play backside, player advantage spot.
Yeah, but you make it more likely to flip the map when you fucking ult.
That is true. And then the plan was not for anyone else to die and just let Zekken do his thing, but someone got picked as well.
It's on his shoulders alongside Tex.
This is such an impossible situation.
Very strong positions though in his post plant.
If Artesine gets a kill, he has ult, and the round is over.
Kuala is going to be pushed out wide there from
Well, Artesine is dead. A fucking Koala ace. Wow. Wow, man.
You said they were relying on him. Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
He's gonna play hard, and he is. I love it.
Furia leading by 2 rounds.
Astonishing way to close things out there.
Holy shit.
It's got to feel great. He was talking about how he's been in multiple BO5s before and failed. And you're starting it like this? Deletes Verno.
Yeah.
Come on now.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful work here.
Let's go! First days of VCT, baby! First days, baby!
He's just pumped to be here, man. Anyway, we will see you on the other side of things. Too.
All right. Halftime means I have to run some ads, so we're gonna be good on not having pre-roll or ads interrupting our viewing experience. I'm gonna run that shit. Hog. Maybe I stomp Sue again. I mean, it's definitely not a stomp, but a 6-6. You're not wrong. Furia need this next pistol though. They need the next pistol, so pressure's up. It's 7-5 actually. My bad, not 6-6. That's on me. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. My friend might be wrong. Their set play is really nice, man. Their default into attacking a lane set play is really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of cooking with it. MIBR online on these lanes as well. It's just Osmos is fucking sleeping at the same time or getting slept by Furia's lack of commitment for the first 30 seconds. And then I think the only diff right now for MIBR to Furia is post plant. Like they are inching forward in some ways where they, Furia shouldn't be losing, and MIBR is in the better of them, which is why they're up to 5. But Furia have made a lot of post plant positions already, which is kind of sick, kind of nice. Chawai, how's it going, my friends? 100 bits. How's the energy level? It's going good. China's any special stuff? What are we talking about? They need to qualify. If Furia wants to make it to Santiago, they need to qualify here. So I'm glad they're doing well.
7-5 here, and it's all to play for.
Oh, those barrier designs are sick. Hey, maybe we get them at some point. We'll see. You never know.
Furia showed no signs of slowing down. There was doubts at the back of our minds, I think, as well, in terms of how they were going to be doing against this MIBR team, because this is the biggest hurdle they've ever had to clear so far this year.
Oh, yeah.
But so far, so good. Leading by 2 rounds, and the pistol rounds don't seem to be slowing down for them either. We're going to get to find out what happens as well for round 13. We're going to be jumping into that one soon.
Yeah, but when you look at the pistol round win rate, it's 71%, 12-5, like I was talking about earlier for Furia. But do they need to win the pistols? Not really. The only map that they've won that was close in kickoff, they lost double pistol anyway.
Yeah.
So normally they win the pistols, but they smoke their opponents. The pistol round is not what's actually winning things for Furia, but they're getting it anyway here against the America's super team.
Come on now.
Mixed bag in terms of the purchases here. A couple of sheriffs.
I'm liking the confidence.
Very popular investment these days.
Dude, Kuala Lumpur is cheating so much space right now. Will he keep going? Just go, bro. Just go. He's going. He's going. He's literally going.
Left as well. But now Kuala Lumpur doesn't have the gate crash to escape, and he's getting pinched himself from market.
This is a real awkward spot to be placed into because he's trying to take his timing, but okay.
Oh my god. Oh, he almost had to.
That was a spike drop down. Texas wanted to claim that kill. Just spots
it's a very good trade.
Of nerve.
Even though MIBR was seen,
it's gonna be hard to exit a site without fade now.
Have kept 3 players A. They don't.
And airdrop me energy. Thank you, Dizzy. I appreciate it.
Maybe making a read into the fact that Verno's a good enough caller to not go for the obvious.
Yeah, and they're willing to contact all the way up here.
Sorry, Van Bauer, and keeping track of how the trophies are the same.
30 seconds
deep
left.
off angle, unexpected, holding that deep information on Furia's side. And so they can save a lot of their util.
Do you have the nerve to contact into B? They're creeping out.
Yeah, they found.
They've actually contacted into B. This is Mirage. Welcome to Mirage.
Towards the site, cleared out most of it. 14 seconds. Aspas. Into the plan here. The same place.
Honestly, like maybe MIBR, even though I hate this fucking agent, maybe MIBR could use a Sky on this map. Because, dude, these guys are taking chip damage out the fucking ass.
Util's being primed. Smokes drop down in their faces. Hinder connects. Haunt is better as well. That's going to be spotting out a multitude. Second, 1 for 1, jumping and hopping all around. Mazzino finally
Jesus.
Pounces on the chance to get involved into the fight. Aspas is going to be seized up. Furia running.
Wow, double pistols for Furia.
Like a wrecking ball pistol, man, and add another one to the
Dude, that MIBR seem fucking lethargic, man.
Spreadsheet. It's another pistol round for Furia.
Craziness.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they look like me after a full day of fucking watching Valorant.
Like they should be able to win them.
We're gonna sleep and get ready for the next one, no?
Sleeping on the job.
17 more hours.
The horn is nice. The hinder's good to put pressure on
17 more hours.
Second getting one and Mazino battling his way out of that.
15 hours potentially on Sunday.
Are we free on Sunday?
No, there's 3 best of 5s on Sunday. There's just not best of 3.
Can't believe what he's seeing. Yeah. I mean, this guy knows what it is to lose, by the way. He was there.
This guy knows what it is to lose. Says this guy. Imagine this guy on commentary telling you that.
But he does. They're looking to rewrite it entirely, but Aspas, that is a hero play and a half. Outlaw was purchased for him. Alan's going to be going hunting now. For
hello!
Was close quarters. Flash forwards. EU trying to equalize. Does find himself the one, and he's hoping for the second, but it's an evacuation call for. Burner didn't want to take that fight. No, with a spike in his hands.
This is really dangerous. Aspas has got an outlaw to work with. Tex force buying that one.
Wallbang that. Wallbang that. He stopped left. Yes. No, right. Okay, he doesn't know. He can't hear me. Just wanted to confirm if he could hear me or not.
Not just left alone as the rest of his squad gets picked off by the outlaw. Double outlaw.
Yeah, it's a very tricky spot, isn't it, for Furia now? And that outlaw.
How do you even do this? You can't go towards the A side because
seeing prowlers forwards. Question is for MIBR.
You're probably scared of snake bite.
Still gonna go slow
you have no idea where Viper's playing.
Now speeding up a little bit. The smokes.
Every day. Hello.
It's not quite a top. I mean, listen, Tex is already.
That's it louder. I don't have the energy, man.
He's alone taking that, but still EU.
My energy dwindles.
Well, that's a rifle now handed over. It's basically game over here.
It's chalked.
I mean, how could Furia possibly win this round? 2v4 and their players in good positions. It'd have to be magic.
He's found himself a gap, and there it is. Former comrade put down. Back to the spectator seat. Sticking it in a spectator. It's not much the work of an elbow. Open sightlines. Shots are missed though. Nerves found it. It's getting whippy. What's going to be going down, and the shots going wide. No chances. Significantly there for
Mazino, probably the most consistent I've seen right now.
Chilean hometown hero Mazino closes things out in.
Hometown hero Mazino. I like it.
Deep breaths.
All right. The lights are making me close my eyelids, so I close the lights.
Should have been one that Furia nicely clean up, but this strategy of forcing into the outlaw, knowing that most people are going to be buying high armor.
Dancing, wait, let me dance.
That's funny.
It's got MIBR back into the game for sure, hasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely has. Mazino, top of the scoreboard.
And this is how ult snowballs happen.
Definitely so. Loose pistol, win the follow-up when you're on the attack side.
God, this is dangerous.
Very dangerous, but that's utilized to the hand by Koala Noob.
Wow. That speaks from EU.
Hey, they missed the timing on that, didn't they? Tex would have been a sitting duck had they picked a slightly earlier timing to go. Maybe they weren't expecting Tex to be so bold.
Bit of clearance onto the side.
Double flank in the retake too.
Yeah.
But Nerve's only got a Bucky. Tough to make something happen from there.
He's looking to hold down that hookah control.
MIBR might be thinking about maximizing ultimates.
Probably should be at this point. TP. Okay. That's Bass.
It's Ride. Okay, sorry about that. I said reday. That's on me. That's on me. Respects, my friend. Thank you so much. I noticed your name. I'm like, whoa. Sometimes people end up refollowing. Sometimes people end up unfollowing, refollowing afterwards.
And I think the Yori Welt is something you can design around easily.
Okay.
Okay.
It's actually all planned.
MIBR didn't have too much of an investment in this round either, right? It's chilling.
So MIBR straight back into things here. Only trailing.
Thank you for the support, Ride. I appreciate it both on YouTube and on Twitch. Much love, my friend. Much love.
It feels like Fury have been playing a lights out game, and yet, you know, a little slip up in round 14, and suddenly MIBR are in an opportunity where they can run away with things.
Yeah, give him an inch and they'll take a mile.
It is good that Zekken is 2 away from his ultimate from Furia's perspective, because he can't just grab an ult orb and run away with things, figure out what your exact defensive setup is, set up somebody to be able to get a kill. But I'm looking at the combo of the C's into orbital strike, because MIBR was so good with that on the defense side.
That's Cosmatic. Thank you, Rod.
Furia put down a very deep smoke into.
Yeah, that default's happening again. They're probably going to end showers here with at least giving some Noob some support from the initiator. But why is the other duelist so far away? I'm so confused. Oh wait, it's my bad. MIBR on this side. The exhaustion's hitting me.
It's a cautious approach. It's really cautious. I mean, the spike's not.
They're giving Noob a sightline here. We're chilling. What is Ospas doing? My real question is, why is Ospas so far away? They're gonna have to wait like 20 seconds before this hit comes through. Who gets the initiator? Is Verno going back to Ospas, or is Verno staying with Zekin?
As you say that.
They're coming back to Ospas. Ironically, both teams are kind of running the exact same defaults on their map. They're picking one main duelist, letting him feel out a lane. If he understands and says that he wants to fight or whatever, they just come back to him and they fight. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. This is the exact same round as okay, hold up, never mind. They're not even coming with him. They're trusting Ospas to die. I'm very confused, man. I'm genuinely just losing my mind out here.
It is, and this is where it gets really awkward.
You've got a Yoru, you've got a Fade, and you're solo peeking Hookah.
Start mounting. Molly to replace the snake bite. There's plenty of fuel in the tank. That wall's going to be going up as soon as the smoke fades.
Somebody called commission, bro.
They want to send it. MIBR trying to go into this one, but they're going into a
10 seconds.
It's raw individualism. That's what's going to try.
He hit sight.
I think they just got it.
Wow.
Extension here, Zekin.
They shouldn't win this round. Ball doesn't lie. What?
Trying to announce himself onto the stage, but
yeah, let's try.
There's no way they've won this. I mean, have they just been watching Fnatic VODs? Like, how can we get away with this shit?
Haircut in the process. Barely alive, and it's essential that he stays that.
But yeah, I mean, this was a shocking round as well from MIBR.
If Verno didn't secure it, Zekin would have just swinging off the back of it. 8-8 off that.
Actual Fnatic round.
That was so squeaky. No, it was crazy. They planted with 4.2 seconds, I think it was. Anything going wrong in that round, and it's a nightmare. Here's Zekin TPing into the end of the orbital strike. Really lovely way of being able to utilize that without needing the dimensional drift online.
Yeah.
Because they didn't play for the second ult.
Brother, that was a funny round. That was a funny round, bro.
I mean, it's funny if you win.
Yeah.
You can laugh about it if you win.
True.
Crying if you lose, I think. 4 buckies?
Okay.
4 buckies.
Bucky meta, but
I mean,
scope meta. You were telling me?
Well, it's
scope and bucky could be both.
Don't be buying the buckies on full buy rounds for sure. But I mean, when you're in a light buy, the bucky is still pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But this is more opportunity for MIBR to snowball if they can avoid running into the buckies, which I wouldn't even mind Zekin burning his ult in this round.
How do you avoid running into the buckies when there's 4 of them on bind?
Well, I think it might come down to Zekin being forced to pop his ultimate. But
hey, Brandon, it was okay. Last map was even then.
Still willing to contact.
Not the best display.
That's a peak short from Alim. Looking maybe just for a little bit of information or trying to make it feel like he's not tucked in the corner hiding somewhere.
What's that? 1 bucky gone. 3 more to go. Steadily looking to walk up and take a bit of this space, but again, you have to be very controlled. Now, there's only 38 seconds left.
I think when you look at where players are positioned on defense, though, this shouldn't be a threat.
No, surely not, right?
You can play inside of this smoke.
Dude, I don't know. Taking this non-dual duelist is just like.
Okay. Zekin knows what's up.
It's a third of the price, and it's still getting the job done.
That's good work. Plant down now for MIBR. He donated a couple of freebies. The trade wasn't there in time. A lot of damage done, though, and they know that Lamp's compromised. Aspas. One shot going slightly wide, just being jiggled out, pulled out here. But for Furia, your chances of winning a round quite limited unless Noob can get something done. Hell of a timing that he could have capitalized off, but it's Tex. Just about gets on top of it, in control of the situation. Time now.
It's so ego-y, man, from both teams.
Not a round that they can play for.
No, it's not. And I think your attention is going to go now to the next round where huge ultimates are going to be getting used.
Look at it.
Huge ults, the eco's looking fine as well. Damn, nice try.
All right, fair enough. It's very predictable here that Fury would want to
Alright, give me 1 second.
Pit, so I think in MIBR's head, you're setting up maybe to do something fast for the first time on your attack side. all of these rounds, basically for
I
both
need
teams, have been
sustenance.
very, very slow, right? But this is one of those rounds where you could just rip Yoruwalt really fast down short and try to get a punish onto Nerve, who you expect is going to be playing a Viper's Pit in that position. So I think changing up the tempo here could be a really nice shift around. But actually, Nerve not going for it, and MIBR not going for it here. Are they going to be putting the pit over towards B long, maybe?
There's potential for it.
Just a more cautious approach, I think. Maybe even using it reactively.
Dimensional drift. He's going to be using it to clear away forwards. Back over towards B though. Bit of a bait and switch, looking to see if they can force rotations. And there's still players waiting over towards A. I think Aspas has heard it.
Pure
footsteps.
fake.
Yeah, footsteps scurrying. Pit's
Forced
going
out
to
the
lay it
pit.
down. Yeah, that's just to reinforce a hit that is not coming. Texto, barely there in time. There's a lot of damage done. Alan couldn't confirm the kill. Highlight with that haunt, and Rocket flying forwards. Didn't find a mark. It was a bullet first that connected.
Spike planted.
Deep plant down now. A two-player advantage for MIBR in this one.
I think this is one of the spots where you have to consider saving.
Yeah, with the operator, good luck.
Yeah, you're in a 3v5. You forced out some big ultimates, so you could take that as a bit of a silver lining. But like you said, you've got the op.
Yeah.
And you've got no good positioning at all. Really elaborate round from Verno there, in terms of how they called that. Zekken goes for a fake A into B Yoruwalt, but after he sees a couple of players, they just force out the pit on B and the actual pack goes over towards A. Maybe they were trying to go away from the Viper. Could have been just a direct audible comm from Zekken on his ult. But they nicely got into a weak A site there.
It's a very nice twist on the normal fake that you do with the dimensional drift, right?
Yeah, normally the second site that you go towards is going to be the one you finish.
Yeah, exactly.
But they twist that here.
They go to the other side instead. Timeout now. Last one here for Furia.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because, I mean, look at the string of rounds that MIBR managed to accrue.
They're pretty stopped. Yeah, 5 rounds in a row. It's really rough. And I think at least a decent proportion of that can be put down to an alt snowball that started due to the Outlaw being forced up in round 14 and getting that value down B long really early. And that was Aspas having his impact still at the bottom of the scoreboard at the moment, but maybe with the power of hindsight, making the crucial play that pivoted this in MIBR's favor. Furia.
Yo, Sirius, welcome. Hello, thanks for the follow.
I mean, the slow
Sorry, I had to walk around or I would have died.
Proving very difficult for this double duelist comp.
Holy shit, MIBR are still cooking.
Furia themselves were slow on their attack side, but I think you've got to mix up the pace a little.
What have I messed What's happened so far?
Yeah. It's all well and good having the op lock somewhere down and still provide you informational value. That's still good, but in a game like this, you actually do need to have your star players.
Freya's being more reactive. It's very hard to be proactive on bind without like having a
unfortunate when happens.
Yeah.
Without taking risks.
Dies, you know what I mean? It's a 5v3.
I love for them to like start TPing through this teleporter defensively and peeking here if there's a problem. Switching up this Viper wall as well will be kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. This is a very reactive Viper wall, man.
A bad time to go missing in the qualification game, but it's early doors yet in the BO4.
Whaley can do the same thing. Whaley can also go through this TP for a trap play. I mean, one of the best parts about defensive Qualinoob and Alim is that you just run like a DRX double trap play system. Makes it impossible for MIBR to slow default for the first like 20 seconds. If they fast push, you can punish with utility from your anchors really fast on both A. And you don't even need to worry about B because you're holding long and you have a short play. You can literally you can like 3-2 this. Oh, but they're just, okay, activating all of MIBR. Yeah, this is rough, man. Okay, big gap in Furia's gameplay here, huh?
That's the risk you take, man, when you go for that kind of play. 4-player stack on.
They should be doing the DRX like TP op plays, man.
Is not B in that moment. But
yeah, that would be nice.
Like,
well, wouldn't it be nice?
Wouldn't it be nice? Because if MIBR want to slow default, then you just have like, you know, B long control 24/7 with an op. Start whaling on A, so you can always TP through the teleporter and fucking trap play. Uka. The op can TP and punish a slow default showers. And keep your anchors on A. If they want to fast push like they did this round, you get double molly. What are you gonna do? Get stalled for fucking 20 seconds.
Alright, that's when we're running faster plays based off either ultimate.
But this op is like fucking it's like Qualinoob has to actually hold it in real life. It's slow, bro. Shit is heavy. Holy shit.
How they want to play here on a map that they were able to hide for the whole of kickoff. Remember,
Wait, it actually pred the 13-8? Let it also be known I preded the 13-8. Let it be known.
Haven, for example.
Oh yeah.
I'm aware. I heard you.
Let it be known though.
6 in a row. That's what over here in TMV land we call that tough.
Yeah.
That's a scary thing.
I'm gonna press the button. I don't remember what it does. Should I press it?
The ceiling is the peak quite yet.
Go on.
Holy shit.
Challenges in kickoff, they weren't able to get proper practice in at the beginning, so.
Honestly, a
TikTok.
live TMV reaction to watching map 3 under Thieves C9. Holy fucking
Holy
crazy
fuck.
play from
POV Furia's entire peripheral setup. Oh, he's running back into the nade.
Take the fights to them. Make him bleed, make him hurt.
What?
Is he trying to get out with the op and just steal it from them?
It's got style though. It's got style.
I don't know, but they are falling over, bro. Again, setup amazing. Pistol rounds, you need that. It's a win con. But after that, man, you have to face the super team, pound for pound.
Please just be better.
There's a molly line up here as well.
Oh my god. It's so simple from MIBR. They're not even fucking... I'm not saying they're not trying, but like they're not even doing anything crazy sauce.
I mean, Zekan's entry here was kind of crazy.
Yeah. X factor allowed, but in approach, it's very simple.
Basically has been by the book for MIBR. That one though had a lot of style to it. Look at this entry from the second.
I mean, that's got to be punished, no?
Grabs onto EU and then resetting his aim.
Yeah, he's not getting away with that.
Damn.
It's tough for Furia though. Their players have been in spots where
Remove. I'm not playing Deadlock after this. I apologize. No, I want to sleep. Get ready for tomorrow. And then we're focusing on Valorant this weekend. We'll jump back into Deadlock on Monday. Yeah, Monday during EU friendly time. When we live at like 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Eastern.
For a bit of a fight, bit of a scrap.
Rocking that shit. Yeah.
Just the contact. Sees where Zekan's playing. It's held off.
Okay.
Was holding his order strike for potentially a play.
First time they're swapping things up with an early TP. What is that meant to do? Didn't he put this clone down like angled straight? Did he even angle it left?
A seize with the Brimalt in short if that had been a timing for the APOM.
What do they have to play against right now? The C's Brimalt?
And yet, right at the finish line, here Verno slows things down again. I think it's been really
This is a really cool like round, actually. A bit different than what they've done before.
Yeah, these are the things as well that you're going to get when you play against a team like MIBR. A lot of teams get to 12 and they're like a dog chasing a car, essentially, just trying to get that final round over the line.
Oh, what a mark.
But pure composure by MIBR.
Tex gets Aleph?
Down bit by bit.
Oh, no orbital. Oh my god!
Holy Christ, brother.
Jesus, Tex can do that?
Getting past that one in a 2v5. This is looking like map 1 is going to be wrapped up nice and pretty.
The guy just wrote his rating with a Viper ult. S rank. That was the S rank entry. He just wrote his rating down on the map with a Viper ult after he did that.
I did not know traffic cones could shoot like that.
Brother. Oh my god. Ain't no way.
MIBR absolutely stormed the castle with that one every attack side round. From being able to win that Thrifty in round 14, it was clean sailing. They were basically in 5v2.
Oh man, I'm missing the EMEA crowd right now, man.
We never saw an opportunity for Furia to get back
we got
into
the boar in
things.
America's crown.
Close retakes even particularly.
Come on, hype it up, hype it up. How we feeling, TMV? Woo! Give me a woo!
There for Furia that they're gonna have to bounce back from.
Woo!
And luckily they've got space and
hell yeah, hell yeah.
So more maps to be played, and Furia have their chance to bounce.
You're like one of those DJs that's DJing for like 4 people.
Is up next.
Hey man, 4 people, 4,000 people, you gotta be the same. That's the tech.
Yeah, but none of the 4 want to be there. I can imagine you as a DJ.
I almost was one. I bought the turntable stuff.
Start to finish, doesn't matter who you look at.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was making beats and stuff. I had a MIDI keyboard, Ableton, rocking my shit out. You know how it goes. My roommate was much more of a music maker than me, though. Producer. I played ranked with him on stream sometimes. Victor. His DJ tag was Vic in the cut, bitch. He did not get too far, man. He did not get too far. Did not get too far. But he tried. He did not get too far, though. He did not get too far. Somehow leak. That's a valid leak. That's a valid leak. They know about Victor. I play with Victor all the time.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands.
I got to run ads so we don't get ads when we're actually in the matches, guys. I appreciate the support. I'm going to be hitting you with random ass advertisements based on what you search on Google. It's not me. If you're getting weird ads, it's on you. Bada boom. I told you, what are you going to do with the second when Zek and Osmos entry with text lurk? I mean, bro, what happens when Zek and Osmos hit your site? You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. I did call the 13-8. I know somehow sometimes I throw shit at the wall. It sticks, Brian. It's kind of wild. Have I got a main on Deadlock yet? I'm going to be watching APAC tomorrow. I'm not watching the best of 3. I'm only watching the best of 5 in APAC tomorrow. And then we'll watch all the games. But I'm sleeping in a little bit, all right? Allow a man to sleep in after a 17-hour day. Appreciate it. I am going to be maining Apollo on Deadlock. Apollo and Silver are the 2 characters I'm going to be playing on Deadlock 24/7. I don't give a fuck. Do either of these teams really feel like a 1 seed? Ender to me? Not really. I still think G2 deserves the 1 seed spot, but I'm so biased. Especially after their recent fucking performance. I'm discounting their loss against Furia like people discount Ospas at Toronto, bro. It's kind of wild. Gamba is coming. Gamba is coming. Why do I get asked for dog toys when I don't own a dog? Who's gonna tell him? Woof woof. You'll see this in stage 2. What am I seeing? If G2 wanted first seed, they shouldn't have shit the bet against Furia. You're not wrong, but maybe G2 needed to shit the bet against Furia to be the G2 they are now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be seeing you in stage 2? Like you're gonna be playing, or you're gonna be going there? What are you talking about, FNH? Ad for a shot caller, but I don't have any pets. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him what's up? Who wants to tell him? How was the first game in this series? Very interesting. Definitely very impressed by Furia and their setups and their prep and some of their approaches to a map like Bind. Very purposeful. I feel like a lot of people are lost on this map and they had very good executes on it. But then when it came to like the X factor, when it came to actually the defensive side, they were kind of missing, man. They lacked the defensive structure, and that's unfortunate. Very reactive defensive setup. Nothing actually being searched for on the map. Nothing being controlled on the map. If they didn't have the right read, the round went horrible, and that is not how you play Bind. But on attack, they impressed me a lot. They definitely had a very good lead, and they had some very good ideas. They just need the other half of their game now. They have to understand what it's like and like what happens when you have a lead in pressure like this, and how to adapt to a team like MIBR that like to run the attacks that they do. So, oh, the 100 Thieves game, bro. I barely watched that game. I'll be honest with you. I was fixing a bunch of shit that was wrong with my setup and working on something I wanted to give to. Working on some Valentine stuff as well.
Hey everyone, it's you from Furia. I'm going to be playing Split Decision. I have a banana. I got to cut it in half. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, I just have to peel the banana. I feel like...
Why does EU give me clicks vibes?
Weight that are on the
Any other Fortniters in the chat?
I don't know how much it weighs. I got to peel the banana. It's just a requirement here. Yeah, I don't really know what's going through my head. It's a banana. I got to cut it in half. There's like it's like a long part here. This part's kind of short. I'm gonna just like cut it like around here.
Clicks vibes. I know he's not clicks, but clicks vibes.
Half, honestly. Just eyeball it.
Too far left.
All right. Let's see how much it weighs. All right. We got 16 64.1 grams and 61.7 grams.
Damn.
I don't really know what grams are or like how far off that is. I hope that's good. I'm like 3 grams between the two. Thanks for watching me play Split Decision.
I don't really know what grams are. Brother.
Oh, just another example of how the American public education system has failed us all.
Oh my God.
And welcome back to VCT Americas. We just saw MIBR come back.
Maybe I don't know where the fuck, you know.
Round after round after round.
Again, Azerbaijan is.
We're starting to pick up that momentum.
But I know grams at least, bro.
That we know them.
Come on, bro.
Seen them, Emily. But a few bungled plays, a few bad decisions, and MIBR ended up.
That was EU, yeah.
I mean,
he's Canadian. Okay, makes sense. It makes more sense.
Should have gone more towards Furia's way.
That's why he's still good at games.
But they were 2 really key rounds here where MIBR had really good utility usage. We saw this. They just lost a bonus, and then we go into round 4, and they're able to convert it by doing this brim and fade suck combo, getting a free kill there, and then they cleaned out the rest of the round.
Yeah, and this round kind of turned the tides because they were down 3-0, and then it ended up being a 3-3, and then followed by this, another ult coming in from Furia this time, but they couldn't capitalize on it. There was no one in showers to follow up. It felt like they couldn't get a kill, and MIBR just kind of shut it down. Furia, they tried executing off of it. It didn't work super crazily bad, but it just wasn't as effective. That brim ult was burned.
Yeah, and then here again, off that dog, we just go for a suck and brim ult play, and they did this a lot. They got so much value out of the 4 brim ults that they were able to collect over this whole game, and each time you could see that they did it with intention. You could see even here, they use it on this exec to kind of clear out that tube and back corner position, and while it looks a little bit sketchy here, we were able to win out the trades and close out the round with literally 4 seconds left on the clock.
It just felt like in this game, MIBR, they had a lock on the utility that they wanted to use. They snowballed a lot of their ults into working it, into making sure they secure those rounds and really working with their teams.
Yeah, and we really got to see these 2 players, Mazzino and Verno, the support players, kind of shine here. Normally, we always highlight Zek and we always highlight Aspas, you know, the double duelist kind of firepower, but, you know, they had a little bit of a slow half, and these players really stood out. They kind of saved the day, not only with their utility, but the kills that they were getting away with when they were anchoring down those sites.
Well, I think that's the important thing too, right? We talk about this squad being a super team. One of the aspects of that is when the 2, you know, like, or when your top player, when the star, the ace, isn't really picking up the slack, a super team has all those other aspects, kind of all those other players kind of picking that up for them. So it goes without saying that. Like,
wait, I can do a flush deck here.
I do want to take some time to highlight some of the players though from Furia. Most notably the player who unfortunately doesn't know what grams are. EU, because ironically his name being EU just not lost on me at all.
So funny.
But yeah, you're talking about him. Another player though, Myrna, who every single time we see him out there in the server, we know.
Multiple squaring plate hand drinks $1 from the Joker. Oh my God, maybe I saw the server ledge, bro.
We were seeing him really put it together.
It feels like not only was his util really good, using that dog to push Zekin off of a lot of those off angles, getting a lot of that information, but also setting himself up, using that eye to kind of take fights or set the rest of the team up for fights. And then on top of that, he was fragging out at half. He was like 12-3 or something crazy.
Did you say
like
play
that.
to look out for in this next
I'm on the lit, Leo.
If he keeps up this performance with the way that he's using his initiator utility and the way he's fragging out, he's doing a really good job.
Well, you saw Abyss is going to be.
I've been abandoned. Close bread, please. I got you. Choose spread.
Tie the series up 1-1.
Map bar, my VR.
Winning ways. Find out after this.
Sec. $21. I want Panzer to evolve, so let's go for 20K.
MIBR here leading by 1 in our upper bracket grand finals, and we're heading into Abyss as a map now, territory that is known to a degree for both of these teams in terms of MIBR as well. They've kind of
Semi-seer.
the fact that they had that prior performance, they managed to skip a portion of that upper bracket entirely, and
Oh, wow.
we're seeing a bit of a mix-up, aren't we?
Yep. Tex moving away from the Cypher, going
All right.
into the Astra. I mean, that is really much more standard, I would say.
Text to Astra from Cypher. Okay, now they have an actual Abyss comp now. Very nice. And Furia, I mean, lots of pressure on Alum again.
They get it done.
Let's see what's up.
Here they've got a 50% map win rate. That's just 1-1, and the one loss was to NRG, who had a very good.
Shaz says some dumb shit on stream. People are like Americans. Honestly, just give Americans more flack. Fuck it.
Shuts down Aspas when he's on the defense.
You know what that actually says? If I say some stupid shit on stream and people from Europe are like, haha, Americans, what does that say about Europeans? What does it say about the Asian people? What does it say about the South Asian people? Making these assumptions. Maybe they aren't that smart. You know?
Where you should have extremely good performances from both.
Europeans invented racism. That's what I'm talking about. They cannot differentiate NA accents.
Split, which is map 5, if memory serves. And so all three of those
Maybe true.
Should be getting good performances from both sides.
Maybe true, maybe
This
false.
is the first one where it should be a banger. But the question is whether MIBR are going to get out to a good start.
All right, let's rock it in.
Look at the pistol round win rate.
It's just ginormous. Didn't matter much in that
72% pistol round win rate from Furia. Jesus, man.
It's not the same, is it, when you lose a follow-up immediately?
No, definitely not. Verno, a lot of
4-man switch up going in. Okay, chip damage actually done to the offensive team this time, I believe. No, Verno took the hit.
Missing a few of the shots, and he's worse for the wear.
Already MIBR throwing a different smoke in mid compared to what they would usually do, because normally when you're playing that solo smokes comp, you have to hold on to the smokes.
All right, guys, I did not mean to start. I did not mean to start a race war. Listen, I want everyone to name their favorite ice cream flavor. Go.
You're going to see this plodding approach, I think, from both teams overall.
Vanilla, strawberry, coconut. If anybody says strawberry, I have a challenge for you. All right?
You've got to condition a
Go and eat raspberry ice cream, and you will like the taste better.
And then I think you can go into
Strawberry is too milky, bro. Strawberry is way too milky.
Try to get Alim online.
Nah, raspberry is better, bro. I'm a strawberry bean. I am a strawberry guy, bro. I'm a strawberry guy.
Catch the contact, and now
I feel like raspberry is just better.
I mean, this is deep. It does allow Furia to get in onto the side, and Alam's even just going to be hopping straight.
What the hell is this? Alam's pressure. Let's Koala Noob get the shot on the left. They double TP in. Not bad. And he left anchor, kind of ruins it, but you have salvos and drones to stop that with darts.
I think. Not sure if Andazine has picked up one of these.
Crunch from flank coming in. Jet versus Astra. You kill Astra, you lose post plants. You gotta hurry the fuck up, Aspas. All right, second in the business.
Okay, rebound off that one, but Verno, as quick as anything, he's straight back in there, just trying to be controlled. In the end, there's a lot of damage done, and now's the time to strike Aspas. 1v1.
I mean, he is baiting so hard, man.
I mean, he's washed. He's not only baiting, he's washed.
How is he not speeding up there to provide some pressure with his teammate fighting both players at the same time?
But Azine comes out with the goods, and Furia come out with another.
If that's rank, you're raging at that guy, no? What is he waiting for? You can't play for every out, man. You have to play for the outs that are more likely. If someone's watching you that deep on flank, then your boy on side has an actual advantage, no? Fuck me.
They don't get the plant money. They don't really have the investment necessary.
Brambleberry.
I mean, we've seen a lot of teams go for this actually, where they try to get inside an A smoke on the eco, and if it fails, you kind of just jump off the map. MIBR here not decided to do that just yet. EU and Nerve could potentially get up to an ultimate in this round.
Full shock, hoping to
Nice try.
claim a life there from the vulnerable.
And trying to make it also feel like MIBR have got a stack on the A side.
Yeah.
So that you don't go A.
Hoping to push the Furia players in the pack of them.
I like this call from Furia to call this bluff. Oh. That's your replacement smoke's gone.
Still on 100 health, by the way. Dart towards the top.
I got he's fighting with Guardians.
Buying a bit of time for the rest of his team. Plant will go down though with no more problems. This is a big map. Long angles. Classic's not exactly the weapon at hand to get some work done.
I really think there's a good argument for just throwing yourself off the map here and not allowing EU to get up to his ultimate. We'll see if MIBR, are they looking to go for this? Yeah, Paranoia used. They're in.
Smoking to Paranoia. They have that backside control, but you got to think Furia's composition excels at playing a post plant. So many tools, you can just drag out time off the clock. Text,
holy firing range.
swinging wide. EU now is one away from the ultimate. And they've realized it. Do not give this guy to kill.
Well, they have double smokes alive, and they have no smokes to be able to go onto the spike in the retake. Second's going to hop on it at the final moment, and they all go down. I think it's going to be trivial for EU to be able to pick up.
No, the female mobile game cheating pro player? I think I do. I don't think so, no. I mean, this is a niche topic. I'm too locked into Valorant now to know about this pop culture reference.
What to worry about here is the fact that MIBR have potentially allowed Furia to snowball. If Furia get into a post plant, this could be tough. Very tough.
It's also interesting as well, Aspas, I mean, that Bucky purchase is just going to delay the potential operator that he usually wants to go for. Somebody else could maybe save the money up, honestly, and buy it for him, but...
They're not going for it.
No, they're not.
Insta drone.
The rifle, though, he could only afford to go.
Dude, all we know is A hits. My team loves A.
Willing to prioritize the resources into Aspas as a player, and MIBR, Zekken, and Tex look like they're going to be tested. Thrown over the top. Smokes to try and divide up most of this side. That's Zekken does get tagged, so he's forced to retreat back, but he does claim a kill.
It's just spam, I think.
Interesting.
EU, though, picked up that ult orb, has the Sova ultimate to be able to play for post. One salvo, a pull.
Nice angle. Alim is alone, though, playing this spot. Oh my god, what is that? Hunter's Fury off the back of that contact. Mazino was deleted. EU not getting too much done. Potentially a kill to be claimed on the Zekken. And not as, well, really just not anticipating that. Just trying
Do
to jump
MIBR
and
have
rejoin the rest of
fucking,
the
are they
pack. They're
fucking
pressing the advantage. MIBR
Reggie
trying to take this one
Gigas
a
or
bit
something
faster
and
now
have to
because
fucking
time
wake up?
is gonna be bled
It's
out.
funny, I was thinking the same thing last time.
Shot hailing. It's a pull online.
Somebody tested Giga Aspas, and I'm like, oh, he is kind of like Reggie Gigas.
Let me get this first kill and then play full retake. Let's just fucking run off the site against a Silver ult and against a Tail Silver comp and an Astra.
Furia, everything going exactly according to plan here. And MIBR not finding the correct ways of being able to throw off what Furia are cooking.
You're not waking up for APAC tomorrow, are you?
I mean, we've lightly touched on it, but
Not the first game. The first game I've already given up on, but honestly I don't give a shit. Like either Paper X lose and I'll laugh, or Paper X will win, and who cares?
In some way. Otherwise, it's devastating to play against. You really can't just play straight up passive.
How you doing on water, bro? You hydrating? Hello?
And Koala Noob gets to be that second entry even though he's on Omen. Very good at it. Yeah.
very willing to take up and absorb a lot of space.
So it looks like Zekken is saving that money that you were talking about to go towards an op purchase.
See if he died live on stream. There's no way. There's actually no way. Come on, guys. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Furia are frying.
While he was smoking TP up towards the high ground.
Not bad from Furia.
Still alive here. Drone gets a tag. Alim forced out to fight for a few seconds. Critical for them, just spotting these players.
Can the community suggest soundboard sounds? You can in my Discord, !mark Discord. Suggest them in the Discord suggestions section. Osboss up top, Osboss down low, Osboss dash in, Osboss too slow. Oh my god.
24 half, he knows where Artesian is, but no real way for him to play and win the rest of this round. He can do a bit of damage. That's all it'll be. Furia get themselves another one.
This one though, getting
well, 0-4.
Oh yeah.
Zekken had a chance to win the round where he dropped
Rhyming
it down
time.
his lap, but with 22 HP, Alim survives to win the clutch.
Also, Sova's in the cutout with their util so much more. I just feel like
with a single pull to take
they're saving their util so much because of the ini patch changes, HN.
And like we said, this round was just a half bar,
and then
with the purpose being Zekken saves enough money to get
they know they have to use it for like the max value, and it's usually when people are swinging anyways. People are swinging because they're not getting utiled. It's a toxic feedback loop.
They've got a better rhythm at least at the beginning of this map than MIBR do.
Let's go, Trent. It was a good addition. Let me oh damn, it's not an eco, bro. Please, I need water.
Really tricky.
Water.
I mean, even with the drone, you're not going to peek out through the smokes. You're more just waiting them out. And they're not trying to fight them to drag util out of Furia. Furia can save so much util.
They are very concerned about the operator though. Drone to clear. Still leave some unknowns. Knife was being held there by Mazzino.
Well, now Nerve is one away from his ultimate. If he gets the plant, he'll have that online for post-plant. Still got double salvos.
Made a lot of noise though. We'll see if those guys are sidestepped. Aspas. It's the one.
Holy.
Was quick with the trade.
1 for 1.
Deep smoke. Dash yourself into it. Adam's looking to see if he can play a lot of this space. And that ult's going to be expended to roll out the carpet into the back of
Interesting
the
ults.
Spam from
Forces a death on Art Scene.
Spam has a kill over towards B.
Yeah, over on B. And that's actually pretty big.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, what the fuck?
There's only one salvo available for this post-plant util. No pull. No Armageddon.
Yeah, it's actually huge.
MIBR can look to try and speed things up. This is a forward hold though by Furia. All 3 players remaining. Deep onto the site this time.
They know they need to be the ones to make a play, Furia here.
Paranoia sweeps. No real connection. Time still ticking away. These kills need to go their way, but Koala Noob finally removed with that heaven angle. All accounted
That's wild.
for. It's Nerve who puts a stop to it.
Again,
5 rounds
team
in a row
play,
now for Furia.
approach, set strats, really good.
Instantly recognize
Attack side from Furia is fucking scary, man. It's actually scary. It's their defense proactivity that's not there.
Players had already died.
And MIBR's defense also looks like shite, bro. Absolutely. They brought it back a little bit, to be fair, but in the beginnings, man, they don't win pistol. They look dead. Speaking of looking dead, it's high noon.
Really clean.
Getting water.
The op gone, right?
Oh, they got a timeout. Perfect.
Scrimped. Let the wallet dry just to be able to get an op into Aspas's hand, and it's gone like that.
It's going to be a tough ask. I mean, listen, the money's already going to be dropping. Good luck trying to get another operator. You might be able to cook up a play in this timeout, but this is mainly going to be called for adjustments to be made in the general game plan, not necessarily for this round coming up.
Yeah, I think you just got to be fighting them earlier.
Yeah.
It's difficult, obviously. You're not going to be winning the early fights, probably, because Fury are just going to throw drones in your face, and you're going to be forced to go backwards.
It's not just the drones as well, it's the double smokes. You saw how hard it was for Aspas to get anything done with that op when he had 2 smokes immediately in his face.
Yeah.
Top section of mid.
But the smokes can't do as much if you're fighting on the extremities of the map.
Sure.
So I think that's where they should be aiming to go towards. You know, challenge A main a little bit more. Don't allow them just to get it for free. You can put a smoke there, as they have done right here. You know, both stars being used on either side in A main. Means that MIBR could pop that one. And Fury are going to be forced to use util in order to get through it.
Mid completely open here. MIBR just hoping again for the gamble stack to pay off.
What is this slow default? Sorry, I'm waiting for the tap to run a bit so it gets cold. I have it running on super low, just dripping. So the cold water comes. Oh, this is one of the slower deals. Actually, no, it's pretty fast, right? 23 jumping in. Oh my god, it's so illegal, man. It's so illegal when Alan gets away with that.
Back at the dome a second.
Aspas was begging for that pathing to drop into his lap. He had a
MIBR is a worse Furia with better players.
He was fumbling around with his paranoia.
That's actually, I have to take that take to plat chat. Asmatic, I hope you don't mind. I will credit you.
Well, then Verno's ultimate does actually.
That is a Shio Wager statement right there.
Once more, though, Artisan's attack side calling, looking really nice here.
And they slow it down and re-hit B off the pick. I mean, this is kind of fucking surgical from Furia, bro. Furia, my bad. And you got the fucking dart. Did he get tagged? No tag, para dodge, close left, Bucky hit, Tex covers, Koala Noob sprays, Bucky comes down, jumps off the map. Ah, you would not believe your eyes. If Tex jumped and whiffed his, I don't even know, man.
And Nerve's chasing forwards.
Wants that kill.
Yeah, and Verno denies it, although he will give he'll give a point.
He gave it to Nerve anyway.
Yeah. I mean, that's just because of prior damage done in the round. Maybe he wasn't keeping track of who'd actually done it. And if it was spammed through a smoke or something like that, he might not have known. But yeah, Nerve up 8-2, top of the scoreboard, about to build up towards his second Armageddon. And it's been clean sailing so far.
Yeah.
Furia have picked a map that they know they have an advantage in. It's the only map, actually, so far that MIBR have lost on. But we haven't seen a large enough sample size for that to be super valid. Every ult in the game for MIBR. Bar 1 point from Texas, and Aspas with the op again, taking it towards mid again.
One suppressed. Knife was saved. Mazino here in that drone contact. He needs to be careful here. There's, well, second drone. Why not? Sending it, conversion pass, also going to be late.
I was thinking about ripping the thighs as well. Oh shit, we're back in again? Dude, imagine if MIBR get like 13-0'd. Wow, brother. What is going on?
The GOAT is fucking sleeping right now.
Aspas is playing the Canadian national anthem and just replicating what happened in Toronto right now. This is crazy.
Sing the Canadian national anthem right now.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot love, with all our thoughts command. With glowing hearts, we see thee rise. The true Aspas, he's free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. I'm not gonna sing the whole thing because it's fucking another.
No, yeah, that's good.
30 seconds.
That was good. That was good.
Thank you.
But Furia are perfectly happy. Okay, we got a round. We got an ult online. They're gonna throw it in.
I used to be able to hit that high note, but those extra 3 puffs of the hookah, bro. Stevie, I got shit down. I got shitted down.
It was a great situation. It was. It's right. You're winning the round where they've hard invested into the op.
I caught Zekin mid jump with my ult. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, Zekin's feeling the pressure there.
He has looked better on
7-0.
As simple as that narrative is, it has played out as true.
Oh my god. My goat?
It's his own op.
Down, yeah.
They picked that one
The
up.
GOAT meets a koala.
You know what it is? He is a goat, but we're very close to Ramadan. And in Ramadan, you sacrifice goats, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You sacrifice goats?
Yeah, in Ramadan, you start with like a goat at the start of the month, and like you raise it and you feed it and stuff throughout the month. And at the end of the month, you slaughter the goat. You see, not sacrifice, but I guess it's a bad word. You slaughter the goat at the end. The whole thing.
Man, that feels harsh.
Is
Let
it?
me build this relationship with this goat and then.
I'm not sure if you're building a relationship with it. Like, I think I'm like misrepresenting this entire like why it happens, because I don't know why it happens, to be honest. But is that Eid? Is that not Ramadan? Am I trolling? Listen, at some point in our religion, we do be busting the goat down.
Point in our religion.
That I don't even represent, because I'm pretty much atheist thing on that, John.
Darts overhead, the paranoia's even better. Alim pushed out of the fight for about a moment, but the time to strike was a little
Bro, have they played this map? Have they actually seen the
It
map
is the
before?
Bakra Eid. You're right.
Alim will be dropped towards the end, but again, it's another round that is added up.
They're actually getting shitted on, bro.
They are pasting.
That's on me. That's on me. Misinformation. Misinformation spreader. That's on me. It's the other Eid.
Bro, you don't raise it, you just buy it, and it's not Ramadan.
Yeah, okay. I've been
going killing it though. You're just fucking. You might as well just go down the local shop.
Nah, it's a process, man. It's a process. So you like appreciate that shit type shit.
That just feels. What? You're just there for the killing?
Nah, like I'm first of all, it wasn't Ramadan. I'd like to apologize for that. I don't know ball at all.
That's fine. I don't care.
It's Eid, yeah, it's Eid.
Care, but if they do, then.
But second of all, I don't understand the. I don't understand the.
They couldn't sing the Canadian national anthem, could they? Fuck them.
Wait, who?
Anyone who's criticizing you.
I don't know. I fucked up. I fucked up. It's okay. I'll own that shit. But I don't know why we do that. I don't know the significance.
When he hears the drone, he was hoping to punish one of the users of it, but he doesn't get any tags whatsoever. Towards the back of the site, though. Okay, eventually cleaned up. Quality was there with a trade.
An opportunity there to.
That's on me. That's on me.
But instead going backwards and trying to play for retake again.
Drone.
I'm sorry, Lovers Rock. You're being fed weed for a month.
In here.
That's hilarious.
Util held out into everyone's hands, and he's just following these players out. Second.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Trade is there by Mazzino, and he's out towards heaven. 3v3 though, and look at these ultimates in play. Fury have got a lot to use. Pull. Salvos, Armageddon's waiting in the wings.
Double shot.
Deep reposition, it's an instant trade. There's the Armageddon, roll it all the way out. It is too much util to account for. Underhanded with the flash, Mazzino trying to force the issue. And they've done it.
Wow.
Never got half? Does it matter? Yeah, he's done it.
Against all odds.
8-4 time.
I mean, why, man? Give me
Good stuff from Mazzino. Everyone's gonna think he's LARPing as a Muslim. I was raised Muslim. I just
from this point, is it doable? I mean, only if they finally
what's it called?
As well.
I'm not really like a practicing one at all by any means. And my belief system's changed a bit too in general.
Someone has just told me, and I have heard this story before, so it must be true, that you sacrifice the goat because Ibrahim was told to sacrifice his son.
Yes, yes.
And then God was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then was like, sacrifice this goat instead. And so now you sacrifice this goat instead.
This is true. This is true. I do remember the story.
Spoiled for him. Cosmic Divide now cuts up in your face.
Vono in the smoke.
Trying to pockets.
They're trying, they're challenging.
But also, like, it seems a little harsh from God. Like, if God told you to do something, I mean, you think like, oh fuck, I mean, you are God.
Okay, smoke's gonna be fading.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point.
It's a little bit harsh to be like, no, psych.
No, it was I think it's no.
This is the same God that's like, oh, I'll flood everything, I'll kill all the firstborns, no problem.
No. You're getting it. You're getting it a teensy bit wrong. Where God's like, yo, if you actually are a day one, sacrifice your son. And the guy, no hesitation, is like, fine. And then God was like, damn, you are a day one. I'm not gonna make you do that. Here's a goat instead. But respects to you for like that is how faithful you are. That's actually that's honorable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, like,
it wasn't like, hey, you want to give me your son? Yeah. Whoa, bro, what the fuck? It's not like that.
It's kind of fucked up to put someone in that position, no? Like, what would he have done if? What would God have done if he was like, ah, shit, that's my son, though? You know what I mean?
Well,
at
then,
the end of the day, God agrees that is your son.
I know, but that's the whole point. Is that like the whole point is being like faithful to like a 19th degree, like a impossible degree towards God. Like your faith in God supersedes the faith in your family. Is the whole point.
Well, actually, I've been reading about Greek mythology recently. And in Greek mythology, the first humans all get fucking wiped out by Zeus because one of them, to try and impress the gods, kills his son and tries to feed it to the gods, and Zeus is like, what the fuck are you doing? And
yeah.
He's like, cancel them, get rid of them, start again.
He's got to be looking for earlier fights.
So
different gods.
Zeus, I think, has a but Zeus, I think, there is cooking, to be honest. He's like, what the fuck are these guys doing?
Yeah, but then he does kill all the humans, so a little bit of an L God.
Yeah, but he's like, well, these humans are fucking messed up. What the fuck are they doing?
Well, aren't we all?
And in fact, yeah, Zeus is like, no more humans. It's a failed experiment. But then Gaia, Mother Earth, is like, no, humans spring up from the ground.
Nah, he definitely overheated in that moment. Should have played more post.
Make them scrap for every inch. And thus far, MIBR giving it
makes sense.
Too freely.
TP. Potential timing, but the angle on
No, there's lots of stories like that. Again, my bad for misrepresenting it. I'm not trying to misrepresent it as a joke. Just making that clear. We move. Nerve is active. Nerve is online right now. Is that fucking Zakari? Let's go. Segway.
And over they rotate to collect themselves into A.
Texas giving up space over towards heaven. He's rotating and leaving the position here.
They'll hear the drone, but Texas still scampering away.
Yeah.
Okay, Knife just spotted 0 people on B, and so now MIBR can get into position.
Tag onto Allen. Detucked. He's worried about multiple angles here, but no one is home from MIBR. All just surrounding this one. A tap. Pulls forced out. They want to fight up into heaven as salvos to see if they can really.
This guy had a salvo for free.
Slight angle. Verno's able to sit into. Just his team there. This could get real scrappy.
Jesus, Alan.
The awareness is off the charts, but he will be dropped regardless. MIBR getting into it now. It's a rifle handed over. Mazzino, he's leading it. Rest of the pack right behind him. Rifles are going to be picked up as well. This is going to be looking like an aggro round. A bit more pace added on top here for MIBR.
9-3.
Finding those opportunities to scrap, but also getting some value out of Aspas. 3 kills in this round.
Yeah.
Zane, you're right. That's actually a +2.
Holding angles really.
Total Farmer. Hello, hello. How's it going?
Go and take an engagement, and then getting a punish on a Furia player that oversteps.
No, Renda, I mean, if Abyss and Corrode are both leaving the map pool, I feel like MIBR do kind of lose 2 maps.
Wait, we can win the video game, dude.
He seems more tired than you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what actually, that's why they're losing. Fucking Zekken is high as fuck.
No, I'm going to be resting, and then I'm going to be watching Pacific and just the BO5 Satal. I'm not going to be watching Pacific for the first BO3.
He was struggling really hard with the opening kills in map 1.
Kualanu going walkabouts too. Slipped past. The hold over towards there. Convergent pass offloaded over towards A. Hinder up into heaven. He's looking to connect this one. The Hunter's Fury has narrowly avoided a lot of this one here, and this is a game of timings. Oh, Tex.
What?
That's his time of it, though.
Tex DC'd.
What's going on? The heaven player
Tough. So now you've got.
Is this a round rollback?
Salvo, and now you've got the 2 Shug Dots, and now you got the Astra Suck. 4v2. Every round is a retake. Every round, folks.
Look at them all in main. Real vintage cringe Valorant.
What is this?
Here at the Americas.
Oh yeah, someone did that Shug Dot, I think, in Emea. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's cool.
All right, well.
Cringe, but cool.
Pull's got to be dealt with. Kills need to be claimed.
Wish there was an Asian that could just eat all this shit and defuse.
Zekken's trying to fucking jump our way.
Slipping behind. Plenty more
Hey dude, watch me jump off the map.
You're fucked.
Much more in their control.
It's just such a clean attack half from Furia. Double drones never have to worry about anything going on. They can always maneuver away from Aspas every time he has the AWP. A mixture of tempos, some nice ult rounds. Absolutely clinical stuff. And now we're about to go into a pistol, and they've been winning every single one of them as well.
Holy.
Unreal.
They're frying, man. They're actually frying.
Could be feeling real good about this one as well. Grand opportunity to.
Oh, let's try.
I'm goated. I'm goated. That shit was insane.
It's good to see the spirits are still high.
I mean, he's just checked out. He's checked out.
I think they're all just vibing on not taking this loss pretty hard.
We're gonna get a bit of a comms check from him. Riv, what have you got?
Holy Riv standing.
Yeah, thank you. And I think Sideshow put it really well. There's clinical at the end from Furia at the moment. They go into timeout. Shaw will have a bit of Portuguese for them that is translated in by Artson pretty quick, and the team has whatever time left to be chatting. But the way they were moving into sites, they were even using less comms than bind because it just felt so fluid for them. They'd say they're in sight, okay, plant. The next thing you'd hear from Fury would be, hey, 3 are rotating through mid, because they were so far forward, they were so controlling in the site. Whenever time came for initiator stuff, EU was right on the ball. Nerve is there in the background as well.
Oh, that beard is nice, Volo. That beard is nice.
It was really, really cool to see how Fury is coming together as a team already. And for the side of MIBR, clinical is
no, well, like, Mates BBL makes every BO5 like have a crazy expectation.
Someone is calling out grenade, shocks, flash, what the team might have to be dealing with so everybody can focus forward. It just came down to be really getting outshot there. Verno, from the first time I listened to his comms to now, he was asking.
Gotta run an ad real quick.
And that. Now he's moving chess pieces.
Just realized this is halftime.
On bind, they made it work fantastically. Having some trouble here on their next map, but it looks like they might be able to turn it around on the second half. Let's get back to the game and find out.
Yeah, I think Riv brings up a pretty important element there because the quality of plays you've got on MIBR, the veteran presence as well. You know, listen, they're not going to care about the scoreline. They don't care that they're 8 rounds down with a team like MIBR. They know what it takes to win 1 round at a time. The amount of situations they've been in, scenarios where the pressure is really high, but they're still down and out. Listen, they're not going to be giving up, not until the bitter end.
No, it's such a fun contrast, honestly, this match between these two teams, because the experience could not be more different, could it?
Yeah.
I mean, both of these squads have completely opposite ways of building success for 2026. You got hidden talent on the side of Furia versus proven experience, big names from MIBR. But in the Pistols, it's all been that hidden talent. The Furia dominance has been here, and Artizine's hanging out.
Instant salvo to stop the pressure is kind of nice.
Dash forward.
What is
A bit of
this?
that, please. Down again, under Hunter with a flash. Mazino wants to go fast. Try and take this one with that pace.
Oh my god, a stunning flash.
The nerve didn't stand a chance.
I think he rooted them as well. That's a new ability.
They did not know what was going on. And the kills claimed. Collected and goes back and forth. Koala Noob
Brother.
put himself into a 1v2. Those two picked up, trying to pick up the better weaponry, but a bullet to the back as a punishment. And with all that damage done, MIBR get a pistol round.
Finally. Finally, they get a pistol.
Patches.
The first of 4 that we've seen in this match.
I gotta fix my fucking reverb, man. Thanks for the 6 months, my brother. I remember actually asked me to play, but I was busy this year, so I heard they just stuck with their second choice, Osmos.
The comeback would still be very difficult.
Osmos or something like that. I forgot. Small time player. Hey, man, they might need you, bro. Patches, you might have to jump right back in. I'm not gonna lie.
Excellent performances. Zekken's in
Holy.
here as the vibes guy for MIBR.
He's keeping the spirits up.
As soon as he goes over to Omen. But it's 3 proper rifles bought up here for MIBR.
Tess.
One handed over.
Yeah, Furia not without their own ideas.
Yeah.
3 men in a trench coat. Just holding the midline.
3 toppers in a trench coat trying to get into a club.
That's funny.
Hoping, praying that somebody will walk into that one.
It doesn't look like anyone's going to bite on it.
Tess.
It would be Zekken if it was any of them, but I think he's looking to take that fight.
Is lit. Oh, but it stops the effects afterwards. Why does it do that?
Trying to ensure that a lot of this is cleared. A bit of noise. Sound cues made down into the back. Not broken. Clears all the way forwards here in a tap. Mazino very aware and quite scared of the fact that they could be lurking up.
Spike planted.
The plan will go down with no problems. Next layer of this is really MIBR making sure that they don't lose any of the rifles they've invested.
Well, and also, you don't want to give Mazino the ultimate.
I see.
He's 2 away.
That'd be a problem.
You've already given him an opportunity to get an ult up, to get a plant in this round, because you haven't just thrown yourself into the abyss.
A lot of players, a lot of targets. Let's see what Tex can do from a spot like this. He is noted. Yuto's flying up and overhead. Zekken looking to supplement. Help it all the way out. It's 2 drop down. We need to reclaim this rifle fast.
Holy.
Onto the flank, making sure to plug up the gaps. Onto the guns. What's happened there at the end?
Yeah, they
pick up the guns?
Yeah. They were throwing the guns to their teammates so that they could make sure they kept all 3 of them into the next round. So it did come down to the last second. So to be honest,
I'll fix the.
Just pivoted away, and they were.
I'll fix the effects later.
Guns around in spawn, but they got them.
They did. 3 rifles into the next. That means 2 players. Takes a Mazino, I believe, as well. So you can invest force whoever didn't buy the guns, essentially. And now you've got a very solid bonus round for MIBR.
But one where Mazino probably won't have an ult to be able to play with here. And I think that should have been a priority for MIBR.
It's like both these teams can't defend, man.
3 kills available.
That's all it is.
And here would have been real useful. And there he goes. I mean, he just hits
all
the deck
right, fuck it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It's purely taking an instinctual timing there. Just shots through into the smoke. There's a lot of util in your face. Nearsighted, though.
Oh my god, so close. I kill a nerve.
No, they don't, but it's still going to be handled regardless. It's Artisan again. Artisan!
Oh my god.
This guy playing lights out. He hasn't stopped, really. Oh, kickoff. Just a shoulder spotted onto Verno. Keeping this one controlled together. You can't be giving any chances to get back in.
What the fuck is going on?
Round 15. Furia.
That's my goat right there.
One step closer now to potentially locking up this map.
Artizine.
Painting a masterpiece there on the defense side, Artizine.
Artizine.
You're right that he's been performing really well so far in kickoff.
Artizine.
How do you know?
Artizine.
He's got words for him.
There's some bite to it too.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, he's got more of a personal connection to this match too.
Yeah, of course. Playing against former teammates.
That he had a lot of success with.
Yeah, former team too.
They have undergone a lot of changes, but as you said, with MIBR making a lot of shifts for this year, Adazine may have thought that he was going to be on the outside looking in for VCT.
I do remember him hailing Osmos before and then getting nervous and throwing the entire fucking champs run in that second map or that second half.
Mixture of these players that
was that also on Bind? Or was that on Split? I forget.
That second lease.
What was MIBR's last map in champs?
But they're doing such a good job with this opportunity that's been given to
It was Corrode.
Certainly seems to be.
Damn.
Well, Tex is over here exploring towards B. Got himself into a fairly deep position and is now calling the rest of MIBR back into him. Adazine was tucked into a smoke early. He's got stars scattered all around him to be able to play in and inside. So it should be harder for MIBR to take all of this space.
Went into Astro Wonderland.
That's in.
Wow, right before the ult came on.
Pops the smoke. Still trying to hold this one down, but yeah, without the rest of the util to
Lol.
account for.
He's talking about how good his anchoring was, but you can't anchor without those smokes in play.
No, exactly. No command does the job. MIBR can firmly set
Can't start the retake yet. Omen is still not here.
Last pass up towards heaven. Looking to try and peek off the back of this drone timing. Yep, so he hears it coming. Knew he was going to get cleared. Wanted to get ahead of it. Works out in his favor. Alim finds one, but he needed a few more where that came from. And it looks like Furia not playing for it. Long con called for.
Really, choosing to take a save in this situation is actually pretty unusual, I think. You do want to be doing damage here to the MIBR economy, right? They're the ones whose eco is on a bit of an edge. And Furia, I mean, Furia, there's only one player that wouldn't be able to buy into the next round anyway.
Regenerario, how you doing, my friend?
Quadding a little bit in that situation. Feels better to me, but all right.
Or should I say regeneration? My bad.
With a 6-round lead.
It's late. My eyes are barely functioning. No timeouts from MIBR for the rest of this comeback.
The map will be over. That was the null command round. So you know, you could put that over to one side if you're thinking about it from Adazine's perspective as the IGL. All right, well, they don't have that to work with.
Are you not tired, child?
For quite some time, so I'll be able to anchor the site more effectively. Won't have to worry about that.
It comes in waves. I get like exhausted, like physically, but mentally I'm fine. It's just my eyes, man. It's just my eyes.
Yeah, it's my eyes as well.
I could sit here if you allow me to close my eyes. I could give you like an entire meta analysis of Valorant for like 3 hours still. But like I've been wearing sunglasses most of the day because I'm fucking the lights are hurting my eyes a lot after like 6 hours.
Aspas dropped down to 10 HP, shocked out, rebounds. No kill claimed. Out towards the door. Zek can look to see if he can strike. Right where it hurts. The timing is perfect on it. Pressure, making sure that ping pong off of each other's players.
That's a nice A heaven crunch there. And Tex is just playing this chill back spot. Pretty similar to when he was playing the Cypher as well. Just controls the mid lane of the map. Always has that pull available for the post plan. Can throw down util for
I mean, is there plan just going to be like slow defaulting into an exec? Because this shit will get thwarted at some point with ults.
Play the backstab to the rest of MIBR coming through
it won't.
He's gonna be
You're telling me as soon as they have Armageddon, it's fucking over.
I'm telling you, they'll get to 10,
I think the
and then Furia will lock in and win 13-11, and then we'll be like, what a fucking waste of time.
Just because of how bind.
Well, that makes sense because he's getting ult in 5 rounds.
Not as dominant as this. I'm not saying that, but they were not in any of the second half on map 1. And if that happens to you twice in a row, your chances of getting mentally checked out of the series are really high.
A lot of pro players talk about it when you get to...
We get to reunite with Fraud, Gene. We get to reunite.
They're talking about the timeout
was taken here by Furia, yeah.
They're just such good friends with their coach. They want to talk to him more.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, MIBR, they burned both their timeouts. They're waiting for the opportunity to get involved again.
Yeah, and there is such an interesting twist to the way that Furia work, by the way, that Riv alluded to, is that Coach Shaw, as far as I'm aware, is only talking in Portuguese to the team in these situations. And Adazine is then translating it to all of the other North American players on his squad. So the timeouts work real strange for Furia. And from what we've heard, sometimes Adazine is, you know, he's not one-to-one translating. He's like taking the input from the coach and then distributing what he needs to distribute to the others.
Yeah, I mean, you're limited on time when you're translating back, right? So it's...
Yeah, so that is...
You have to be a bit selective.
It's an odd way of doing things, but I would say in general, Furia's coaching value has been pretty high. Like their defensive setups, the attack rounds that they have, the way that they play, and the setups and theory that they bring to their games has been strong. So it hasn't affected them yet, but there's always that question of, when you're in a tight spot like this and you need to make an adaptation, is there a slight limit to what you can do? Is this back-to-back timeouts?
Oh, wait a minute. No, I mean...
I thought MIBR had used them all.
No, me too. Me too.
We are having a long discussion here.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
But I think the squeeze really is happening on Furia right now. They have to take another eco round. And you know how I was saying earlier that the null command, we won't have to worry about that for a while? Well, if you lose an eco here and Mazzino is able to go in, let's say it's an A push. He takes an ult.
One sec, dealing with some stuff.
He gets a kill. Well, now Mazzino's got a null command for the next round.
Up again.
And you've got to be worried about that once more. So this
Usually,
is how
hello.
these snowballs happen.
Consistently, pros will tell you that when you get up to 11, that next round, that 12th one, the 13th is often the hardest one to overcome.
Especially against a team like MIBR, I'd imagine.
They're not going to give up. They're not going to make more risky plays to try and get back into it. They're always going to play like they are in the driving seat.
Early mid pressure, just trying to pull any stack that is on A or B and spread it out a little more. Make the site easier to hit eventually when Verno calls which direction they want to go in. And you can see that it has done that. There was a 3-player stack over on the A side that looked a little bit dangerous, and now it's had to spread out a bit, cover these gaps. And Zekken's been inserted into vent again.
Take flight. EU recognizing that, so drone usage, yeah, it gets the clearance. I mean, the acknowledgement was what he was looking for, but Zekken breaking it. They don't know how many players are actually lurking there.
Does make it feel like it's going to finish A.
Yes.
But they're not reading into that.
Zekken, feeling like he could get pressured at any moment. I mean, his head's on a bloody swivel. 180s after 180s. The rest of his team is in, though. Noise pressure's made, and the call's made by Furia to re-clear. Good protocols from them. It's a rifle picked up. This time not letting Zekken jump onto the timings that his team was creating with the pressure.
Kuala with a rifle.
Has he heard something? Potentially. Looks like he was lying in wait there. I think he knew that something was up, and now a TP to regroup. Back over towards the rest of his team. Samo's going to be utilized to clear most of the way. Cosmic Divide cuts it up, dissecting the site, and the spike is way out to the open. MIBR, they make a call to try and fight forward.
Qualamoo's nuts.
He's on for the ace, but straight into the open arms of Kuala, but he wants that ace. 8 bullets remaining, Adazine with a stick. There's no danger lying here. Fully sticking this one. Safety in numbers, and the ace, yeah, okay, denied, but I don't think Kuala cares. The energy is sky high right now for this guy, because they are on the verge of making it even.
What a thrifty to pull out of absolutely nowhere. I do like this protocol, like you were saying. Clearing Zekken is great. But then Kuala just picks up Tex on the flank, and suddenly, whole round is in danger.
I'm fucking different, baby! Fucking different!
Let's mute.
He really is, though.
Let's mute different. I'm fucking... baby.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm fucking...
Omen. I mean, the Omen gap right now between him and Zekken is palpable. You didn't think he'd be...
How's map 1?
No.
Very interesting from Furia's attack side, but then MIBR just kind of stomped.
Now all it's going to take is just the one round for Furia.
And the snowball that I was worried about with Mazzino's ultimate, I mean, it's online, but also, does it matter now when they have to win 6 in a row without that extra buffer? If MIBR had taken the previous round, then maybe Furia would be in some danger, but now they're feeling like they've got their legs back underneath them again.
Yeah.
They're waiting for Zekken. They know that he's been trying to take this timing before, and Tex, with his opponent inside a smoke, doesn't quite spot EU there.
All grouping up. MIBR, they have to be perfect from here on out. 6 rounds in a row. It's got to start here.
Does Ardazine change up how he plays against an Command? Previously, he just used a recall smoke. He didn't actually pop an anchor smoke for himself on B against Mazino's ult.
Nerve has some util primed. Salvo's off the drone. They hear it. Verno's going to be taking a whole lot of damage. Mazino's off the map! He's off the bloody map!
Oh, God.
Trying to avoid
Jesus
the
Christ.
inside that smoke. Mazino just lost in the chaos of the situation, but Furia, this is it. A killing blow that they were waiting for. And Tex and Aspas will do their best to try and find their way through it. They have earned themselves a bit of respite. But time is of the essence. Time is of the essence.
What?
EU is getting scrappy.
Aim your fucking gun, man!
My God, man! MIBR found themselves a window. You got to keep it going. You got to keep it controlled, smooth.
You got Para. You got Para.
It's bloody geriatric, man.
They find a way past it all.
This match so far has been calm and controlled. One team has been putting down a stranglehold on the map, but we've flipped back and forth. This is the first round where we've seen actual chaos. Where's he going?
Salvos. He's trying to play on the ledge to avoid the salvos.
Yeah.
There's a tiny gap there that he was trying to find, and he just jumped off the map.
He just leapt off the map.
There's one on 4v5 with that. That's kind of hilarious. Holy shit. This is insane.
If you're Mazino in that moment, you've got to be looking at the rest of the round, praying that your team manages to win.
Yeah, that's tough. But they find a way through.
I mean, and now they've actually got an on-command for this one, which could break the economy of Furia. Maybe it was a 5-head play.
Yeah, what do you think is intentional? I don't think so, man.
It looked intentional. I'd report my teammate intentionally for doing that. No, Mazino, though, has actually got himself a rare opportunity to just rip off the next round.
They will in the fucking
It would be a tough situation for
club.
Furia to deal with.
It's a nightmare trying to get these drones. Get a bit of value on the attack side when you got Salvos constantly waiting.
Actually slipping the glue deeply.
As they get ready to B-split.
I mean, they B-split with a KO ult. This is just going to be chalked.
Is EU's head gonna turn as MIBR commit?
Rip it.
Oh, in fact, actually, Aspas leading with the Outlaw. I thought this was going to be the backstab play.
There's 40 seconds left.
Rip the ult!
What is the play? Everybody's grouping up towards B main as well.
30 seconds from the ult!
The smokes are now going to be dropped down. This is going to be spelling it all out. No command forwards. Timing here of all that pressure. And EU, he just turns his attention towards
He's
it.
doing this with an outlaw, though.
Slip the net, knife forwards. That's a good
Oh, he got flashed so hard.
And Aspas activating from
Nice.
the back. Mazino alongside him.
Beautifully coordinated round from MIBR. You could see it cooking from
Oh, here we go.
Verno holds the back. Whilst
Nerve has ult now. This next round should be a Furia win.
And MIBR get up to another. The no-command pressure just, it has to turn your attention.
Yeah.
EU is the sole player guarding B-Link, but he really is required on site there to try to help his teammates out. And both avenues ended up falling. The economy is now in a dreadful situation. Kuala Noob, with only a bulldog to his name, might be able to get a rifle.
Love that gun.
Can he live, though?
Yeah, that's the question.
And even if he can, they're not going to have a good buy. We were talking about Furia getting their feet underneath them after winning the previous Thrifty. But it's right back to being ripped out. 4 rounds in a row needed for MIBR, but this next one.
They're emoting on him.
Should be a bit free.
They're emoting on him, Josh.
Well, the vibes have always sounded good whenever we've listened to them on the MIBR side.
Been talking about
If next round's equal, then the round after that should be a lock-in. But then we're building ults again for...
Even when they're down rounds.
We're building ults again for MIBR, so this might be a horrible loop.
Okay, Thrifty coming up.
Like, imagine Mazino gets a 4K here.
Pretty similar buy to how Furia turned it previously.
You gotta just jump off the map if you're Furia, right? You don't want to give these guys orbs.
Here it's EU with a Vandal.
Or you can just try to win the game. I mean, you'd rarely ever jump off the map on match point. There's no way.
I mean, he's keeping track of the economy too.
Yeah.
He's going for a lot of these outlaw buys. Was doing it against NRG. Doing it now against Furia too. Trying to punish him on rounds like this.
Oh, you yourself need orbs. Well, yeah, I guess EU and Kuala Noob. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
There's not really a...
That's on me. That's on me.
From Furia in mid. Especially the prior round where Astos was able to walk.
Even if Furia lose the BO5 here, they won't lose versus G2. I need your confidence, man. I don't know where you're finding this from. I need that confidence, Torres.
It's not a mission failure.
Yeah.
As long as he
I got the 12 because of a 30, bro. I know, but different circumstances now, you know.
To be.
Just the one start. Popped off now. Artin.
Holy util dump.
With the drone not dealt with. There's going to be clearing a large
I can't believe they don't clear that little block of Tetris.
Zekan's dead.
Nerf dead.
Rifle was exchanged for the Outlaw.
They must have seen the shotgun get picked up.
With that gun in his hands. Timing. Hold on. Composure.
Wow. Artin gets 2.
From the brink.
That's insane. That might be enough to make a difference.
Turns it on its head. It's a 3v3. There's danger now in this round. The plan was denied. It's all now onto MIBR. They're the ones who have to find this. And instead it's Furia picking them apart at the seams. The round is unraveling before your eyes. And Abyss looking so damn likely to go their way.
There we go.
There it is.
Went on a thrifty.
13-8.
It's always an ego.
1-1.
Oh my God.
Could have got difficult, but Furia found 2 thrifty rounds to be able to stop the comeback.
That's
from MIBR
wild.
And close out
2 thrifty rounds with no ultimates while being ulted on. That's crazy.
A great map pick on Abyss. One of the 3 maps that Furia have looked very clean on so far.
Yeah.
But they have only one in kickoff on the 3 maps.
Rip my bread of a 3-0.
And next one coming up is absolute unknown territory from both teams.
That's so exciting.
We don't have a clue what's happening here on Haven.
Haven between these 2 teams. Osboss playing without Cortez on this map.
That's what you get with best of 5s.
Interesting. Zekan playing on this map as a controller, potentially.
It's qualification for Santiago. Do not forget it. It is a lot to play.
I was talking with some friends. Is it a hot take to say that after Zekan and Osboss, Mazino's the 3rd best player on MIBR? And then everyone will say Verno instead.
Sending one of these teams to Santiago towards the end of this.
I think you'd give it to Verno. I mean, the people in chat can discuss, but I think it goes Osboss, Zekan, Verno. Some people might even say Osboss, Verno, Zekan, if they're more like, you know, 2025 build. It can be up to you. But I feel like Mazino's always either 3rd or 4th, mostly 4th. With Tex being last. Osboss has a 67% KAST. That's crazy. I know, Vante. At least these games are semi-interesting. It's true.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go. Trust your wings? What are we talking about? Are you excited to miss the T1 game? Because I would be. No, I actually wish I could watch what's it called? Oh, I'm not missing the T1 game. I'm only missing the PRX game. I wish I could watch the PRX game, the PRX DFM game. I'm gonna be watching the T1 game. Tejoma. I'll be there. Smoke second is probably 4th for real. Song goes hard on mute. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got you. Break it down for me. Why is Oswald a noob and my new goat is Koala Pro? It sounds like a Vine from 20 whatever. Are you gonna stream continuously for 3 days? My plan is to get at least like 6 hours of sleep and miss the first game of APAC, the first BO3 of APAC every day. That is the plan. So tomorrow, I'm not gonna watch the first BO3. I'm only gonna be streaming the best of 5 from APAC, and then we watch everything else. You feel me? And then on Sunday we'll have more time to sleep in between Americas and APAC because there's no BO3. Makes sense, Polarize. We're gonna be. It's a long streaming process this weekend.
some executions on ABs and the different maps we played today. And I think we have a good draft for today, and the team play very comfortable in this draft. Basically, it's this.
All right, Shaw, thanks for the insight. Best of luck.
One thing is
Let's go, Shop.
Furia, we're definitely feeling a bit more comfortable in that second match.
Sleeping watch party? No.
Pick up a massive win.
I'm not the biggest fan of those personally.
1-1. You can see for Artson getting
maybe if I was younger, 100%.
All that matters.
And maybe a different day too and a different setup, but
2 games away from being able to do that, but it is a
yes, sir.
journey for Furia. Let's go ahead and talk about what we just saw though in that game. Look at you two knuckleheads over there. What are you doing? What are you causing problems for me right now?
Nothing. I was trying to get her with the...
You're trying to get her.
I was trying to get her with the...
Shenanigans. Focus up.
Yes.
All right. Serious mode here. No, but seriously, we got to talk about Alum. I mean, the guy was absolutely insane. Very good player. Mimi, are the one person who's been straight and narrow on the desk the entire time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, give us the hardcore analysis on Alum.
No, Alum's really good. And I think that was such a strong goal to start with. No, I think what they did really well was changing up some of his pathing in this game. Generally, he always buys shorty on pistol rounds and full sends in, and I think they really expected MIBR to come.
It's like the most annoying.
Yeah, to this game with a read to counter that. As we saw MIBR playing back, playing a lot of retake, but Alum really slowed things down. He played some rounds where he was only diving later into these executes, going deeper for very different pathing.
No, Alum definitely locked that shit down.
After conditioning that, going back to those
very nice, very nice.
Barrier like fast dash plays, and that kind of variance was really good in throwing MIBR off and still allowing him to bring a ton of value to that dominant first half.
Yeah, and one thing that I really like to see from him is the aggression after. We saw him aggression the post plants, pushing up heaven on both sides and finding success there. Even if he dies, he doesn't go down without a fight. He always gets his 1-for-1 trade there. Yeah. Even if they have a pick or not, even if they're up numbers or not, it just shows the confidence that he has, especially on that Waylay, which Coach Shaw was kind of highlighting him for, right? And I know we talk a lot about the Timotino Waylay. I think we should be talking more about Alum. We just haven't seen enough from him yet. That's the only reason why I feel like we haven't talked about him.
No, very good point there. But another thing too, though, is that in the first map, you were seeing MIBR really just go for fights and win just because they could. The confidence was through the roof. But this time around, though, Athena, it was a different story. As Emily had noted, you were seeing Furia be a bit more aggressive, take a bit more space, be in their opponent's face. And I think like against an opponent like MIBR, you have to do that. Otherwise, they will just take advantage of the game.
Yeah, for sure. It felt like they were kind of getting shut down. A lot of space was...
You just sleep now, you have sunglasses, you want to sit you're asleep? You would. You could tell. It happened earlier today on Pacific.
A bit aggressive too. Furia had a really good understanding of their timings and when to kind of play back and let them play into them. And we also
we got Furia coming up on
super successful for Furia, even on bind, even though they lost it out a little bit. The second they
Haven, none of these guys have played Haven before. When's the last time any of these guys played Haven in general?
It was crazy. Furia, they did such a good job at playing that push and pull scenario and being able to just set up on site.
Yeah, I think that the macro on defense for MIBR struggled a little bit as well.
The Haven for Furia
here, so we'll often have
was last played.
Retakes if their initial read
what the hell is this?
Incorrect because they don't have that gate crash to get across the map almost instantly. And I think
this roster did play Haven in the offseason.
The right site
for those who dare, 2025, Monday, December 15th, 9.20. They played
you're talking about from Furia is so disruptive.
Alum on Neon, Nerve on Omen, Koala Noob on Killjoy. Wow, so they did EU on Sova and then Artsy on Viper. So they did the double smoker solo Neon comp. Interesting. I wonder if things have changed since Alum's picked up Waylay on this Haven.
Space beyond just the site. They weren't scared to kind of fight into that spawn, especially because they knew how
before that they were on Deadlock, but I don't think that was their roster, right?
Rotators off guard, just sitting in towards mid, trying to get.
Bro, that's Ascent. I'm trolling.
Kind of trying to catch them off guard, and it
get off of Ascent real quick.
Yeah, and I feel like even in MIBR's retakes, while they were always kind of planning to do that, it felt like they weren't always on the same page. We see them throughout really good utility, but not follow up.
Yeah, they're running the same comp in the offseason, so I'm expecting a Neon Killjoy comp. Neon Killjoy double controller comp here.
Second aggressor behind Alum, you know, he even got so many first picks too. Like, he was just phenomenal, and that's the kind of performance I want to see out of him. No matter if he's on that duelist role or if he's on controller, whatever he's flexing to, we need that consistently throughout the rest of this best of 5.
One of of the defining factors of the first map that MIBR won was how much they completely shut down Koala Noob's operator when he was playing on defense. He did really great job of using different util patterns and such to push him off and diminish his impact that has been so
Let me see if MIBR have a... No, MIBR weren't practicing in the offseason at all, right? These guys were playing no tourneys, but I want to see what the last roster used to do on Haven.
Him plays this kind of second entry on that controller and still putting up incredible numbers. It's showing the depth.
Oh, it's a mirror comp.
Yeah, he still has the
They run mirror comps, but I'm wondering what they do with Zekin, if they're going to do solo duelist. They ran that stuff in like week 1 of... When was this? Stage 2 where they went ISO Yoru?
Super impressive, and I think
who the fuck played ISO
more in this
on this
series,
team?
Let's go ahead and hear what's going on over
Against
on the
Crew.
side of things. We have the coach standing by.
Artzine ISO.
I'm here with Fraud ahead of the next map.
What?
1-1 now as we come into the third.
Is this when ISO was just busted, so they ran it before the nerf?
The best way to stop that is to find your own. Kind of what was the talk like behind the scenes, and what are you looking for out of this third map?
Yeah, we just got to get off to a really good start. I mean, we've, even though we won bind, we dug ourselves a little hole at the beginning as well. Abyss, it just take too long. So I think a big focus is just get off on the right foot, starting off the half, just to make sure, get us a pistol. We've only won one pistol so far, so we got to get that going, get the momentum on our side, and hopefully we keep it rather than having to fight back. And
I remember Zakari, I remember.
Thank you.
Ours used to be a duelist. Interesting.
All right, so map 3 is going to be Haven here, and we have seen, you know, this map, it can be good for a Jet player. This map can be good for a player like Ospas potentially to come online. Mimi, what are we looking for out of Haven from both of these teams?
Yeah, to reiterate, neither team has played this map thus far in this tournament, so it'll be brand new compositions. And I think the fixture has to be Ospas. Is he playing the Jet? Is he playing the Waylay? Or like, are they putting him on a comfort role, or are they trying to play the meta? That's really what's going to get answered here, going into a crucial map 3.
Well, good news, folks. Brennan's Sideshow will
They are playing meta.
as we get ready for map 3.
They're both playing Neon. It's a mirror comp on both sides. They're both playing Neon. And it's Osboss on Neon. That's crazy. Osboss playing Neon on Haven. What are your thoughts?
Osboss playing Neon on Haven.
I think they're both doing the mirror comps. The double controller. Sova, Killjoy, Neon. I just saw the loading screen before they.
I mean, Aspas is good at Neon, right? That's fine.
All right. All right.
You don't seem convinced.
We've reached that middle portion here, the best of 5. And when you
All right. Running an ad before the game starts, just so we are locked in for when we're in.
I think grind you down a little bit in terms of the fatigue.
Sorry, guys. Just want to get no pre-rolls when the game's running. You know what I'm saying?
Essentially an open book for both of these teams. We don't know what they're going to be running, but now we do because Haven finally revealed to us, and it's a mirror comp. Okay.
Yeah, both teams playing that comp that was popularized by Gen G, where you play the solo duelist Neon. The Neon ops a lot on defense. The Killjoy normally has to play pretty aggro in terms of their defense over towards C. We know how this composition works.
Jesus, 0-0-0.
Work a lot on the attack side, for example, too. The question is execution and whether or not you have any interesting theory to add a twist.
Yeah, this is their champs comp from last year.
Expect.
Yeah.
You know, these teams might have.
Furia should be a little bit less experienced with this comp because they just picked it up in the offseason. Whereas some of these guys on what's it called? Some of these guys on MIBR have been playing it for a long time.
Neither team really had a clue what to expect here on Haven.
Yeah, Tony, we've been in the business, man. We've been in the business so far.
Winning the pistol rounds, and that's where we begin with that kind of narrative that even Fraud was talking about. We've only won 1 out of 4 of those. We need to start off on a better foot, is what he said. Well, here they're bringing in 3 sheriffs, MIBR, against a team that's winning 70% of their pistols across kickoff.
It's been working for Lev.
It certainly has. Not going to work for Vernon.
Oh my God.
Hold that one down with a bandit too.
Goodbye, good night.
Okay.
Bandit's such a nice buy for the Neon, actually, because you still have those 200 credits to buy the stun.
Yeah. Quite an all-in investment.
Jesus.
Instantly slowed things down as well, expecting MIBR to over-rotate to A.
Yeah.
You normally have 2, maybe even 3 players, depending on the A site. When the attackers are going to take A control like this away from you. Breaking the turret here would be important to pull that stack off of A. But I don't think Koala Noob wants to commit to that.
No.
It would take too many shots with the classic, too high of a chance of him going down, and then you've got no smokes for the exec.
Actually quiet for now.
Yeah, they're going back over in this direction.
Yeah, I think they were hoping for a re-clear over towards A. They were holding a lot of players at Anti. Off that kill from Verno, but Anti's not even needed. There's no flashes in this comp. What am I talking about? Point still down towards Garage.
1 sec, phone again.
Tested.
Goddamn Tex.
Kill gets the hell out, and on the back of the turret contact. I'm seeing him a lot of bodies and a lot of potential for it to go wrong. Furia though still punching back. Mazzino gone. Taken out. There's 17 seconds left.
You have to NB here.
Yeah.
And that's dangerous. The A rotate could have come in and filled this gap, but second went to spawn.
Hudson. He hears all of that sound pressure now, and they're going to start to see if they can flood in, because again, time pressure. Plan needs to go down with no problems, but it's all cleaned up. Stalwood, when it comes to that post-plan defense.
And another pistol on the board for Furia. They're just unstoppable in these rounds.
Yeah. And
it helps that they got the opening pick too. Allen with an enormous one, coming through with the Bandit, removing one of those Sheriff players instantly. And I wanted to just chat about these first duels a little bit, because when you look at both of these teams, of course they've been doing well in the tournament so far. They're both winning between 57 and 58% of their first fights, which is crazy high. But that has to give in this game. Like, one of these teams has to be losing out in the first duel department, but they've gone back and forth across map 1 and map 2. And it was actually Allen who was having a really rough beginning on Bind. He went 2 and 6 in those opening fights, but picked it back up for Abyss. So I think a lot of it comes down to how comfortable you feel on the map. Because clearly they had a lot of better theory there for map 2 compared to map 1.
Spotted. Okay, Yasin. Looking to dissuade them from breaking it. It's a lot of damage done. No clear indicator though that he had a stack of bodies over there.
They may well be going into the stack here, expecting MIBR perhaps to spread out. They don't have the spike either.
No.
Can't really go for that fast B plan.
Zekken close quarters. Classic right pick could do some work.
This looks so dangerous.
It definitely does, especially these players need to be quick with it. Alamy straight in there. Got the rifle, yes, they were weak players on the eco buy. No armor to push them back, but that is good stuff from Allen.
No, that's phenomenal.
Carves out a path.
He just relieved the pressure instantly. Any of those 3 players over towards Garage could have won the round for MIBR.
It is done.
And instead, he's sprayed them down, gets the trade through. Adesine jumping in, playing selflessly like he did to play in Aspas when he played on MIBR, and here playing in Allen with the slide and the spray down. And Allen's been a great addition to the Furia squad.
Yeah, he has. We were talking about it earlier, as a player without, too much tenure. He's had this explosive
I'm back.
burst out onto the scene, essentially.
Crazy rock from Allen there.
Playing in tier 2, he might struggle a
Look
little
at
bit.
the eye streamers, where they make the eyes feel better. What are the eye streamers from?
He's found a team that likes playing double duelist comps and also likes supporting him when he's playing the solo duelist to go and get those big entries.
Because MIBR cannot win a pistol round, man. It's kind of crazy.
Right time to get the most out of it.
But he knows when not to send it like there through an orb.
Dangerous. Hold on, game of Timeout. Tex is barely found.
Holy Tex.
And more where that came from. Lovely transfer. Gets one more, why not? For the troubles, he's buying time and space now for the rest of his team to completely collapse upon the C pressure.
That's an incredibly clean anti-bonus, and I don't know how Tex has managed that. He took a timing, and it was like his mouse was aimed in completely the wrong direction, and he still comes away with 3. Look at this. He kind of, his first bullet
Holy
goes
man.
into the wall about a mile away from Koala. But his ability to reset and still get the spray down.
I might be Shroud.
Might be Shroud. And we're calling him RB. Different audiences, eh?
Shroud in disguise.
Actually, Perm. All right, I gotta check him out. I gotta check him out. What's their official name, Perm?
Furia as well. They would have wanted to do way more damage than that. And MIBR come out and do an A lobby.
Eye steamers, not eye streamers. My bad. My eyes are dying. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Not much close. Doesn't matter that was calmed out. Just chasing Allen. Biting at the heels. He hears a drone. Allen was tempted, I think, to try and jump onto the chance to punish. Didn't know if Verno had a few more players ready to help him out here. Quality with the plant. Snake bite. Shock dance flying forwards, getting tanked across the board. There's a lot of damage done, but the plant still goes down without too many more problems.
It's the garage control right now that I'm paying attention to. It's Tex here again. He walked on water in the previous round, but now might have Alan going for that re-wrap.
Trying not to overplay his hand. He's not looking in the direction of Garage, but it is being watched ever so slightly. Diffuser's tap, trying to pull out layers of the util. Arts in. Shuts down the first part of it. With Tex out of the picture now, there's not too much more of a threat coming. And time ticking. MIBR looking like they're already scurrying away, forced to evacuate out of that fight.
Clinical round from Furia.
Yeah.
They're in instantly, recognize that there's an open B site.
Gun here.
Plank comes down. Easy peasy. No opportunity for MIBR to take that. And also, not really hard committing to the retake too. Normally when you're playing B retake in those spots, you want to be putting enormous pressure by pushing down mid. And MIBR were much more, you know, they were doing a little bit of poking and prodding, but when they didn't find the picks, they just fall back.
Yeah, this was a bit of a problem on Abyss.
Yeah, this being a super team is not really rising up to the marks, is it? I would assume that if there were going to be a super team on this map, they'd be rocking both
Keep an eye on it. We'll see
the Neon and the Yoru on this map, man.
They're certainly going to be
Put Mazzino on like Omen.
Yeah.
Fuck the Viper, we don't need it.
You know, you play them for
Type situation. Or get Ospas to become a Waylay. A Waylay, man.
Again, similar to the Pistol.
I mean, does Ospas even have a good profile on Waylay past like Corrode?
Well, they don't make any sound cues. They take the initial space. Now looking to jump onto the chance, but Aspas
It's
is
tough.
waiting for that. Still traded though, EU. He was on top of it.
Yeah, he's very sharp with it. And remember that they have not been put off by the fact that MIBR did that A lobby crunch. And Furia happy to go and refight this area.
Tron might get hurt.
Toxin screen down.
Gets avoided.
Yeah, Fury were playing tucked. Tight to the corners. Dart broken though, that will signal that there are still players. Or at least maybe one over towards A.
But Ardazine is still calling for an A finish here.
Yeah.
And this is now pressure back into Zekken. He was actually really rough in terms of how he was defending on Abyss.
Oh, Drone doesn't clear Zekken. He's got his high ground perch. Let's see what he can do from this spot. There's 40 seconds remaining. Dart. Orb sailing overhead. It signals it all. This is going to be landing over towards it. That dart reveals on the Zekken, and now how does Fury hold on? He has to TP to get out of there. TP's on TP's. Kualanub has found himself into the one-way, but this could still come down to that raw individualism. The wall is up in their faces. That is putting a pause into the step of Furia.
Kualanub's smoke's going to run out.
It's running out now, and here it is. Kills are starting to collect up into the feed, but
Mazzino's just frying right now.
Onto that high ground over towards heaven. It's traded by Kualanub, but he's just...
This might go to a 5-mapper, man. Or end as a 3-1.
Any time left. He's going to have to commit to this one, but he knows has to try and play to his outs. And MIBR know exactly
Furious thing in partnership is literally up to people like us in chat. Like, I feel like us like we're on the stream, but like people, it's literally up to like the people in chat because it's all about like public perception. Yes, Furia has been bad for a few years, but like if for 2026, if the people love Furia, if for one event Furia gets like very relevant and they get to stay relevant in like stage 2 at least, right? Even if they don't make champs, that will save the org from like the bad eyes, you know, or being in the bad pennant for Riot. Like, it's not how you end. Hey Prem, thank you so much. Megalodon streamer IMAS, I got you. Steamer IMAS. Bet up. Let's go.
Dart the supplement, Zekken is getting drilled right now.
But like,
can't stand up to it.
Jesus.
My God, stands his ground and pushes back against it.
They've still lost a bit of garage control. MIBR might be looking to retake or re-clear that area.
But just because they make internationals, the previous stuff won't matter. Not in their story, man, right? Because it's a whole different roster. Like,
still, this is Zekken again. Inserts himself into the conversation.
Like, if they're gonna bastion Kualanub for like, you know, the rest of time and be more so this roster, then that is a plus to keep them in Americas.
Force here for MIBR, and the aim is just aiming true, essentially. Forcing
the good holds a lot more than the bad.
Longer around you can play into. It will be 3-3.
Especially in recency bias. The good saves you if you've done it before in recency bias, depending on how far you fall. Like, you know, Sentinels have been good for so long and etched a name inside just the fandom of America.
Look at the economy. They see that Aspas can buy an op. They do something.
They're not going to kick Sen out of Americas, right? That'd be crazy.
Away from the op if Aspas brought it to A. Or you go
but
the op with a lot of
Furia could be on the chopping block because of their reputation. But if they end up becoming like America's saviors for like, you know, the American underdogs for a year, it's gonna be hard to find an argument for them to get knocked off.
When you're playing solo Judas like that,
Yeah.
If Alem goes down,
What team do you think is definitely not staying in partnership next year? I know it sounds crazy, but
Second as well for a player, you know, who's looking quite uncomfortable.
I mean,
He did, yeah. He's getting caught
maybe EG.
This game he's made some serious
Maybe
adjustments. He's
EG.
playing fast. He's trying to take timings in the little in-between moments where Furia aren't expecting it.
If you're talking about America specifically.
we probably should have talked about a little bit more on Abyss because he used to play Astra there too.
Yeah.
As far as
I know Loud being on the chopping block is crazy, but I'm wondering, holy fuck, seconds fast. I'm wondering if they're like their championship prowess beforehand is good enough.
I have a lot of gold coins. Keep as many coins as you can. Yeah.
This team is such a meme, bro.
Yeah.
100 Thieves would be a good shot at leaving, but I don't know, man. Sean Garris, head of FPS, and the way they've built up their roster this year.
Yeah, apparently.
100 Thieves could be on the chopping block next to C9, next to Lev, next to a bunch of teams that have been misperforming for a few years. But if one of these teams just levels up and becomes a consistent international qualifier for the majority of the year, especially the back end, because I feel like there's always a heavy bias as to what happens in champs. We're doing good, bro. They're going to be doing good.
Well, I mean, now he's got the... I think that should have shown up on minimap that Aspas is here holding this line with the
Lots of questions, though, bro. Lots of questions.
Information because they're wondering what Aspas.
Does performance means chopping block? I feel like it's a factor. It's definitely a factor.
Down.
Oh, that's a spike as
I don't think a performance in over 1 year is going to be a factor for a chopping block, but
Holding his nerve, and with that bucket,
which is why I think EG is going to be fine because they've won a championship before.
Way into out towards the back of the side, that pressure applied, and Aspas forced to give up a lot of that space.
They've got locked down.
But I think because of performance, NRG, G2, Sentinels, totally safe.
Straight up 4v4.
I think C9 are totally safe as well because of branding. I'm not sure about performance, but C9 also gives us some pretty cool games. They have some players people love. They have a brand.
Will be going down with the ship. It was watched for there. MIBR not willing to overextend the tail end of the lockdown. That's a lot of info. I believe potentially 3 players spotted. Aspas now knows it. Smokes propped up. Nano Swarm at least broken. A lot of damage done. EU being softened up here. Just barely an elbow. Stick it out. That's all Aspas really needs. And Tex, he can follow through the most. A stick onto it.
Holy. Nice cover. And now they have the lead.
Handle the scenario.
MIBR put together a retake in that situation that really relied on the lockdown being in play. And Aspas is holding those passive angles for the other players with the rifles to step up.
How did Martin not get the kill record? The Corrode match, man. The Corrode match was a bit of a flop for mates, I'm not going to lie. Peach. It was tough. It was tough.
Very early. I think so far Furia.
I want to know a few factors we know. Let's say social media presence, performance, fan base. Is there any tourneys and such content? Nobody knows what the official stuff is. Maybe I'm just also talking out of my ass, but
this is now 3 rounds in a row.
Is this a timeout?
Furia have not been able to get into easy
Tech pause. Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you.
Josh, get down there.
Well, it gives me time to know.
That's the thing.
Takes a while.
I mean, if we weren't boring people enough with the tape pause, I'll now bore
If this takes a while.
For your health, you'll have to go. Yeah.
Because I was thinking about both these teams in terms of how they were finding these opening picks.
Not my health too, man. Like you've had a 19-hour stream now.
So much.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, all right, well, if
I'm on an 18-hour.
One of them has to take the L.
And you didn't even take a break. Like.
And if it's Furia,
it's been
are they
straight
going
through.
to fall off a cliff? Are they going to collapse?
Oh my goodness.
And I was looking at their
Tech
45 win
pause
rates
now.
when they lose 44%.
I mean, that's absurd.
But if it's the fucking computer, he's going down to the computer.
Oh god.
That is outrageous numbers. If you just looked at the stats,
I mean, it's one thing if it's a fucking headset.
At this point, you'd think Furia was the super team.
Yeah.
By the way,
PC's plugged in still.
But again, you could make the argument, well, they didn't run into NRG in one of their matches.
This is crazy.
They played against G2 before.
Why is me dying where you're chilling despite him having a better time zone for this? Because for him now, it's a worse time zone.
Different dude to do it.
It's past midnight for him. For me starting this sport, it's a worse time zone. Like, if you saw me at the start of my streams, it was horrible. It was genuinely horrible.
We did speak to Mazzino about what it would mean for him, the sole Chilean representative left in Americas, to make it to Master Santiago.
I am from Santiago. I live in Santiago, and my family live in Santiago too. So I will have, I don't know, all my family like going to a stage and watching me play. Like just thinking about that, sometimes I get like, I don't know how, like a tear in my eye sometimes. So yeah, it would mean like a lot. Yeah.
I was when I started Impact, bro. I was falling asleep, bro. I was literally falling asleep at like 5 a.m. I was falling asleep, bro.
Oh yeah. The synergy between the two of them is so strong.
Oh, King. I'm also a bit exhausted, but you know. Listen, I've had Fortnite scrim days that are 10 hours long into like playing a Fortnite event into fucking VOD review after the fact.
It felt like it.
I've had my 17-hour
Being
days.
able to make it there, but nevertheless, you know, Aspas's legacy is of getting every single team deep.
Remember, JJ getting narrated as not glazing glows. This shit is serious. It's true. It's true. What's Sliggy's watch time today? Is Sliggy also on the 19 right now?
Secure up that legacy.
This year,
3 of us, man. We're holding that shit down.
For Aspas, I think it would be.
We're back very fast.
If they didn't come away with at least one.
Poking, prodding, and fast going is the round.
Bottom I apologize for that. It was on 19, yeah.
Either way,
This shit is crazy, bro.
towards that A space, Aspas had a really
Oh
hard
my
shot
God.
to hit, and he tried to get awkward with it. Do respect it, dashing straight back into Allen with the shorty in hand. Potential trying to go his way.
Going for the Dambi movement.
Yeah. Now the difficulties will mount. Hold on, as I say that. Doing a good job with his util. Long-range artillery. Denies the plant.
Oh, the timing for
the timing's cool. He was
Tex.
on top of it. Aim well trained onto the angle. Verno looking to see if he can isolate some of these fights, but Allen has got this one entirely.
Verno's just like me. Anytime I ever peek that angle, I just fucking die.
Hit to try and peel your way out of this one. Again, just shut down in a blink of an eye.
I feel crazy for saying this, but I think the op in Aspas's hands has actually been a detriment today.
Oh, God.
Like whenever I'm seeing Aspas pick up an op, they're either getting themselves into retake scenarios where they can't properly go for it, or, you know, a round like this.
I mean, a shot just whistles past the ear, doesn't it?
But also, what
Goddamn.
are you supposed to do in that situation? How are you hitting that?
How do you deal with it?
I mean, you're going to hit it some percentage of the time, but it's not going to be consistent.
All right, the
And
idea
because
is I'm not going to be.
Aspas on that
Is it
line
another
break,
2-hour
they
break
don't have
before Pacific BO3 or Pacific
to be
BO5?
able to properly handle what Furia have got going for them.
I still get 5 hours of sleep if it's before the BO5.
Again, the same game plan by Furia. They are just sending it flying.
I could care less about the BO3. Yeah, I'm not watching the BO3, guys. I'm not watching the BO3. I'm locked in for the BO5.
Hard committing into the plan. Zekken, fully aware.
Let's go,
The
Zekken.
positions these players will like to play. Instinctual, really. One hell of a read.
Jesus.
Matters into his own hands. Yeah, just flicks towards it with Tex dismissed. Zekken. Team TP, and he is behind enemy lines. We're looking to regroup.
Oh, Aloe, I really want to watch the BO3. Don't get me wrong. I desperately want to watch it. It's just I physically cannot.
Overdrive now going to be active into his hands.
Physically, I can't. It'd be a bad idea.
Yeah, from that one, all attention being pulled and peeled away. They're able to just make sure that it can clean and mop up the rest of the round.
Very controlled play against the pit there. Yeah, they had a big player advantage.
Let's go. Let's go.
But the way that they just control every space on the outside of the pit, and then as they go into it, the stun and the clear into Cubby, really nice. That smoke is a good one that Koala Noob's playing inside of, but Zekken is all over it. He knows exactly where the attacking omen is going to be in that spot. So if you ignore the fact that Furia managed to pick up the pistol and the follow-up, this has pretty much been heavy one-sided to MIBR on defense.
100% leaning their way, and again, Furia are looking towards mids. So the coverage looks like there's an operator on the one side. He can only get the 1-for-1 yet. Too many players to count for.
Dude, I'm surprised he got the one. What was that flick?
Nasty.
He had to rotate from looking headshot box to window.
Yeah. Many players, I think, push into that spot. Not going to be even to get the one.
So a bit of a B feint here into a garage take. I think they might have been looking for the lockdown to finish C, but got denied that space. And now Ardazine's got to reset. 4v4, you've both lost your neons. Even though Aspas had the op, I think that is probably better for the defenders. Allen can't just leap in and take space.
Yeah, you are right. Verno's got a very hard task ahead of him, though. His position, he's essentially the sole anchor now being rejoined up by Zekken, so that's going to ease some of the pressure, but with the Viper Wall, you don't know if they've looked up a long or a short. Just ahead. Spotted out there.
It's a lot of games, man. The best of fives do go a long time.
It's going to be sent flying forward to that snake bite on top.
This could be a 5-mapper. Wow, nice try from Zekken.
Not to get it, but the cleanup is there in time. Lockdown now.
Lockdown will not do much if they don't cancel their pushback in the backside.
Out of the picture.
Oh, never mind.
Bullets, you might just be able to get lucky.
I'm surprised no one played backside.
That's entertainment. Verno, not happy about that. Yeah.
No, you can see it in his face there. Wanted to try to get back into this probably quickly with this over ult.
Yeah, try and set his team up to see if they can get themselves in before Furia really set up for success. Snakebite. It's going to ricochet back. Clear a portion of default. The post-plant positions are clean. Turret catches the one. You're just jiggling. It comes down to the way that these fights end up shaking out. Verno dropped.
Jeez.
Tech's looking around, wondering where the next fight was to be taken. Alazine, though, closing it out. Mazzino might be able to get a one. Oh, just hopping away from it.
I hear you, Miracle. I hear you.
Back, though, from Furia.
Yeah, and a smart way of playing the round, too. They got themselves contacted up behind the Viper ultimate. And they're reading into the state of the ults, right? They know that Verno has a Hunter's Fury to deny the lockdown. So that's why they're taking an early timing off the lockdown to get into the site. Because they're thinking, well, Verno has to drop off in order to overall this. Verno actually stays and fights. But then, you know, the lockdown is still going to give you the site no matter what if the overall isn't used. So Alazine is still calling really nicely around this ult situation. Verno, the silver line into that is that he gets to keep the ultimate.
Sure.
And that could be used to deny the plant in the future. They've still got 2 rounds to play for here. But Furia scrapping.
Yeah,
scrapping.
Definitely on board with fighting altogether.
They've gone for an A lobby crunch one time. I think it might have been a nice idea to throw another one in at some point in this half. Furia are definitely taking A pretty freely, and Verno's not even using the drone to re-clear. You know, he's just accepting they're gonna finish A sometimes into us.
At least has some support. Second by his side again. It's very similar setup that we've seen before.
Full push A side setup.
Walking up though.
I mean, the same exits have come past over and over again. They've been stopped like by darts and by sight smokes. This time, no sight smoke. Dodges the paranoia on top box. This is a kind of disgusting from Zekin here. Oh, he sacrifices himself. Verno has to win. Oh, that's just a scuffed setup, man. Why not just wait on site with a smoke setup, or at least put the smoke down in case your box doesn't work. You can at least look above the smoke.
But eventually changing hands. Aspas now with that rifle.
Did he not have smokes?
Look at how difficult it is just to try and play the retake.
And they're basically
All it takes to solve with just one smoke, by the way.
They never have enough players on the A side because they don't have info early enough.
No.
I'm confused. Verno has ultimate as well. He could just be playing off-site.
Wall up. It's going to be going on soon enough. Bits and pieces of spray and spam. A couple of bullets though with Mazzino as weak as they were. Still
holy.
Potentially, but not accounting.
Oh my god.
Has just inserted
Yeah, MIBR do not look like they're in control or a top 3 team in America, so I'm not going to lie.
Gap in MIBR's defense over
what is going on? Especially in a BO5 to qualify for a global LAN, bro. What are we doing?
Verno's direction consistently and finding themselves a fairly easy A site with only 2 defenders.
Yeah.
We're going to split after this game, makes sense.
From Zekin, no Viper orb here either. Just a Viper wall that you have to try to defend, and you know, a single recon breaks it open.
Yeah.
Let's choke them.
We've been telling you, man. I mean, they've not done this much of a they haven't been this much of a fucking foolish gesture.
A bit lucky to get the trade, maybe. That almost looked like a collab.
Bullets sent flying.
They've not been this foolish until this matchup, bro. It's kind of crazy.
I think. Takes a lot of damage in the process.
The adaptation from MIBR is better though. Getting Zekin tucked up on this close lobby position at least gives.
I mean, they at least put up a fight against NRG.
Yeah. Once Verno drones this, he can start rotating off until Zekin.
I'm fine for foolish gesture rounds. I mean, dude, G2 has some foolish gesture rounds, but they look like they're fucking trying to get hired by the king. You know what I'm saying? Like full gesture job. What is going on?
You get to take a lot of this space now over towards the B site to walls.
And against Envy, like that was first game. I can give them an excuse. Same way I can like, you know,
trying to play a bit faster.
Yeah, with
even if someone does great on their first game, I'm like, okay, they're clearly hyped up by being on stage and are shooting properly. I'm usually on first games not as high on teams and not as low on teams.
Furia looking quite controlled, but a shot in the dark eventually finds the mark. Okay, Verno with that one. Hunter's Fury goes both ways though, and that's damage done. It could be dangerous. Tex doesn't have the rifle, but the damage, surely there it is, enough for the cleanup. 6-6, MIBR. Draw it level.
both teams making those adjustments. Both teams
Interesting.
being able to respond with those first kills.
Yeah, Trians. I mean, if one of these teams is playing BBL, like they're getting fucking
From either of them.
smashed.
Mirrored compositions.
I
and
swear to God.
Dead even at the half. But if anything, MIBR have actually been the team to wake up more.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want to see second on that double duelist as well. I'm not saying he's a bad smokester, but I think identity-wise, like this team is so much better when they're trying to push for this double duelist stuff.
In the middle point, you don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss the rest of this.
I do like how we're doing when they've won 6 rounds without pistol on Haven defense. I mean, Miracle, the style in which they've won though has also been Foolish Jester. You know, like some of these defensive rounds and the way they've lost them as well have been mega Foolish Jester. I understand what the score says, but from the context of some of these rounds, it's like, why does there have to be a text double hero play? Why is there no sight smoke in half of these rounds just because we're trying something different? Like, where's the team cohesion? Why are we getting run over half the time? Other half the time we're not. It's wild. Did we lose CMV? No, he's probably chilling. You doing okay, bud?
I was just telling a story about how I thought I was hallucinating as I was brushing my teeth, so am I okay?
This is sad. This is sad. Oh no, 100% Miracle. I think that just like shows us.
What I'm thinking is,
It is tickets. And Master Santiago really.
in the BBL game, had it been a best of 3, BBL would have won.
If the BBL game was a best of 3, BBL would have won. Okay.
And if Nongshim RRQ was a best of 3, Nongshim would have won. So what I'm saying is, whoever wins this map will win.
Okay.
So therefore, I don't have to watch the other maps.
Okay, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
I think that is so true. I think it's so
No,
true.
you believe that with Furia. You think Furia has the fuel to go to the distance. You think this wishy-washy NRG has the fuel to go the distance and be as consistent as
NRG.
MIBR, my bad. You think this wishy-washy MIBR?
Bro's been up a long time.
I was just, to be fair, talking about. I was also talking about NRG recently. That's my bad.
Close attention to Furia. It's where a lot of their strengths have.
If I got him to sing the Canadian national anthem now, he'd be like, he would not know the second word, and I know that it's Canada.
It's not actually.
What is it not? Oh, Canada?
No. It's say oh Canada, but you drop the say a lot of the times.
Fucking hell, look at this guy, man.
Yeah, I lied about that completely. Get shit on. I lied about that completely. Doesn't even exist. Get shit on, get shit on, get shit on. Sing the British national anthem right now. You won't? Oh, Great Britain, we have money.
No, well, I actually, yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't like our national anthem because it's fucking shit, and I don't believe in it. But you know what the British national anthem is, surely?
I've never heard in my life.
Yes, you fucking.
I have not. Maybe when watching Wimbledon.
Save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save the King. Dum 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 dum. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King.
They had so many people inside of the smoke.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Just kind of abandoned Koala Noob. He was the only one left.
You've heard that before, surely.
Never, never, truly.
You fucking have.
I swear on my computer, I've never heard that in my life.
You've never heard that version because you've heard the fucking other version.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. What opportunity do I have? What op do I have to listen to the British anthem?
It's gonna be amazing to watch. It's gonna be nuts.
I don't know, the Olympics.
Don't watch them.
Probably that double duelist mirror that we're expecting.
And if I do, I'm tuning in halfway.
The solo duelist.
I'm playing Hearthstone. I'm playing fucking CS:GO. I'm playing League of Legends. They don't have it, man. They don't have it. Oh! I'm playing Hearthstone, man.
2015.
Yes. That's the only opportunity I had to listen to these anthems. Then I left the TV household, man.
Yeah, it certainly is.
The fucking king is your head of state.
I don't give a fuck who he is. Is he giving me Valorant points?
They've got a good anti-bonus in the back because
Is he hiring me for casts?
They're going to have 5 rifles that they can bring into this one.
What is he doing for me? What is he doing for me?
It's a buy round at that point.
Yeah.
Well, they ain't doing shit. A fucking Laziz on the sticks has gone up by like $6 in the last 10 years.
Didn't even do any economical damage for you.
What's up with that?
So, this is what we're looking at.
What's up with that, man?
Not so much the ult snowball, but more the economy. Can Furia make sure that there's still
Is the king doing that?
decent footing heading towards the rest of their defense half?
In Wayne Gretzky's final game, did they change the lyrics in the American and Canadian anthems for him? I have no clue. I have no clue.
Composition, and you're thinking, well, probably Furia are actually not going to be running as much.
My dad was the highest rank in Hearthstone. Nice.
The Omen. Alim does up a bit.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's definitely had scopes in his back pocket, but not to the.
Y'all gotta denounce? No. I'm not sure what that entails. Maybe I should actually, because aren't they weird?
I will say.
Those mans, those royal mans.
You know, he will like to pull out the outlaw if he finds a spot for it.
The outlaw, sure. I can't really imagine.
That's what I'm saying, Monty.
Could he bring out an op and be playing like top B site or C plat?
Sure.
Maybe. Maybe.
I get where you're going with it. Yeah, it's not a good role for opping.
As much as Aspas was forcing it, right? Like Aspas was playing it as often as he possibly could on the defense side. I just don't think Alim's going to be doing it to the same degree. Then again, we have no idea what to expect, really. No footage exists of these teams playing Haven in this year.
Unknown. Real tipping point in the series. They kind of teed it up, but it is true because the next 2 maps could be anyone's game. The winner of Haven, we could look back at it, a bit of hindsight, and realize, well, this is what decided it, essentially. What sent the team to Santiago in that #1 seed spot.
Especially considering how one-sided our first 2 maps have been.
Yeah.
MIBR very firmly in control of Bind. Furia, from the very beginning, dominating Abyss. This map's been open. Certainly open. MIBR taking that early A space, waiting for the reclear. EU's already used his drone. So at some point here, as C is getting pressured, the A player's got to be starting to get antsy. There's a recon used, broken. And that does mean they're going to keep 3 players over on the A side of the map instead of rotating. So
yeah.
Once more, Furia with a good defensive setup, but it didn't help him on the pistol round.
So to start this one then, it's going to be a smoke layered down here. The drone is going to be signaling. Push an attempt towards it. MIBR have been nothing but patient though. There's 20 seconds left.
And they're rotating.
Yep.
20-second roto, bro. Oh my god. And there's a molly they have to run through. Never mind.
Have to TP directly into the middle, trying to avoid the nano swarms, but any amount of util could really just push you back and spell defeat. They get the plant down. MIBR into it now, but the fight's happening thick and fast. It's Furia keen to just layer this one on. Trying to play in the midst of all of this.
Oh my god.
Mazzino. That's a dagger to the back. 2 players not expecting it. Second close quarters, but it's brought to that 1v1. Artsin. Can he do it against Mazzino? Turret.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Holy Artsin.
Just gives it to him.
He won a crucial 1v1 earlier against Aspas, and here he does it against Mazzino. My god.
Taking every teammate down one by one.
Furia are nuts. I mean, that round MIBR put themselves in a weird spot, for sure, but it was definitely winnable as soon as Mazzino
God damn.
on that backstab, and a Red Bull clutch in the 1v1 for Artsin.
Fury have been pretty consistent in the 1v1s.
They've been insane in the 1v1s.
Lados, hello.
They've been winning 70% of their 1v1s.
Yeah.
How is that a stat?
It's feeling preordained, I think.
No, it's absolutely ludicrous.
It's ridiculous.
You would not look at this team on paper and be like, yeah, they're going to have better stats than the super team in 1v1s.
Aspas and Mazzino.
Monty probably doesn't. We have very shitty, like, UK-inspired anthems.
To see if they can get something going.
And punish very early there.
Yeah.
Instantly into a 3v5. These are spots you do not like to be in, but Zekan's given them a win condition over on C. He's been bold, TP'd into a smoke.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Furia playing this full for
Unlocks around.
A lot of space. Tex is going to be that.
That hurts.
Look, essentially, he needs to really stay alive.
Ouch.
Traded with the judge. And he was
Dodge from
low.
fucking
Makes it a little bit
13 meters, one tapping.
You know that Verno and Zekken have to take it. They're in a 2v4. They must be doing something aggressive. Question is, where and can you stop it?
Verno has his ult. In a more passive position here. It's all really onto Zekken
Wow.
to see if he can just bleed out.
Oh, man.
These two going down. Potentially enough. In a 1v2 for Verno, but now looking to creep his way back in, and he's found
Oh my God, it's winnable.
He's got the ult to play with. On top of that, the drone. EU has to know the outs on top of it to stick onto half. He's hurt himself. No way, sticking this all the way. He's not. He lets it go, and Verno just toying with him. And has he got
No
enough
time.
Oh, so
Wow.
close.
3v5.
Makes the most. That's a Red Bull clutch that you can just add to the tally.
That's an insane one, though.
That's a tough loss.
That is
Tough
in
loss.
such a difficult position. MIBR were in a 3v5 within, what, 5 seconds? 10 seconds of the round?
That's insane. That's
And they're able to
genuinely
pull it
insane.
back because Furia gave them too much space. There's a fine line between being disciplined in these spots where you're up in a player advantage and giving your opponents room to work with. You know they have to cook in that situation because they're in a 2v4, but you've given them the whole of Garage, the whole of C.
That was really, really nice from Zekken, saving the entire round. Honestly.
Immense amount of credit to Zekken and Verno.
The Thrifties today, not even just in this series, but in the one before, have been defining.
Yeah.
The Thrifties were what allowed Furia to be able to get things over the line on Abyss. Are we going to see another one here? It doesn't seem likely, but there's always that threat. Bandit, Bucky.
Overdrive for Allen if he gets into a winnable scenario. Verno's tracking the economy though.
Interesting Molly, man. The Molly evolution on garage doors has been kind of crazy over the years.
It's gonna have to be respected.
We're right now prepping for another C hit because Zekken saw how free it was last time. Nerve just cleaves and waist chops Tex. Unfortunate. Heroes, are crazy to say I would prefer Mazzino to be Omen and Zekken to be another Zulus? No. Not crazy to say at all.
Nerve might be pulling him all the way back.
I don't even think Mazzino needs to be Omen. I think Tex just needs to not be KJ.
With the Phantom.
But I don't know.
Still be on.
They want to go fast. Here's an overdrive, and they found it.
We could also just drop Viper. I'm not gonna lie. They're barely utilizing what Viper's got on this map. I don't know why teams have like. Oh my God, hold up.
I'm gonna try and hold on, and weather the storm. Can they batter down the hatches? It's left up to Zekken.
What?
Peels his way back, reposition, but it's a 1v3, and the weapon's handed over, making it a 1v2. 10 bullets left. Got to try and find it now individually at that Furia. They just line themselves up. Take the fight together.
That's really tough.
Defining today.
I mean, that one's nuts.
What a weird thrifty.
Sure, it's great space creation from Alim too, and Nerve boxing them in. Again, it's about the space that you give to them. Here, they're right on top of MIBR. As soon as the plant goes down, they're looking to pressure them, never allowing them to drop back into safe positions. And not giving them garage control this time too. And now MIBR's knocked down. Their economy on the floor. Just when you thought they'd recovered it in a 3v5. Furia slap another one back in their face, but they're still down around.
9-8.
And it's a timeout.
Timeout.
Tag timeout call for MIBR.
Tag timeout MIBR off that thrifty loss. Holy shit. Let's go.
A lot you could call for here, though, if you are MIBR. You don't have much money, but you got a lot of ults to play with.
Yeah,
passes overdrive. Yeah, you can make a play. Cook something up potentially for the half buy. Save it for the next. World's your oyster. Fury have got a lot to account for in a spot like this.
The Neon Ultimate, you're basically getting value out of it when the economy is skew with one way or another. It's good on eco rounds, but it's also great on anti-eco rounds too. It's so hard to hit people when you have a Sheriff or something up against a Neon ult. But yeah, I don't mind them crafting some kind of round around.
The football team just lost your best player. Goddamn. Wizards, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. I think I recognize your name.
But it might just be a more fundamental strategic shift.
I've seen this one before.
To get onto C fairly easily. The question is just how the Furia defense is playing around that. Whether they're looking to fast flood defend or whether they're looking to get in aggro. What's happening over here?
Goodbye.
All right. Well,
Is that a bathroom break?
I suspect they're not going to be playing.
If he's running off to take a shit, then I'm going to go fill my water.
He ran off really fast. Holy shit.
Tech pause, yeah, there it is. Okay, so more time to talk about it. But this game has been, maybe not the maps necessarily, but this map has been on a knife's edge. Back and forth, pendulum swinging. And I think, really, we're highlighting the importance, but it is vitally important because this will tip the scales, I think, long term.
Yeah, it could well be. MIBR in a little chat here in the tech pause. Not that I'm dobbing them in or anything, but...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, naughty, naughty. Well, Tech's could have been talking to himself.
He could have been. He could have just been chatting to himself, couldn't he?
Yeah.
And Frog might have been doing the same.
One sec, just doing some stuff.
How close this map has been so far and how winnable it's been. It's actually a great sign for Furia overall, though, isn't it? Because we're talking about this as being a big test for them. They're going up against a super team. They're underdogs. People are voting against them. I think it was like 80% of the audience thought MIBR was gonna win today, and a lot of the analysts as well. But if they can hold their own on maps that they know they're good at on Abyss, and maps that are more unknown,
Good
like
music,
Ava,
though.
then they've got a great chance of winning this series. And even if they lose, a great chance of still making it to Santiago.
Okay, well, Alim is, okay, he's just tag teamed, I guess. He's answered in, Alim out. So, listen, mate, let's hear from EU. I want to know what it was like from EU.
Oh my God.
And his thoughts on what it would mean to make Masters Santiago. Let's hear from him.
I'm going to go next.
Funny.
For me specifically, making it to Masters would be like a dream come true. I remember in the off season, I've been like honestly going through like a lot in terms of like my personal life, my individual life, and then also like at the same time being removed from 100 Thieves at the time. And you know, I remember I think Koala Noob hit me up in like the off season and was like super excited at the possibility of us playing together on Furia. I played with him on M80. Love the boy. So yeah, like qualifying to Masters with this team would be like a dream come true. Super happy. I think everybody on my team deserves it. They all work super hard and they all really, really want to win. So yeah.
When did Doc Ock at Mr. Wager's stream key? There's an entire arc where Doc Ock takes over Spider-Man, man. It's crazy. There was something in the water inside the Furia camp, bro. The Panthers drank from the wrong lake. It's kind of crazy. Is that going to be better on Neon? Neon, because I mean, like we can all agree, there's more identity and better performance, more proactivity with second on a duelist. Absolutely, absolutely. It's what it seems like. Morning, Fred Genesis. Americas is going well. It's long though, man. It's a long day. How are you able to just shit make games not even been that long? Whatever food they're eating in the back rooms, man. Snoko, whatever they're eating, it's tough.
It is really interesting looking at the way the Furia. I think one of the big things to look at when you're thinking about Furia too, though, is that they don't.
Dude, I just want
to any of the legacy of the org where they've been trodden into the dirt in previous years as well. Apart from the
I just want to fucking
these players have not known.
Play like one deadlock game, but that's not happening today, huh? No deadlock this weekend, huh?
Same about MIBR, but they started to
that's tough, huh?
In 2025 rather than 2026. But it is incredible when you look at both of these orgs, right? These are two orgs that are now in the winners final to be the best team in America's kickoff. Both of these orgs across the history of VCT America.
It's a long tech pause, man.
Stages as they have made playoffs.
That's insanity. Yeah, I mean, it has completely flipped.
Holy gamoly, bro.
That's part of the reason why a lot of people were definitely doubting myself, including
fuck the glasses.
Myself in here.
I'm back.
About, you know, expectations for Furia as a team, because you have those biases from prior years.
Dude, I'm going to the bathroom. Give me a second.
Okay, well, yes, they put together a roster, you know, from tier 2 prospects, but in terms of proven quantities, it's here. It's there.
Commission, how's it going?
Concrete to really look at, but here they've just ran with it, man. Yeah. The underdog.
My Valentine's plan only involved VCT. What are we talking about, Kira?
Against these teams, and the pressure is on their opponents to perform because no one's expecting anything from them.
Yeah,
and they've just ran with that. They found their footing. The meta ripe for the taking in terms of how much they've been leaning into the operators, the outlaws, the scoped weaponry. They were saying that. I think that's a symptom, I think, as well of utility just being nerfed across the board. Turn around, looking at it. Empty seats.
Did someone else go? What the fuck?
Let's have a little break.
You have breaks in between maps.
It's a good time, you know.
Listen, here at VCT Americas, we aren't afraid to ask the tough questions.
What are you
and we do
doing?
just that in this installation of profile.
It's 8-8.
I can understand if it was fucking 16-16.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Okay. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say hot dog has its own category. Just because it's not in between. It is in between. It's like inside a cup of bread. But I won't say it's in between two pieces of bread.
100%, without a doubt. A hot dog is a sandwich. There's bread and there's meat. That's all you need.
Oh, my Valentine's is not for another like 2.5 hours, guys. It's the 13th for me right now. Yo, checking in. Are you doing good?
Like, it's like two, like...
No, I'm not doing good.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Like, the American in me says no, like, not at all. But I would say that, you know, it's a sandwich.
You know, no, I can't. Like, just for the culture, I'm gonna say no. But, like, technically, like, some nerd's gonna be like, dude, there's 2 pieces of bread in between the meat. Like, sure, bro. But, like, it's not.
Because a hot dog, you don't cut straight through it. You only cut to the end. That's why I don't think it's a sandwich. But if you cut through it all the way, I think it's a sandwich. That's what's happening in my head. In my debate with the argument. But
I can't believe we are, dude. This is crazy.
Conclusive there from the finest minds in Valorant. The young generation know exactly what's up. Next time we're going to put them up against some geopolitical questions.
Yeah, great. Yes, that'll be good.
They're going to solve all of the issues in the world.
Someone shut this guy up.
Here we go. We're back into things. MIBR up 9-8. But they themselves on an eco round. We just saw Furia win a Thrifty. Yeah.
He actually stole your joke about bar for bar.
MIBR could be back into things, especially with Aspas having that ult in his back pocket. It was Alims that turned things in round 17.
Sending it flying forwards here.
Guy tags the drone.
Wall up here, Zeka.
You are dead, my friend.
He will pay for it though with his life, and not just that,
Eco style 9-9.
Down and out. Snake bite from the top. At this point though, player advantage, you need miracles. That's an overdrive popped off and a stun on top of it. Aggro fight potentially, but this is a crossfire that's being held.
Are they going to defuse this?
Chokehold here, and Aspas is struggling to get anything really done.
Just gonna wait for him.
Why would you? Yeah, why would you overdrive without the tap?
When it matters most.
Why would you overdrive?
Play around the neon ult.
Not to entry.
It was to the second as soon as Aspas ran out.
Also, good point.
Faced by everyone on Furia.
Yeah, Gigi, that was fucked. That was actually fucked.
Lost, and still with a bucket of ultimates to be able to throw into this next hyper important round.
That's so weird.
Furia won a Thrifty, and MIBR didn't. Furia is sat on a huge bank of credits here. They've got massive amounts of money to be able to work compared to...
How do you think I feel, bro? All the games are blending into one game for me right now.
...perform in this next round. Otherwise, Furia could well run away with it.
That was such a weird overdrive. I mean, very well played for Furia to just not peek. Really, really good idea from Furia to just not peek.
Pressure is on them. That's a Hunter's Fury held for A lobby pressure. It's going to let it rip anyway.
Oh, that's late.
Yeah, it's potentially anticipating that they would reclaim some of that space.
Oh my god, missed everything.
And I think
Are they doing this again?
I should say EU, hoping that he could cancel that one out.
Bro, what is going on?
Willing to take these fights.
In solo, no paranoia.
Looking to take the fight straight into the guys, shut him out of the round early.
Striking when the nanoswarms are up as well. This is very fast though.
As Viper Wall will not let you scale, bro. Like,
and they have done that.
What?
Yeah, they've popped all of the KJ util over towards B, so they could go for a pit here from Mazino.
Just gonna pit and plant B.
Look to end B.
Bro, no one has ever used this Viper Wall once, by the way. Like, imagine KJ walk down long with or down short with a Viper Wall. This is happening. You get a short embed or something. Like,
stays alive. They have a lockdown to clear it out.
what is the point of picking this agent? Just double duelist, put Mazino on a smoke.
Now, 35 seconds left though.
Counter pit.
Down that pit. That's going to be connecting all the way around, but he gets dropped anyway.
Fuck
so
it.
the pit goes down with him. Lockdown's also being used. MIBR been handed the golden ticket essentially. Ultimate's pulled out though.
Nope.
And they're not out of the danger zone just yet.
Smoke the spike, Mr. Noob. Smoke the spike, Mr. Noob. Oh my fucking Christ. We got two, like, this region is cooked. We got two Omens who can't play Omen.
It's a critical round win for MIBR. They needed that one to save
You
their
can't
economy.
smoke
And you can tell
window, bro.
Their game plan to finish B right from the beginning with that little pump fake of Aspas going in. Yeah, he hard commits to it and does get punished, but it drains all of the defensive utility that
This
they
is
had.
shocked.
This is slightly unfortunate that Nerve dies inside of that pit, but I think they were getting the plant down anyway in that spot. And then with the Hunter's Fury to play around and people in mid spamming, it was always going to be a hard retake. Going into attack timeout here from Furia, trying to figure out what they want to do. Their economy is still decent. They're still going to have a
First tag time out from Furia.
But we are getting to crunch time here.
Yeah, unfortunately for
MIBR kind of put down, put the spike down in so many rounds.
Otherwise, you would want to use that for rounds like this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 in that round, man. It counts.
Yeah.
They just got all the kills. They've got the spike down every single round.
Like you mentioned, I mean, winning the Thrifties definitely helps build out the bank, gives you a bit of buffer, breathing room.
You're also seeing here Zekken start to get a lot more impact. In that post plant, he's tucked in.
Oh, pre-rolls are on. Fuck it. Running a 30-second ad.
Mid, and it just deletes the player swinging out through.
Wow, perfect ad timing. It's right when the round starts. You get 10 minutes of no ads.
Secondary impact, even when Aspas is going down. Gets in, gets the plant, retreats, gets value. Furia need an adjustment. And it looks like they're going to fight over A lobby early on and then maybe leave the killjoy over here.
Booville, thank you for the follow. Hello.
Pretty weak over towards C.
If MIBR, if they go fast C, this is Nerve in a very difficult spot.
He has hard stall.
Drone. You're in a few bits and pieces of movement. Nanoswarm's going up overhead now. It signals quite a bit. Koala Noob, get involved.
They're doing their whole
Smoke again, but MIBR being nothing but patient.
exec.
Going to poke prod and now looking to see if they can get a little bit more here, but Koala Noob unanticipated. Look at the TP, redirect the attention again. Back and forth. This guy's being a nuisance right now.
If MIBR win this map, I'm going to be fucking disappointed. I'm not going to lie.
Drone up and overhead. These kills need to be claimed.
Holy shit.
Tex is willing to step up to the task.
I actually want Fury to win this. They deserve to win this match.
Flying in your face.
This map, at least. Not this match. This map.
Bit of a jiggle.
Oh my god.
As weak as anything, and Bruno
Ew.
for it. Senses it. There's damage done, and you can see if he can look to pick them apart, but he's on 1 HP. Swift Breeze will just
Oh my god.
absolutely do him in. And Arzine is the one to step up to that. 10-10 for Furia.
I want to give Nerve a ton of credit for that round too.
Yeah.
We talked about how weak the site looked, but actually when he pops the orb and throws down the snake bite, he bought enough time for Koala Noob to get into this position.
Yeah.
Koala Noob started the round miles away from him. But because of all of that time bought, he gets reinforcements in. And
You can't just run through that molly setup, yeah?
That's how you get a flood defense going over towards C. Beautiful round. Pit not committed by Mazino. I thought maybe he would pivot in a different direction and try to win the round with the pit. They've got double stinger to play inside of it here.
Aspas.
Finally.
Bit of a hard read that there is not too much in terms of pushback holding that.
It's brute force in there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, just a dart to play with. Lombot.
Sure.
But MIBR were more than
I miss MIBR slow fucking short takes, man. Again, they haven't used this Viper Wall once. I don't understand the point of this agent. They have not conditioned short at all. They haven't made any short lurks. The only time they actually had a short lurk that worked with the flank that came in through Link, it was a fake. It had nothing to do with Viper. Nice, Mazino. Let's go. Maybe he's comfortable on the agent, you know? I don't know.
It all goes a little bit skew with there. The pressure perhaps getting to this Furious squad.
They got to hope that they got a response in the tank. I mean, they look like they wanted to hard commit to this round.
These rounds have been rapid fire.
Yeah. I've taken a risk here.
But ever since the bathroom break, these guys have been playing fast.
Obviously, Alan walking back down short that I'm thinking of. Alan and Koala
I still don't know, like, why they have a BO3 into a BO5. Immediate timeout.
For Furia?
For Furia again? Jesus.
The attack timeout for a long time, but has now burnt them very quickly. And Furia's economy is in the dumps. They got nothing to work with. MIBR, I think, are guaranteed to get up to 12, or at least, you know, as guaranteed as an anti-eco can be. We've seen the Thrifties get pretty silly here.
These teams have been good for it.
But when you have when you have MIBR on full rifles, 11-10, feels like Furia are saving here to play for OT. And that is a tough situation to be in.
Especially with the
Cause Super Bowl? Hell no. What are we talking about in the chat room?
Trying to drag it level. Already your back's against the wall. You're so close in a map like this. They need another big miracle round, or they need a way to get themselves back in it. Rapid fire attack timeouts, though, I think signals quite a bit about the current mental state.
Come on.
Yeah, definitely.
Pressure flipped onto Furia.
I'm mostly with the Tech Paw streamer. I see that shit. How we doing on YouTube right now, man? We chilling? My body's starting to give me signs that I've been up too much, too late.
Don't look at this. Make any mistakes. Give an opening for Furia to capitalize. As you know, this wall's going to be dropped, and there's going to be a face and a bunch of players ready to take this fight. Gearing up, that bandit does quick work. Dash to the side, Aspas. He will supplement, help it out.
Yeah, good help.
Pushes back in postures, adds in, straight back in there though. Risky business. Plays made all across the board, and Verno dropped down to 6 health. Hold on.
If Nerve had a rifle right now, there would be so much danger in the round, but he's just got a tuck.
Parabola, you're chilling? Nice. Hello, Tofu.
He's only going to be a serious threat if they go back in his direction, and MIBR have called a freeze. Verno with his 6 HP, just looking to control the game.
Finding the right gaps.
We're chilling. We'll see what's up.
Dart stun.
If I call it after this, I'll watch the rest of the maps tomorrow, in between some of the games.
Well, makes it a little bit awkward. Plan committed though.
I think we have time tomorrow between Emea and Americas. What is it? Mates versus Fnatic. No, we're not gonna have time. We are not gonna have time. Now I want to watch these games out.
Trying to combine their might towards the end here.
Jesus.
There is no way.
It's insane.
Team is not losing at 1v1s right now.
There's no way, man.
It's
He's fucking reloading. He's swinging as he's reloading.
Often it's artsy. You get him into a 1v1 in these kind of spots and he's good for it.
It's a thrifty again.
What a timing from Nerve to be behind them in grass undetected too. But at the end of the day, he actually didn't even do that much. Odyssey just full swings, deletes Aspas.
Loads on 2.
And drills a couple of shots straight into Tex too.
Yes! Michael! Let's go! Good shit, Mike!
Feeling the energy.
Well, that's a phenomenal round to get them back into the game. It resets their economy.
Monty, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Anybody that's going to bed, it's all good. Don't worry. It's been a long day.
Furia might have thought that they were playing for
The game quality for this one's kind of going down. It's unfortunate. Oh, this 11-11 will be more of a gigabanger.
I can understand not wanting to use it on an anti-eco, right? Because you don't want to give the close range.
I will admit, I was not familiar with Furia's game. Some very good approaches on attack side. I will, however, double down on Furia's defense being fucking bottom tier, and MIBR's approach to this entire game being fraudulent. You feel me? If you are leaving, these are my takes right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, dragging them back.
What are these guys doing, bro?
No one's moving other than Nerve. A glance here or there, but they seem to be aware.
Nah, bottom, it's fucked. These actual Jester rounds are crazy. They cannot win a gunfight. They banned from B. Get the fuck out of B. Just go anywhere else, please.
I was saying the same thing.
Oh my fucking yeah. Like, what are we doing?
Viper Spit is baiting them. It's like, well, guys, we got a Viper Spit. Do we want to go B?
Dude, they have not used Viper.
Yeah, I know.
They haven't used a single Viper lurk
like
ever.
Amnesia when they cross the choke point.
Yeah.
Why are we here?
Imagine they just had a Yoru and an Omen, and we'd be fucking vibing. This match would have been over like 13-7, bro.
Just get Furia in it, but put them in a position to win. Look at the buy here. No armor from Mazzino. A Bucky for your superstar. It's a mess.
Bottom of the barrel, scraping. See if they can put together.
If they somehow win this round, when there's an outlaw and an op with overdrive on the other team.
In these rounds, Alan's been playing the op over.
Don't even watch the rest, bro. There's no point. Nothing
The
matters.
spot that he's tucked into right now. When Turret catches contact, he can start posting up after the drone. And that is gonna be a nasty surprise.
They're not going to see.
They want to move towards it.
Well, they back up. But actually, that's perfect for
Yeah, but they
Furia.
know
just get
that,
all
to
of
be
the
honest. I mean,
information,
like,
don't need
the
to
op
stack
is
stuff
on a
at
good
all.
line. The alarm bot
Oh, no. At least smoke top C. You don't know about the op. Just smoke top C.
Again,
but with no drone.
Smoke top C.
This is tough.
It's like in ranked we would do it, bro.
Diligence.
Don't please, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, don't.
Jiggle.
I saw it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
and he gets off. Oh, it's over. It's up. Fury are gonna win. They're gonna win. They are going to win. No one loses this.
And now, Mad Dash and a Scurry, 30 seconds
Why did this game get good now?
Oh,
We're going back.
Bro, are you?
You gotta punch
The what? Am I gonna stay up?
like this. No advantages.
I'll stay up.
Why is he getting good now?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like they're on the brink here to take
What?
a lead in this series. And
Wow, Furia. Furia.
Putting the best foot forwards because right now this is MIBR just bleeding
Oh,
out entirely.
Furia.
He can't stand up to it, not at all. And we will be going to Breeze.
Oh my god, and we're going to Breeze?
That eco, by the way, they were on a giga eco when MIBR were on 11, and they legit were playing for OT and won in regulation.
Holy shit.
No level of talent on the roster.
Call them said it's Furying time and Furying all over them.
Never used their pit. Went B 5 rounds in a row.
In this series to send our first team to Santiago in Americas. Highlights from top to bottom here. Individual moments just brimming. And if this is the direction that the series is going, I'm all here for it.
Absolutely. Furia as an org never been one match away from Santiago. Now they're one map away from making it to a global event.
So we're going to get decided onto Breeze.
Shayo.
Will we see that extension?
Nah, don't say it.
First team being sent
Shayo.
Don't say it, man.
Shayo.
What?
It's been how many hours? 7 a.m. to 3 a.m.
Yep.
Is 20 hours. It's been 20 hours.
Yep.
Almost. I'm gonna go.
All right. Enjoy. If I make it out, I'll make it out. If not, I'll die. I'll end.
You're winning. I'm telling you right now, it's over. The game is over. If you win the best of 3, you win the best of 5. It's over.
Holy,
it might be 1 more map. It might be 2 more maps. The thing is, my worry though is map 5 is split and it's destined to go to split because it always does. And I'd like it if we get to map 5, I will actually just collapse.
All right, enjoy. I'll see you for the next 20 tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Peace.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goddamn. Are maps 1 and 2 worth watching? I think the bind is worth watching. I'm not gonna lie. I think this last map, Haven, and then what was the other one even, bro? I mean, like, my brain is being fried. My brain is currently being fried. The Abyss, do not watch the Abyss. Do not watch the Abyss. The bind is worth watching. Abyss, Haven, no. We'll see if it goes Breeze. TMV. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. Hello. All roads lead to split. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Am I going to be locking in for this game? First of all, we got to run ads just because we don't want pre-rolls for the people coming in or for anyone else who wants to watch the games when the rounds are actually going. I don't want an ad to pop up either. So we're going to run some ads right now. We're going to see what's up and then we'll rock it right back. All right. At this point, I really want Furia to qualify. Let's let Furia qual. I'm part of the Panther pack, even though I was a D1 hater. I mean, I have a question for all the Furia believers in my chat because there were so many. Well, before a question, I want to just apologize for doubting. But I have a hater question follow up. All right. Pound Boy, Matt Vega, Manchowda, Onrai Think, Reveroon. Oh shit, it's Cortezia here. Ganon sucks, not thirsty for real, and Limbo. Hello. Thanks for the follows.
With the team, getting ready for stage 1 and just preparing overall.
So yeah, for sure we didn't start well this season, unfortunately, but I mean we have a lot to improve. I wish I was going to Santiago, but for sure going to London and Shanghai. So I mean it's been a pleasure and it's been like a blessing being Sentinels. I have full faith on my team and this organization, so we're gonna come back stronger for sure.
Awesome, and now looking at the match behind you here, first off, did you expect it to be 2-1 Furia off the bat here? Did you expect it to be one way or the other?
I know that it's gonna be a tough match.
Waves, let's go.
Both of teams is looking pretty good right now, to be honest. I mean, one of the teams has like Aspas, Verno, Zekin, and the other one has like some strong young talents.
Yeah.
They are so hungry right now, and they are looking insane right now, to be honest, as a team and individually.
Is there still? Do you think there's still like an extra level for like the Aspas
Limbo
to reach? Is there something?
Thanks for the tier 1, brother.
I mean, for sure. How I say it is like early season, so all the teams have a lot to show. Like even my team, trust guys. So yeah, I think MIBR has a lot to show. Even on this series, it's still like it's not over yet, but I think it's gonna. I don't know. It's been like pretty close every match, like 13-11.
Right.
So I don't know what's gonna happen.
All right, I won't put you on the spot fully, but do you think we go to map 5?
I mean, I would like to map 5. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to see a map 5.
All right, sounds good. Cortezia, thank you so much for the interview. Much appreciated. There's still more to go. We got a map 4. Let's send it over
Cortezia was
to
the truth, man. Cortezia was the truth. Limbo, thank you again, man. Do you think any team loses 3 BO5s? I thought it'd be Furia. I thought it'd be Furia, and I thought it'd be BBL. Look at me now. Look at me now. Famous last words. What is this? I'm ready to apologize for calling me crazy because of my Furia takes. Everybody's so vindicated. Furia is not making it to Santiago. I'm letting you know right now. Okay, how about this inquiry? And you can be on the side that hates me for this, but I think Furia will be the team internationally that loses 3 best of 5s.
There's definitely some candidates in there now.
Yeah,
definitely.
Lamau. Lamau.
I mean, Athena, what you're getting
possibility available.
Contested series here in Furia.
Possibility available.
Over edge from MIBR. A little crazy to see.
Yeah, feels like there's like a little bit of back and forth going from both sides.
97 low. Do you think last year's MIBR will be this year's MIBR? Yes, bro. Because they actually use Viper. CMV did peace out. Yo, medical. I've been more of a lurker recently since being on the job hunt, but I'm pleased to announce that today I received a solid offer. I've been on the hunt since October. Yo! Let's go, medical. Congratulations, man. Let's fucking go. Niche, welcome. Yeah, Day Kid. And, or should I say Dake Sid? I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Apologies. And not a Herbie. Thanks for the follows, my friend.
And honestly, he just felt like the anchor that you did not want to go into, and we actually
fuck me, bro.
MIBR kind of
I think here's my question for the Furia believers, because you know more brawl than me. What is Furia achieving in Santiago?
It's so cool to watch his performance. He was a guy who was really.
What is the Furia achieving in Santiago? That's my question. You know more ball than I do. I'm seeing like why Furia can work, but how? What is Furia achieving in Santiago? Like, what are the expectations? Some of these other teams have the power of what BBL's at, of what mates are at. Winning it all.
We were watching this Furia team coming into 26.
Like, any hope for Pokemon Day 2 out of 27? What are we talking about, Die King? Like running my Nuzlocke back, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, no, big match. You need a big player to show up.
Jack Ship Ferenta, also hello Ferenta again.
It's also important to
Top 4, top 3, same as Wolves. We got some crazy cope.
Great job of finding those gaps, Emily. Trying to expose where those potential cracks in the armor for MIBR, because we know that armor is very well plated.
Yeah.
So it's actually quite fascinating to see how they've broken this team down.
Yeah, I think Furia struggled in the early part of this first half because they were defaulting and getting picked apart wherever they kind of went. But then here we saw them find success going towards that A side. You know, execing on Verno.
There ain't no way, man.
Like they were always on the same
4K YouTube high quality. Yo, thank you, GLaDOS. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about?
I mean, you look at these clips, and in the
Second
first
to
one,
AG.
they're just kind of split up. Second still within that orb. The second one, you don't even really see an anchor smoke coming into play
Thank you,
in
GLaDOS.
this round either. Just that Viper wall.
For me, if Furia goes and bombs out first round, it's so respected because there's so many good teams now, and Furia's still a new rookie full team. Truth. I mean, that's the truth. That's the truth, Bomb.
Have really shown not a lot in this.
I don't know why MIBR is not leading into this heavy double duelist composition when they have two of the best duelists in the world. I don't understand.
I think they were really relying.
I do not understand. Is it the lack of practice in the off season? I don't know.
That didn't work out. It was just a lot of like repeating ideas that weren't really working out in the end.
Something that really stood out to me that showed that was that Verno was kind of just spotting long A and not using his dart for information the second he got pushed off. And so Furia, they abused that by not only just taking all the space for free, but also.
Oh, Zega looks better on Omen than Ospas does on Duelist. Yeah, I mean, bro.
So I completely agree.
I don't know what Ospas is doing. I'm not sure if these guys even care.
Properly, they weren't sure what was happening on their site holds together. They didn't have a proper crossfire, and Furia.
Like, I remember I got to 9 posties, bro. It's kind of crazy.
Because you know that you're coming into this one with it's a BO5. You know you're playing this one.
And if I don't go to Wash, it's tough, man. Sometimes
some of these maps are going to be.
It's tough.
Up. So that's why seeing the Haven here, Athena, for MIBR.
Well, you have to understand, Trians, that most of the America's teams that were planned and promised were substitute rostered. Kids were too young to play. Yada yada yada. Visas didn't make it. It's a whole thing, right? And then the other ones that didn't have any of those problems are not running what we expected them to run. Yo, Day, I've seen the script. Furia will go 1-2 in groups with all the games going 3 maps and every map going OT. People say that they have promise and can easily make a deep run in London. They proceed to exit both London and champs in groups with a 1-2 and the 0-2 record. Biggest potential men in history. So what you're saying is next year they import Purpo.
Having an early start because they do. We saw they struggle with those late.
Thanks for the bits. Interesting.
That's a scary thing to hear. If Furia has a good.
When they get breakfast, come back to a different streamer. What's CMV's excuse? 20 hours of streaming, guys. And I'm being very like forthcoming with you. I'm gauging within the next 5 minutes if I want to watch these next maps as well. Because it's been a long stream today. And I want to get up for tomorrow as well.
Ospas really struggled on this Neon map. And
I wasn't genuinely planning on having a 24-hour stream. I'll be real.
When Zekin is on controller versus the maps where they're playing the double duelist.
So
when they play the double duelist, even if Ospas doesn't have an incredible
ACS is evil. It is a little bit evil, I'm not gonna lie.
I look at their last match where Zekin's playing the Yoru and is winning so many rounds single.
Yeah, if anything, I'll send you over to Sliggy, but I'm just thinking about it.
I feel like this team starts to lack some of that agency and some of that kind of.
What time is it? It's 9:51 p.m. for me, so I'm taking the next 5 minutes to decide. It's Valentine's Day. I kind of want to spend a little bit of time with my wife. I want to be able to go to sleep at a good time and wake up for the games tomorrow for you guys, and I'll find a way to watch the rest of the Furia maps with you as well. If they qualify, if they don't qualify.
But you're right. I want to see that Yoru Jet duo. I want to see that overwhelming.
Sliggy might die anytime too. I think I have the endurance to push forward. But I mean, if I look at these maps, Furia winning 13-8, 13-11, they're definitely winning Breeze, bro. They're definitely winning Breeze.
Feels like MIBR, they're holding back a little bit. I don't know if it's what's Mimi's saying about the double duelist. He feels like he doesn't have that much support.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to do.
Not, but MIBR feels like
if this halftime is a 7-5 or a 6-6, we end at halftime, I'm giving this Sliggy, all right? Is that cool? CJ! Thanks for the 5 months, my friend. Whee! That's what I'm talking about. Are you guys down for that? Because I have, listen, I could go, I know this sounds crazy, I could go till tomorrow. I have no issues with going all the way till Americas tomorrow, I'll be honest with you. I might get tired during EMEA, but I could genuinely go till tomorrow. But I'm trying to get a little bit of life balance. I'm trying to get a little bit of life balance. That's all it is. I'm not even joking. I'm a trooper, bro. These Fortnite days, you can ask my mod in chat, Summer. Sleep Humps in trend to power these streams. Nish, I don't even know, man. No, I'm thinking about the 2-week break. I am thinking about the 2-week break, but my only thing is just Valentine's Day. That's all it is.
players who could bring
Pablo, was I not like in my room from like 10 a.m. to like fucking the next day 7 p.m. just running tournaments on 3 different fucking regions? Like, these guys wouldn't see me for 3 days and I would be awake for fucking 3 days, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. My endurance is otherworldly if I wanted to be otherworldly. I'm not even joking. Leon, I got you. Enjoy your Valentine's Day as well. Exalted 549 shots. Welcome to the stream. Fuck it, bro. We lock in. Fuck it. Think about the 2-week break. Think about the 2-week break. Think about the 2-week break. Think about the Ferris wheels. Think about going outside. Oh, going outside sounds fun. Think about deadlock. Nah, when I went on my Fortnite grind, we went from like hanging out with each other every day to like I didn't see my roommates, like who's in my chat right now, like my mod. I didn't see my boy like for like at least 7 days in a row. It's crazy. I did learn how to crank really fast though. Jesus Christ. Hades is very fun to play. I don't know. I've talked to her about it. Okay, let's do the comps. Let's look at the comps. Look at the comps. Look at the comps.
Double duelist for MIBR.
Oh.
Undefeated when they're playing Zekin and Aspas side by side, playing the duelist.
I gotta watch this double duelist fucking MIBR game. I have to watch this game.
To try and bring it over that line.
This is why we woke up for America's.
0 right now. You're right, but at the same time, we haven't seen MIBR play
That's true. That's funny.
of the teams out here.
G2 will save us tomorrow with a fast-ass day, hopefully.
You could say exactly the same about Kuala Noob and Allen.
Somehow, I found my way into the Furia camp, and I want Furia to win now. Somehow, I've found my way into this Panthers den as a fraudulent fan, and I need this team to win. Speed, please, speed, please.
But the MIBR, when they play solo duelist, 2 and 3, a losing record right now. Again, small sample size, but 3 and 0.
We don't want you.
Is that
It's all good. I'll be out of this den by the time Santiago starts. Please refugee me for now.
So far.
Please let me into the den for 1 game.
Yeah, they've been playing out of their minds.
And they've also
We need to watch Fnatic Best of 5 later on. That itself will take 10 hours. Yeah, I know. It's against mates as well. They also play pretty slow. That's called Stockholm Syndrome. I love Stockholm, man. Isn't it in Sweden? Shout out Sweden. Shout out GLaDOS.
It's almost inevitable you're going to run into the guy at some point.
Yeah. You can see that clash made manifest.
It'll loan me a Panther for 24 hours. I need a mount, guys. I need a Panther mount for 24 hours, please.
Well, honestly, all of kickoff.
Attack win percentage 71%. Defense win percentage 44%. It's looking good. Brother is vibing. Come on. Let's bump some Carly Rae Jepsen and let's steamroll MIBR. Let's go, guys. I'm Furia now. I don't know how a Panther sounds. I'm trying my best. Let's go.
No. They did lose badly in the second half of Bind, instantly snapped back on their own map pick, and went off to a 10-2.
I'm not saying that, Vempo. Thank you for the 50 bits. I'm not saying that sentence. I cannot submit lies. I cannot submit lies. That made you cringe. Good. Ideal goal achieved.
They're writing the history right now.
They are, yeah.
I'm not saying what you... Nah. I can't say that, man.
We talked about it. This is a middle ground map, really, for both.
Dude, I can't believe Furia faced crew with subs, Sentinels with fucking dementia, like G2 with Alzheimer's, and now MIBR, but like they all tore their ACLs. Like, what is going on, man? Is this team just godlike? Do they just have aura? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Is that going to have any relevance? He's walking alone over towards B right now. As
Are we going to roar for every Furia round win? I'll do it after they win 10 rounds.
Fight, but double high-low holds across the board.
What is this?
Yeah, back.
Aspas and Zekin still solid as a rock over here, not rotating, leaving A completely open.
Zed, hello, hello. I'm doing good.
It's ripe for the taking.
Fuck it, bro. No mid wall whatsoever.
Start getting onto the site to lay this one down. Smokes with this.
I mean, bro, this wall and they have all the control. You're gonna have to flank hard and win this right here.
Claims the first kill.
Okay, Aspas is frying.
Down and out. That's suddenly the double door angle that's going to be opened up for them. Feigning like he could be going for the flank.
So Breeze retake while they're popping it on pistol. It's kind of interesting. They're playing a retake though.
Furia
have used the power of helping sponsor and put the mayonnaise on their opponent's PCs. Thanks for the bits, my friend. Oh my God, Koala.
Punches them down. Straight through. It's Mazzino though to see if he can answer back. And
Oh my God, MIBR woke up. It took them a few maps, but they've woken up.
It just down to EU and Artin, but already that pull needs to be precise.
Oh my God.
Vulnerable upset again. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Same situation that we saw steal a round away from C9 earlier today. The body blocks make all the difference in
Body
those,
block
those
bandits.
spots. The time was not there.
Nope.
If the pull goes through, Furia guaranteed win the round. And MIBR...
Well, one of the win cons is gone.
Not just the body block, but spinning around so they don't get killed afterwards by Odyssey.
One of the win cons has fallen out the window.
Should have had that one.
Yeah. Jira, second Jira. Trying to avoid all those bullets. Pistol round win. Exactly
That's funny.
What MIBR ordered.
Thanks for the follow, my friend.
First for them as well, getting the opening pistol in a map.
Nice dodge.
There's a lot of signs of life here. We'll see people try and get the hell out. It's awkward though for Koala Noob. Mazzino sidestepping.
They got the plant off though. No retake wall this time. Viper swapped over to A for the MIBR side.
Curtain drops though, and the Bucky shot wasn't quite clean enough here. Down towards the back. There's a pocket to play in EU. And a counter
Nice try.
but it won't matter in the
I mean, now
end.
they're looking crispy. Now they're looking like normal MIBR. As they take a first game pistol, bro. Or first pistol round.
If there's any
Holy
map in
shit.
the pool where Zekken has looked like he can take over and dominate a game, it's this one. And letting him get out to a start like this, where he also picks up the defuse and he's one away from an ultimate in round 3. Yeah, that's
I think Sluggy misses the best of 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Furia though have demonstrated so far when we've seen them on Breeze, their B pops fantastic. Their defense side, the way that they swing and fight and utilize the ops, fantastic. But early doors here, it's MIBR with a chance to establish their own control over the defense side. Light weaponry, 3 bulldogs, a stinger. It's not the kind of stuff you want to be taking long-range duels with.
Interesting defense wall.
Yeah, just looking to make it difficult. And the idea would be that a defender could be...
We're on 19 hours. They get sleep. Zen.
That are created by the defensive Viper wall.
Look at the stream time, bro.
There's also a
We dying.
Viper to play in on that tucked close right.
Having fun though. It's been a really fun stream, guys.
Exploration though is the name of the game for Furia.
I will never understand this wall. Maybe for retake, but even then,
a lot of space here.
actually no, for retake it's perfect.
It has to because tunnel was went off.
Yeah.
With the drone.
But even in approach, man, like a drone usually just counters everything. It rarely slows it down.
So Verno could fall off.
I mean, they have so much middle control. So they might fall into the same problem as Sentinels, where like you don't know what to do with it or where to go. They'd be really good at getting tunnel control and like putting that into B pressure. Oh my God, they might do the same shit here.
Furia applying pressure all over the map right now, moving into the B direction. Xeno spotted. Hold on, these shots are rattling, man. The wall just barely saves.
You should TP and trade for your team. TP!
He's low as anything in this game of timings. Verno just gets a handle on it. EU is handled.
Ball noobs in.
Out towards the side. They haven't dealt with Mazzino.
6 bullets.
Smokes. Popped up, seeing if he can carve out a bit of space to play in. Artsin's going to be falling.
Dude, Alan's just on an adventure, bro.
On top of all of this one here,
Oh my God, he's distracted Mazzino, who had the angle. Ospas finally takes him down.
Bonus round conversion that has serious danger now that Furia are just left out to the 2.
Oh!
Already on for the 1 ace, and now he's spotted out where the last is. Nerve by his side.
There's no way.
Defuse stuck onto half. He's bought himself a couple of hours. Needs to secure this kill. Finds it into the 1v1.
Oh!
Tie it down. Bullets running out, but so is time. And Koala Noob can play with that. He can win with that.
Why?
No way, no way, no way.
Why?
He's robbed Koala Noob.
Oh my God.
Red Bull clutch from Aspas. The fact he got half earlier on.
Playing to your outs.
Yeah, it's made all the difference there. My God, Koala Noob.
Did they focus too much on getting the ace?
That would have been a beautiful ace. And yet here, just finding the jump onto Nerve. Completely caught.
Oh my
Just
God.
going for an updraft right click. He knows the guy's weak.
Yeah, he knows he's low.
And look at what that means to him. EU's trying to pick him back up a little bit.
If he wants to do that, he has to wait like 3 more seconds pretty much, right? Just to get the timing. That's tough. MF plays. Thanks for the follow, my friend. That is fucked. That is actually fucked.
Trying to make a difference, trying to offset.
Why does the game in your live stream description say League of Legends and not Valorant? Does it actually say League for Ario?
Just jiggling.
I don't know why.
2 out of 5.
It's supposed to be Valorant. I don't know why for Ario. It might be automatic.
For a bit of a reset, Aspas.
No, it's probably in my YouTube channel. It's probably my YouTube channel.
Leaping around, Qualumbus found it. It's a good blind.
Holy shit, holy shit.
Inserting himself again, just trying to really fight this one. Make it hurt. Putting the squeeze.
No, he knew it was halved. He saw it when it was halved.
Fantastic hold over towards A. 4 rounds now in a row.
On YouTube, it might be, but the YouTube game category doesn't matter too much either, man. It's usually the people that are subbed or like know about you already will just click in, so it's all good.
MIBR.
What up, Tron? Yeah. I don't worry about it. It's all good. You stopped watching C900 Thieves. You're back now. Welcome back, my friend.
Straight into the back. That 2K from second.
Bro, I saw the minimap, just everyone getting a kill. Yeah, let's go.
POV, me casting. I look at the minimap, I see people getting killed.
He's feeling a bit left out, I think.
Here comes the B-pop.
Yeah, here it is. Furia been good for this. Well drilled and executed already. Yuto's going to be rattled off, but Zek in this close quarters angle. Coming to 9.
Oh my god, traded but not traded again. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Osmos gets 2.
Quick with the reactions. Operator in his hands.
Scan, but he's fine now.
Buying a bit more space.
If there's any exec that you've got to be prepped for, it's this one from Furia. And I think MIBR knew exactly what they wanted to do to deal with that.
Furia adjusts this one by trying to attack it from tunnels again, which was successful last time. But to try to take Osmos off the op ban while he has knives is going to be a problem. I was thinking last round that Qualanoob should have just popped the knives and tried to kill Osmos with the knives updraft. If you wanted to do that.
Text just eager. Get a bit of information on the
Damn.
fight. Verno, his time to strike. Swoops into the angle and Aspas from the arches.
Yo, Thinking Man's 15-incher. I got you, bro. Have a good day. Or be supporting whoever's in the fucking lead so we can go to sleep. SM. I don't really have a horse in this race whatsoever. I have a prediction that Furia is going to fail and drop out 0-3 in the bracket. But I'm not really like, you know, I'm not really campaigning for this prediction by any means. I would love Furia to qualify for this stuff as well. They showed me today why they're strong. I've also seen like some of their weaknesses and I think they're easily fixable. They've shown some really cool strengths today. So I started watching this game in the gym at 11 p.m. and played off before I get my wife and kids. It's only map 4. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Some degree on defense side when you can like get aggressive TP out. They're very unexpected, their positions. But at the same time, that B-pop has been overwhelming for most teams to deal with. And MIBR made it look like it was nothing.
I have a clip that says otherwise. I mean, this is previous knowledge. This is previous knowledge. I wanted to see how this team kind of fared up against MIBR. I still believe in my take.
Perhaps it's in the form of Alan as a player as well.
I still believe in my take that this team goes 0-3. And there's still a chance. There's definitely still a chance.
Either a second chance of redemption or their time to shine in tier 1. For Alan, it's been essentially this burst upwards into the tier 1 directory, and it's like for Alan as a player getting into a position where he's going to be finding it hard pressed, I think, to pick himself back up.
Potentially.
Oh no, I definitely think that MIBR should have won the last time. I think that MIBR should have had a better Abyss as well, but here we are. Like if this is how it's gonna be, man, this is how it's gonna be. Bind had some cool stuff on it. Everything else has been pretty gluey, but they've been more consistent in the glue.
So that he could mess around with a stinger.
Oh my god, every single star. That's a Scissor Astra right there, man. All the stars.
Yuto combos as a Hunter's Fury to see if you can collect a kill. I think
Maybe Fury just has this magic where every time they play a team, they play the fucking worst version of them, man. If they're performing, I mean, hey, it's the wave. Maybe people just overestimate Furia a lot. That's all it is. It's hard to equate, fucking greatness to them. I can understand. I'm a D1 hater.
Of the side, it's a bit of a team flash occurring as well. It's getting a bit messy, whiffy, perhaps indeed, but at close quarters, maybe that's where they thrive. No!
Jeez.
He slices, he
oh my god.
Chopping you all to pieces. And the last one spotted. Not long for the world. EU will be finished off.
11-3.
+2. Thank you.
This has not been an Aspas showboating kind of game.
Did I say overrate? I meant underestimate. Maybe people underestimate Furia. That's what it is. Like, they don't really get scared. They don't really lock in as hard. I don't even know. I'm trying to find some cope excuses for why some of these teams look so trash. But Furia is still doing good things in those moments. Like, to get past them. I'm just wondering, man. I'm just wondering, like, how does Furia make MIBR make so many mistakes? How are they there to capitalize on them every single time?
Just a jiggle from Allen. Spots it out.
You know, maybe they're forcing better maps earlier. Maybe that's making their confidence go sky high. If you know there's going to be a map where Zekin's not playing Duelist, but at first it makes it so that your team has a chance to be in the lead. It's the whole thing. There's a lot of
it's an unusual spot for your attack side Jet to be
a lot of things happening, man. There's a lot of moving parts in these series.
Nobody clearing that. No drone used earlier on to make sure.
Imagine if Tens came out of retirement and took the place of Tex or Mazzino.
Terrible beginning.
Imagine my mother adopted Tens tomorrow and he was my brother.
Tough for Furia.
But imagine NASA chose Tens to be the first human on Mars.
Cross kickoff. But I feel like not as many today.
Imagine Tens was my private chef for a day. I can imagine so many things.
That's true. But you got to get it to that point first.
Yeah, and it is a test of endurance, these BO5s. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
I think the most underrated team in 2026, Curry, personally for me, is Nongshim. But that's as a non-Nongshim watcher of the past few years. I still think Nongshim is too underrated, man.
Analyst is trying to go for a bit of a plant.
That's just me.
MIBR are grouped up.
There's a flash.
I feel like Nongshim should have so many more eyes on him.
He needs some value here.
Wall up, Cosmic Divide is going to be forcing the issue. Furia.
And their style is so sick.
Into this post plan a bit more aggressively than they're anticipating. Alan is straight back onto it, but again the trades. It's overwhelming.
All right.
Presence of mind for Furia, for MIBR, I should say. That pack mentality.
Nongshim can't defend for shit. Yo, there's another team you should look at that also has side problems. I feel like every single team in VCT, every notable team has like a side problem right now on certain maps. Fnatic for the most part, like Furia defense bind, Furia's defense in general.
Location tried to set up some kind of crossfire, maybe try to push aggressively. Instead, they just got locked off by a portal.
No, this way we don't believe in any of that shit, man. I think if people are just gonna break up online, let them break up online, man. All these conspiracy incel theories are crazy, and that's all I'm gonna say about that entire situation with the public breakups going on right now. Let people live their lives, bro. Our job is to fucking go, you know, do our hobbies. If your hobby is other people's relationships, I know I'm not supposed to be saying this, but you have a dog shit hobby. Get a better hobby, man. Please.
But it just takes a couple of stray shots. That's all it took, really. Hunter's Fury to see if they can dissuade this, and it does. The plan is not down here. Verno taking his time with it, trying to hop over towards the top. He finds at least one of the targets. Anderson's dropped down to 45.
7-0 on defense is very surprising because Furia usually have a very good attack on this map too, right? But no pistol round, which is a win con that Furia need. No thrifties kind of popping up for them on this map. It's much harder to replicate that shit. We have a Viper's pit now. If we can't convert off a pit, I mean, that's every type of round you've lost so far in the 8-0.
Looking for the right options, the right answers to see if he can help his team back into this one. There it is.
He's found the Viper. How has he found the Viper? How did Ospas find Nerve? It's over. It's over.
Crushing them. Absolutely crushing them. And making this
he came out of the ult backwards towards a main? There's no way. That's insane.
Mixing up how he wants to play. And Furia never really
I mean, does Nerve not just have one job, which is to not die? And they never cleared flank? I mean, bro.
There's no post plant flank. There's no threat here.
No, Dreadhead, that's the wave, man. In my opinion, if there's ever any streamer drama, I should be thinking to myself, you know, what are my deadlock box routes? What is my ideal deadlock build combo into a green weak lane? Like, if I'm in a 2v3 clutch, when is the best time to overheat? What is the Hearthstone meta deck right now? You know, or the meta comp report at the moment? Double spray, chocolate rain, stacked again. Where are these tags coming from? And we still get 3.
Let it be known.
What?
One enemy
How does it eventually put a stop to it? But he's just one man. What can you do? A 1v4.
You cannot be getting a double drone tag in that situation and not finding a kill off the back of it.
Insanity.
How has that happened?
Yeah. On Breeze Pillar. On Breeze Pillar. We can't find a smoke spam through on Breeze Pillar, bro.
Into the pillar, right? Like, he's inside a smoke. He can't quite tell exactly where the pillar is. He's just doing wallbang damage repeatedly.
That's insanity.
Oh, the spray control is...
Oh my God. Somebody signed this guy to MIBR.
This is the bread and butter.
Oh my goodness.
Gets value on their attack side.
Rookie numbers, yeah, seems like it. Also, Battlegrounds meta just got nerfed today. Really all blue. How are you gonna wake up tomorrow? By skipping the first best of 3. Just woke up, TMV called it quits. Yes. Ospas heard I was going to sleep. Thank you, great Ospas.
That hard hold over towards the choke point. I mean, you had Zekin into the corner.
If it's 10-2 or better, just end it. Yeah, infinite. That's the plan.
Sending it. It's not the overwhelming presence of util. They're kind of poking.
Even though the split can be a banger, I think I'm gonna call it after this one, guys.
If they can pull out the next wave of util, but MIBR playing him like a fiddle, man.
But what if I lock in and show determination? What do I gain from that?
In the other direction, really.
Yeah.
Self-glory, community, belief, memories.
Didn't feel like MIBR had a hope.
Is it not the duty of the streamer to stream for the people? Is it not my way to push forward in times of strife to give you content?
Top of both teams' map pools, really.
Yeah.
My streamers rage in the face of a 24-hour stream.
One of our best chances of being able to take a map.
And they have not been able to find a way in.
It's
I'm kind of pumped up. I'm kind of pumped up right now.
Double duelist from MIBR is 3-0, looking like
Is it not the duty of the husband to spend time with the wife? It is, it is, it is. But she knows that I'm marathoning.
I'm worried.
Sir, do I speak Punjabi? I could probably repeat something back to you, but I'd have vague idea of what I'm saying. Kind of understand it.
They don't have really the money to play with. Aspas already knows this. I mean, he's got the
Shut up, man. Jesus. Damn, now I want to watch some rewatch some AOT. 2 types of people in the world.
Here's an already updraft dash over towards the top, and that's the clone first. What is that target discipline, Mazzino?
How does he sift that through the clone?
Clone first.
They're ready for this fucking.
Holds it back.
Yo!
Wow.
Yeah, Koala Noob's updraft through the smoke is supposed to pull your crosshair.
If this guy, dude, I mean, if Koala Noob didn't updraft in the fucking pistol round, this game goes completely differently.
Now they are driven, they're resolved. Firm as anything here. They're putting on a statement.
It's too clean. It's too clean. They've got a Euro ultimate to be able to run a retake.
I didn't realize your middle name was Irwin. I'm in the bag, man. I'm in the bag.
And you're just gonna box Furia on site.
Avocado, thank you, brother.
At this point, we're on for a 13-0. Right?
Thank you for the lurk. If you're going to sleep, I got you.
That kind of territory where you're thinking it's gonna be another one of these kickoffs.
Wilderness, bro. Holy.
Perhaps seeing signs as well of what we were talking about with that experience diff. MIBR.
Yay, Pearl Dash moment. Please don't remind me of what could have been. Holy, I can't, dude. That shit hurts my soul every time I think about it. Anytime I ever see any pro dash on top of that box, I actually get the heebie-jeebies.
What the tone is like now. When MIBR
Rick Astley, big fan of your work. Thanks for the follow. Curry Sauce Bandit, also big fan of your work.
I wonder if somebody's
If your work is making curry sauce, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, normally that would be Koala Noob, but
13-0 question mark. It might just be. NJ, welcome home from work, bro. I'm about to end my work shift.
Not quite going his way.
He did lose a big 1v1 to get his ace denied.
Pushed up, a split, wall up. But why do we have a random guy here, bro? He's not going to be part of the play. Ah! It's a 4v5 round from Furia. And everyboing scanned again!
Oh my goodness. He's traded in time.
He's still window!
Has that deep sight line.
What are we doing? Art scene! Are you not the IGL?
Time with it, and Tex being that foundational player, the rock of this team.
Where's the music? That's not it. That's also not it. That's also not it.
For round 11, you're just going to save the rifle and hope that you can play around it. But this is, it's just monstrous. You've awoken the beast that is MIBR. Yeah.
What is this? If he was with the team with this rifle and the 2 stars, man.
Really struggling to get right. Now, I'm not saying the fragging on anybody else is particularly great.
Come on, bro. Like, I know where that music is now. Very nice.
A little bit by how
I don't understand. I don't understand, man. The power of Nags flows through you.
They know from experience you can.
He's actually going full Nags mode. Never go full Nags mode. Please. No, the split push was a real mistake too. I wish that TP came in earlier, man.
That would be the most logical thing to do. Instead, mix it up, play off the dart.
Replay audios are desynced by about half a second.
There's just so many different looks.
11-0.
And I mean, what is this by? It's odds and ends.
Dude, we've got the fucking gun game challenge.
Drifting.
One of every gun. Whoa! Sorry to sound like a reactionary fucking rage-based streamer. And second comes down fucking elbow. Oh my god.
He's making a mockery
Oh.
at this moment here. EU at least gets a handle onto that. So the trade in sight.
I'm sorry, that shot from Osmos was so fast.
In the midst of it, Furia need this to see if they can correct that course.
He's found the pocket. They know about it. They know about it. They know about it. There's no way. Oh, I think when he used his astral form, it glowed through the wall. That's so bullshit, man. Fix your fucking game. Please, Riot. No way. Maybe they just predated it, man. Maybe they just predated it. I'm assuming things. I'm making an ass out of you and me.
Stew in a position like this.
Okay. Astral wall down. Why did that astral wall seem so fucking fast? I swear to God, astral wall lasts 20 seconds longer than that. No. Did that shit not just come up? Hello? Am I tripping balls?
Walls up. Players creeping, working their way in, but Mazzino's angle, is this going to be accounted for?
No, Elam's not covering it.
To plan tonight, Hunter's Fury meant to offset this one, but the players are all the way towards the back.
Oh, nice shot, but how do you get on the site here? It's a 12-0. Oh my god, to the face. To the face, to the face, to the face. Sherpa, you thought it was 11-12? Which dimension are you waking up, bro?
But I want to see a 13-0 here. I mean, it's just iconic. A 12-0 half is absolute dominance from the super team in map 4. They were the ones up against the ropes here. They were the ones potentially getting knocked down to the middle bracket. And they've answered back and some.
Absolutely unreal
it's a
stuff from
45
MIBR.
round.
Listen, stick
Furia.
around. I don't want to sell you a bridge, but I mean, I'm not going to sell you
I'll
a bridge.
put that in the clips and VODs thing. In the Discord if you can, GLaDOS. I have it saved up here too. I got you. I'm asleep. It's 5:20 a.m. I got you. I left for 3 minutes and it's 12-0. It's crazy what happens when time flies fast. Guys, we have to roll some ads so we don't miss the 13-0. I don't want you guys to get ads while it's happening. I don't want the pre-rolls to come in either. Let me run that shit. Let's hit that shit up. Oh, fuck. I ran the wrong ones. You might miss the 13-0. Can I skip the ads? That's fucked. I ran the wrong ads. I'm actually trolling. What's my DC? Exclamation mark Discord, my friend. We might be able to make it through before the pistol round starts. I'm not gonna lie. It did age like milk. I'm not gonna lie. Day Kid, Furious thought GX were the only team to be 13-0'd more than once and wanted to join them. I mean, bro, let's tap in. My bad. I genuinely hit the wrong button. Sorry, wrong ad.
For our upper bracket grand final, this is more than likely going the distance all the way.
I hit the wrong guy. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Will it be a 13-0 clean sweep?
But honestly, hold.
Furia be able to just at least get a bit of morale beneath them, a couple of smiles on their faces, realizing the situation you're placed in. You can only laugh, I think.
Yeah.
You can only laugh.
I mean, it's not one where you're reliving every
14-12 Furia hashtag Panther Pack comeback. Hell no. We missed like 30 seconds of the round. MIBR is not going to play fast. We're fine. Marauder, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. It's been 1,026 days since we've seen a 13-0 in VCT Americas. Holy shit. In 2023.
Furia, you want to get 13-0'd.
Yes.
It will bode well, apparently.
Toss the pistol.
Okay, they're playing slow. They're playing slow.
A 13
Thank God.
In the finals to define who the best America's team is in kickoff would be iconic.
This is crazy.
We'd be remembering.
Again, my bad if I'm missing messages. You can just at me. Us watching these ads or a Valentine's gift to you. Don't go fucking sleep after this 13-0. Thank you, Infinite. I appreciate it. We'll see what's up. Is everyone back in 2 seconds? 1 second?
And he just steps into it.
We're good. We're good. We're all back. Is everybody back from the ads? Send 13-0 Furia last year? Was it in VCT Americas?
MIBR. They know they don't have to rush into anything.
Oh, then we know. Oh my God.
Activating, and even though
Boss takes one. Why is everybody using the same deagle? What did they not know? We back. Welcome back, guys. You didn't miss much. The defaulted up mid. Kuala Noob got a 2K. We traded a bit, and then we traded back again. 3 versus 3. EU's affected. Osboss afflicted. Moving on to the site. Viper wall in tow, and a star to work with. Art scene, other side of the map. Back on his. That is the wrong button. Back on his. Also a wrong button. Back on his. I can't find the song. It is what it is. My sound effects are not working. Fuck me.
Hello.
Nerve gets one. Okay, it's a 13-1. It's about to be a comeback. Holy shit.
They get the pistol.
Here we go.
No one 13-0's Furia.
Can I find the song? That is not the song. I know. Is this a metal pipe?
Let that be a lesson to you.
Okay, it's the top left. It's the top left.
And now the greatest.
It's the top left. We're chilling.
Okay, man. Okay.
I switched all my sounds up, guys, because we can have sounds like this now.
Yeah, you've avoided the history books.
That's crazy.
You've avoided the history books.
When would you believe?
When would I believe?
Poutine, hello.
I think we'd have to be seeing a score of something like 12-8.
Yeah.
Like, I think they'd have to win another 7 in a row, something like that. Maybe even 8 in a row. Like, one big rifle round where it gets to the point before you're in OT. Something like that. It's just any small
Oh, come on. Speed this one up, man. Are we actually cerebrally thinking about this? You need 1 round win, and you've been fucking lovers rocked.
I think we have ever in Valorant seen
Oh, my God.
but I don't think we've ever seen one at the tier 1 level. I'm sure the super fans are going to correct me if I'm wrong about that.
The historians we need to get on the case. I think with that.
Oh my God.
Cleaning up.
Actual public execution levels of visceralness from that outlaw.
Yeah, it will be nice for the Furia guys to feel like they're going into map 5 and they're not completely cold.
Yeah.
I think in terms of your individual confidence, it can make a big difference. Like whether or not you feel...
Lovers Rock mentioned future GOAT shall win every trophy. Triple outlaw strat. I mean, why not? You have to lock in for a little bit, right? You're going to be buying the most you can every single round.
Didn't realize it was on for it. Okay.
He was 3-13, and I was thinking about saying he might not even pie because they'll lose the map too quick. And I thought, bit harsh.
Well, nerve. Still a chance.
Don't.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, I'm paying attention now to it, aren't I? So it was pointed out.
Oh!
I mean, that's a hell of a shot.
That's insane from Alum.
Was that into the smoke?
Yeah, it was mid-dash.
Okay, but I'm not anticipating
The bull straight in his head.
Found a potential angle.
That is a crazy adjustment. All good.
Shocks will ricochet. Double outlaw, though. Bit of a clearance towards the box. Koala's got to be careful about this one. Mazzino now with a plant. Managed to push them back.
Well, they've got double outlaw guardian here, so the closer they get to sight, the harder this fight's gonna get. Oh, and in a smoke as well. It's such a good idea for... Okay, never mind. I was about to say text to get into that one. Art scene with the read. Mazzino. Mazzino!
Snappy. Very snappy stuff, and now it's getting dire.
Mazzino!
An absolute display of dominance, but shut down before the clip was online. At this point, though, it's inevitable. We will be going to split MIBR. They want to take them all
Goddamn.
straight to the distance here in our upper bracket grand finals.
GG.
Sealing up the win with the double duelist and keeping that streak.
All right.
4-0 on maps where MIBR.
I gotta... Is Sliggy still going?
Playing duelist together.
Yeah.
And we're about to go into split where they do exactly the same. Another double duelist mirror.
I gotta ask.
To beat MIBR. Another
The
double
format is
duelist
so
mirror.
good
Being
that we
able
will
to beat
always
MIBR.
get
Pressure is on
close.
Furia when they were just at
The format is so good that we will always get close games.
Furia team now to dig deep to find hidden reserves. You're at the tail end of this BO5
Great Alexis.
territory. Fatigue is going to be setting in. You have to find the right answers. You have to be the ones to put a stop.
What is she up to?
This MIBR double duelist comp.
She doing the same thing?
They do like playing split. It's a good map for both teams, in my opinion. In fact, it might even be better for Furia. But I would have said the same.
She's doing the same thing.
Breeze was a good map for both teams. And MIBR have wiped them away here. Furia
Let's do it.
in the game. It was even more one-sided than Abyss was earlier in the series.
All right, Anders.
For closer affairs, we look towards split as well. It's all on
Is Anders
the line.
streaming?
This is for
Everyone's streaming, bro.
book a ticket to Santiago.
Holy
to
shit.
be and earning that right to represent Americas at the first global event of the year. You don't want to miss it. Do not go anywhere. Stick around. The split coming up.
Or the score would have qualified in that updraft with Furia winning 2 rounds. Potential of a bonus. I think it might have been another 13-8, 13-9. Yo, Team Secret win champs. Thank you for the get the sub. Pascal Arit. Funny ass name. You're getting everybody to say it, man. It's hilarious. All right, we're gonna send you guys over to Alexis, if that's cool, and we'll raid Anders another day as well. But I'm calling it. All right, sorry I wasn't able to go the entire night, but tomorrow we're gonna try to stick for as long as we possibly can. All right, and then the next day we're gonna stick for Sunday. We'll do everything. For Sunday we'll do everything. But I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Big shout out. Say hello to Alexis. If I just hit this button, it works, right? I'm gonna be watching. I will be watching APAC. I'll be live just for the best of 5. So on YouTube, thank you guys for also coming through. Hit that sub button if you can. Great. If not, all good. If you're on Twitch, also hit that follow button. Shout out TMV for the raid, and thank you guys for watching the whole day. Why did I not name my name Sexo Wager? Because my dad already has the title. Mad respects. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Peace, peace, peace. Love y'all. Woo! If you're here, you can only hear me because you're on YouTube, I think. Hey, love y'all. Take it easy. Peace.